Alright.
Fuck that.
Ain't nothing going down.
No diggity, nigga.
On them bitch ass battle rhyme, talking that battle rhyme bullshit.
Sucker shit.
You know what I mean? They can't do nothing with this.
No diggity.
Who this? Who we represent?
Ah.
Motherfucking top dog, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't think y'all understand. But yo, I'ma let you know. Spare yourself the reality of an ass whipping that I'm giving when I be getting tight and start flipping on you bitch ass niggas that like forming in cyphers. It gets me hyped. Want the real, I'ma slice you, light you, ass up with 16 or more. Slugs coming from my snub nose bulldog. Raw to the core, let's lay down some laws. This is John's house, bow down or bring the war. Motherfuckers, y'all don't wanna touch what's hot, whatever it be. The mic, the Glock, the drugs rock like a bitch. Scared of life and taking chances. And right now, you showing more ass than exotic cancers. The answer is this. Niggas don't wanna touch y'all live, stronger than a fucking coke rush. See on the streets, I be killing niggas like cash. Got shit in the smash, blunt sleeves with hash.
Now I'm on a planet called Dark. In the streets I spark 3-2, get your ass so fuck apart. The enemy is in me, plus I take no prisoners. Niggas ain't crazy, caught up and stabbed by their little sisters. Now I'm in my own world, I sell girls with pearls who sip RP, a half a pound to calm me. I roll up on Linux and a Lex with tenants, go in the gambling spot with a knot, so stop it up with Senate. I heard the niggas say short paper, but I let most get left with them hoes. I see them bitches later. I'm in the motherfucking streets full of creeps and freaks. I sell rocks on blocks where the hustlers never sleep. I'm in too deep and I can't get out, cause it's all about the clout, sticking dicks in these bitches' mouth. I'm out in FARED, I'm from the UBT, automatically you can't fuck with me.
That's how we do it in the 9-5. Let's do or die in this game, sit back and wonder why. The game is strife, creeps creep at night. In the rap game, fake niggas get sniped. I sold my soul to the streets by pumping cracks and packing heat. Scraping G's when my nines speak, your knees get weak. That calico feels so sweet, shredding through your meat. I'm the maker, now meet defeat. This shit was planned while bagging grams, rich grams. I'll be damned if a bitch infiltrate the fam. Glass cop, clicks tight like Fort Knox. It's wartime, motherfucker, pull your heat out your icebox. My crew's clicking, black dots we pitching, catching ass whipping over slug. If you get to stitching, use a bitch. And I can sense fear in your heart, so I spark, crept on your crew.
Giuliani's got me and my crimies thinking grimy. Can't hustle no more, gotta get this money through muscle for sure. Me and my wildlife youngins run it up, gun it up, staked out your money spot and done it up with gunplay. Your bag is forfeit, you won, Jay. Just let a nigga live to see a son someday. Shut up, no compassion, kept blasting shit. You never catch me slipping, sipping mo. It'll be no revenge, I tie up all loose ends. Strictly business, the worst witnesses is you and your dead friends. I don't just hit you with nails and like these other rappers. The shit I spit'll make you hit the ground. When I sci-fi kappa, the step show starts even in the barbershop. You don't want no part.
I've been living illegitimate since I could hold my dick. Financially I'm fit, mentally I'm sick. This rap shit might keep me from doing sticks and blowing up bricks on neighborhood strips. I put holes in niggas' souls for real. Me and my 9 mil up the rob and steal. And my Mac 10's my best friend. Ever since we been sticking up y'all niggas like skins and cooking up coke for the people that smoke. I pull out my gat and everybody get ghost. Cause black child got a style that's awkward. A Mac is what I walk with. Shots is what I talk with. I live life like it ain't no tomorrow. My heart is hollow. I feel no sorrow or pity for nobody in this fucked up city. I get pissy and then get busy. You know who is he?
Fuck that clown ass rapping. Got 2 ovens on burn. Now watch it happen. Street level attacking. Challenges lacking. Brawlers and insatisfaction. Slugs from the calibers that it don't get action. Friends that ass can't win. Fuck the rap level and take it to a Mac 10 where the war begins. And then son, I stand blasting, eradicating niggas in a valet-like fashion. Yo shit petty, like Robin Banks in Manhattan. While I'm power moving cross seas to the Vatican. Pass me, the Reagan nephew, the overproof injector is the only way to perfect the hallucinating toxic style. Niggas watching closely. Now you think twice when you approach me. The mischievous smoking niggas ass cracks like cannabis. Rap is a bitch, so I lust for my click. Stash a raw dope, uncut bomb shit. Niggas catch fits, get fucked like chicks. Real niggas bleed chocolate because they so heartless. Body your niggas and say motherfuck the charges.
A cruddy nigga going up raw dog and dirty bitches. And if I get burnt, I'm giving that shit to 30 bitches. You say you know a nigga like me gets again, Poppy. Cause I might smile up in your face, but I ain't your friend, Poppy. Jump out the 1500, like run it. Niggas don't want it. Did it, done it, when I'm blunted. However it went down, I made it happen. I made it scrapping, I made it busting, I made it capping. And letting off wasn't nothing new to a nigga. Something to do to a nigga, cause you's a fool, nigga. I know your type, you hype all up off that fake shit and can't understand why a man would have to take shit or steal shit. But this is that real shit, niggas kill shit, pills. I hit you in your head, you won't feel shit. Let the dogs loose on the nigga's ass. Find out if the nigga's faster than the trigger blast. A fucking snake in the truest form. Knowing damn well that what I do is wrong, but still I do it strong. Niggas is making movies, but I got to stop production. I need a block to function and maybe I'll stop destructive. Cause box is not for frontin', so let me get that shorty. Cause you don't need that shorty, you don't know what to do with that shorty. You might as well hit the 40 before you hit the floor. Another 24, what you want, money? More?
Woo! What's up, fellas?
What's poppin', yo?
What's good, man? You know, I like to play that. I like to play that 90s gritty shit before we get it popping.
Right. As you should, homie.
What's going on, man? Y'all watched the first last night? What's going on?
Oh, yes, sir. Only, yeah.
What y'all think, man?
Oh, man.
I'm gonna leave Floyd Schofield alone. I'm gonna get him later.
Oh, man, listen. Man,
I got something to say, but I ain't got much to say about a lot of the fights.
I call that nigga right now, Carl Rivers. You look like an actor, bro. You got way too much muscle.
Word.
Carl Rivers and Rocky,
Yeah.
bro. Give it up. But that's why I leave it with that until we start really getting on this dude.
But he can actually,
Yeah.
he can fight, though. This
What's
nigga,
up, BT?
What's good, Crush?
Floyd Schofield is
Chillin', man.
he's an average fighter, bro. I think his dad is saying
Yeah, I'm not big on ball. I'm not big on ball. I never really was.
Oh man, you know what? He don't deserve to go first because he ain't really do shit.
No, save him for the middle of the last, man.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Did y'all see the? I don't know, but I saw like from the beginning. Did you see the big heavyweight, the white boy?
No, I didn't see that fight. I was like, I got caught up watching some old classic shit. I was watching some old Ray Leonard fights and
yes, they do that shit every time they top rank have a fight. They top rank be like, well, we got these, we can play these anytime we want, and that shit we get to watching them. But I can tell you this, he didn't roll this way. He was put this way. He was put that way. Yeah, that way completely. He was put just like that. Like he didn't fall on nothing but his back.
wow.
Yeah, he hit him with a man. I think it was a left hook. He caught him with. It was a left or a right, but whatever he hit that motherfucker with that shit. I said, oh, I didn't think he was gonna go like that, bro. He went fast. You know how like big dudes fall slow?
Yeah.
Oh, bro. He didn't fall slow. That was a big boom. I was like, bro, he didn't even make it to, when at the end of the fight, he wasn't there to stand and shake that man's hand.
He got tucked in for a good night rest.
Salute, body work.
Salute everybody, man. Yes, murder, motherfucker.
Hey, yo, you know what was so bad about how he got? Because he was like, he had a little dance before. Yeah. He had a little dance before they said his name and shit. I was like, you better do something. And lo and behold, I turn around, that motherfucker going down fast, boy. You understand what I'm telling you? Fast. Nothing. I don't know how the ref is counting. He should have been waving his hands right here, man. You nigga, he ain't even looking up. He's out. That's a wrap.
Yeah.
But I do think, I don't know. That's just another heavyweight. For some, because Bob does. He plays in house with the heavyweights. He has a lot of heavyweights. So, but homie looked pretty good, really fast. That's what I saw about him. So I was like, okay, the night may be a blockbuster night.
So you think
Top Rank might pair him with Torres at some point.
Torres, Jabe, anybody.
Ali, that Ali dude, he looked like he coming on.
This was a Riyadh card. This like Riyadh had something to do with this card too, because you saw that. I don't know if you saw it or paid attention, but their name was on it.
Yeah, they was flagging. Yep.
If you pay attention to the zone shit, they screaming Riyadh, but Riyadh season was not nowhere on the ring.
Yeah, that was the ill part about it. I was
you know what I'm saying? So like, it ain't like the Sheik ain't got to be everywhere. He ain't got to be there to be everywhere.
Yeah.
So that was, you know what I'm saying? That was a good card. This kid right here, Santana. I don't know. Like he's young. I ain't seen much of him, but last night, I don't know if they said he came off an injury or something. This motherfucker is strong, bro.
Yeah, he did exactly what he was supposed to do because Baez he'll get in there. You let him linger around. He'll
get active.
He fight dirty. So he did exactly what he needed to do to him.
Man, I missed that one too. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I watched all the fights. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
I saw it with Pandora's sister. And
that was on the zone. That was on the zone.
I like Gabby, man. Gabby, nice. Gabby, nice.
Gabby undisputed too.
Yeah, Gabby, nice.
Congrats.
He's surgical, man.
Good work.
And I don't know what to say to the what's the chick that just became undisputed? The Spanish chick, the pretty one. She just retired.
Sanicia Estrada.
Yeah, mental issues and shit. Like, salute to her too, because I was like, damn, baby, you can fight. But if she said 32, she done a whole lot, But salute to her too.
Golden Boy did it dirty.
Yeah.
Maybe she'll talk about that, you know what I'm saying? But this kid right here, Crush, this kid right here, he wasn't going nowhere neither, bro. That's why I was crazy. He didn't have it wasn't a lot of head movement like that. He was like, oh, you think that worked? And like he almost killed the dude with his punch right here. That's a jab. He almost killed him with his jab.
I heard.
Because he hit him with like a big left hook. And then he threw the jab right after. I guess the left hook had the nigga so stunned, like, if you hit me again, it's over. And he said, work. And he hit him, that motherfucker started wobbling into the ropes. I was like, oh, shit. And then it was just downhill after that. You know what I'm saying? It was a beating. It was a real bad beating.
Okay. So that's the kid you text. You sent the text like, who is this?
Yeah, I said, who is this kid? I was like, who? Yeah. And then this kid too, because I was like, yo, who the fuck is he fighting? And then they started saying who the guy was, and this guy, the guy that's getting the shit knocked out of him, he fought Abdullah last time, and they was like, what's the difference between when you fight this guy and Abdullah Mason? He said, I actually trained for this fight. Because this nigga's a painter. Like, you know what I'm saying? They were saying, like, for the Abdullah Mason fight, that nigga was coming to the gym. He started painting on him and shit. Like, the nigga wasn't, he thought, like, nigga, but you not Joe Smith.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You was painting. If you went to go play basketball or something, you might have been doing something. Or baseball, but Joe Smith cut down trees for a living. That's kind of, you know what I'm saying? That keep your ass rugged.
Yeah.
When you train. Nigga, you painting and making sure that the strips is right and shit. I don't get you ready for no goddamn boxing match. That nigga hit so hard, he got knocked across the ring. He got knocked across the ring. The ref was like, that's enough. That's enough. His team was like, yeah, that we can't even believe. You know what? I guess you had to go a certain amount of rounds to get the full check.
And let me interject something real quick. I had to look at my little notes. Jan Santana, man, he fought back in June on the 29th, and I took notes. But he do body work. He got a good, clean delivery. He dropped Buddy early, and I said in my notes back then that he was a good match for Shushu. Back then in June,
Shushu
he
must have
nice,
heard
man.
you. Shushu must have heard you because he's fighting on the Jake Paul card.
But with Shushu, man, like, not to get away from everything, but with Shushu, man, it's obvious, especially after that last performance, that they know he ain't ready. He got the skills, but he ain't ready, man, for them top guys, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he got skills. He's one of my guys. You know what I'm saying? I call him the
As far as
specialist.
being ready, you're right. You're absolutely
He
right.
ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was wondering why they keep matching him and why they keep putting him with other people. Like he was like Xander's. It's almost like they make him Xander's shadow. And I'm like, well, if you step up in competition, they don't gotta pair you with nobody that's Dominican, even though it's a good look because he is getting some fans off of that. You know what I'm saying? But I know from how they're matchmaking him that they don't see that they're not putting him in the fire right now. You know what I'm saying? They still developing him.
Yeah, definitely. But could I just I just
Hell
want
yeah,
to
interject on we gonna get to these in a minute.
Guys, between you two and even Crush, holla at Amari Jones, man.
No problem.
Pops is mad cool, bro. Pops is mad cool. He just hopped on the panel of the guy I was on his channel last night, and I hope there's no. He just even the dude who had the chat and everything. He seemed to be mad cool. And what the fuck is this dude's name again? It's the boxing. I mean, no. His name is Trap House Boxing. Some shit.
Oh yeah. I fuck with him on Instagram.
Yeah. So Trap House, the Trap House, and I was on his shit last night just to talk reactions and stuff as soon as the knockout happened.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as the fights was over and shit like that. So homeboy just jumped on a couple of other dudes, who was heavy in the boxing trainers and shit like that. A couple of coaches.
Bro, they love this shit, bro. They love to jump on here and do that. I'm wording them up. I don't know if it's too early, but he said it. But I'm trying to see if Blair pull up because if he's free. Because I don't know where he at. You know what I'm saying? That nigga had to go to Puerto Rico and he had to go somewhere else.
Yeah, so and that's a question I literally wanted to ask Blair, what was he doing in Japan? Because after watching
he was training. And he said it. He was training.
Yeah, so I want to know where he was training at because I'm gonna keep it short. In both the documentaries I saw, one was like a movie, and I guess that's why they took it off because it might be coming out. It might be coming out, or it might have just came out overseas and shit like that. But they was talking about Japan has high schools for boxing, bro.
We gonna get it.
No, it's the amateurs are in high school. They have a system for it.
There you go, Mark.
It's just like basketball or football.
Yeah, and
salute to Mark. You pulling up, Mark? Hey, Mark.
Yeah, Marky.
And they have it in college.
We gonna let you rock.
So that shit tripped me the fuck out to find out that Inoue and Jin Sasaki went to these high schools for boxing. They're creating a system that creates unbeatable champions.
So that shit is what they basically doing. On some real shit. What they basically doing is what we used to do in the 80s.
Inouye, when he was pretty much, because you hear about Holyfield's experience through the amateurs when he was coming up. It was pretty much like they offered it through him to his middle school and through his high school. So yeah, but Inouye was a prodigy from young. I mean, when he was 17 years old, he was fighting 29-year-olds for in the Olympic qualifier finals, and then was moving up when he was 18 and stuff like that to pros. So I don't know. You got guys like that who could I don't think Shushu. I heard y'all talking about Shushu earlier.
Man, we just said a name, man. No, listen, man. Hey, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think nobody up here believes Shushu ready for no goddamn anyway. We not even gonna talk that. We not gonna talk no nonsense.
No.
I've been saying that, man. I said, they make it tough. I've been said it,
I like
man.
Shushu though.
I like him. Yeah, I said he
I
one
like
of my guys, but I said,
yeah,
man,
yeah.
it's kind of premature because look at the matchups they're giving you and look at what you're doing with the matchups they're giving you, man. Anyway, is a different species, man.
Yeah,
That's
don't
why
hurt
this
yourself
got
for
a
Yeah,
that.
lot of hate
I
over
think
Fortune for that. With
Don't
the
hurt
Fortune.
yourself for
I
that.
think
Really don't do yourself. Don't do yourself no disservice just running out there fucking with that man like that. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I mean, listen. I think Monster will probably beat him to death. But listen, some of the greatest stories in American history came from the upset, came from the
See, that's my
unbelievable, the
mindset.
impossible.
But,
Yeah.
but listen, though, you know what? You know what? So here we go. I'm gonna use that, right?
But hold
Go
on,
ahead.
Pop, hold on, Pop.
Go ahead.
But
Go
hold
ahead.
on, let me just say this.
Mhm.
And to follow up on that, I don't really care. I don't give a fuck if he get knocked out. It really
Yeah.
don't hurt me. So go ahead and put his ass in there for real.
What I was gonna say is
It's all entertainment for me.
everything that you said about Inouye, right? He sound like David Benavidez. He been a prodigy from jump. He been fighting grown men,
Man,
professional fighters from jump.
The thing is, this my thing with Shushu. It's great to call out the names out because I said the same thing in this weekend with Floyd calling out Tank and with Keyshawn, he been calling out Tank and all these guys been saying all of the big names, right? But they gotta perform at the level. If you're not doing what you say you would do to that person to the level of competition you're at now, you might want to calm down because we're in an era now and where if you get enough traction and people say yeah and they put you in, you get dispatched. You don't have the grace like these other cultures when they lose. They're gonna still have the support of their fan base. They can get knocked the fuck out, and their fans go, "Oh, he'll be all right. He'll come back." We get knocked the fuck out. Oh, he's done. He's trash. And every time your name come up, will be a negative connotation. Oh, you mean the guy that lost to the journeyman?
he's a
So I'm saying
punk.
for Shushu, yes, I would watch the fight. Yes, I would. I'm front and center. I'm like, yes, sign me up. But as far as being logical, we gotta like be the voices of reason with some of these guys and say, listen, man, yeah, say the big names. That's what you should want. You should want to fight the very best. Yes. But let's be realistic at where you at and what you're doing with the level of competition they're putting in front of you.
I've always called it the strategic clout chase. Just be strategic with it. Don't be silly with it, because then you get caught up once you get silly with it. But if you strategic with it, like yeah, I just need a couple of more fights, and I'm definitely coming at these guys. My next fight, I'm looking to put these guys on notice, like fighters used to do back, in the 80s and 90s, even the early 2000s. You always had these young prospects that put the beats on someone and they do the strategic call out. Like, who are you looking to fight next? I'm looking at all the top guys. I'm looking at the Shakurs, the Tanks, the Lomachenkos, the Bernacheks. I just need, a couple of more fights, a couple of more looks, and I'm definitely gunning for them guys. But in my next couple of fights, I'm looking to put the division on notice and then drop the mic and walk off.
Well, I think Raymond, the guy I got up on the screen right now, Raymond Mortala, last night, he made a statement. He made a statement, real talk. That he at 135, I'm here, ain't no getting around me. And he pulled a Rick Ross shit. Ain't no walking around me, nigga.
Yeah.
Like, I want you niggas gotta go through it. You gotta come through here. Because my name is too.
Yeah, boss.
Not only that, I mean, he called out Keyshawn, and I mean, when the reporter from Fight Hype asked him about Keyshawn, he said that'd be an easy fight. He said Keyshawn is not on my level. I still haven't heard Keyshawn respond to that shit.
Yeah, I like
and
that.
Keyshawn respond to everybody. So I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing that fight.
He might be a little busy because his fight. He got a lot. You got a lot on your plate when you got a homecoming, bro. And it's your first homecoming.
Nah, they play that looking back game. Nah, they playing the looking back game, man. They play that game where if you behind them, they gonna say, "Ah, he's behind me. I'm not looking back." But because he ain't too busy to be still saying he want to fight Tank or he want to fight. Like, come on, man.
Bullshit.
He ain't too busy for that.
That's real easy to say. I want to fight. I can say I want to fight Tank, then niggas are gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but and still, like, cause they was saying if he beats Gustav, he's in line for a belt. And they saying that Lomachenko may retire and drop the goddamn belt.
I mean, AC was cooking on it the other day, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I think we figured it out.
Topic.
I think we figured it out. Like what's gonna happen? Because I looked on it after we got off AC. I looked at some more shit, and what's gonna happen is it looked like that thing was a Zepeda and Shakur. That might be the direction that he pushing because that's the WBC. I think this guy is going to get Baranchek, but it's going to be the heat is going to be on for Keyshawn in that Baranchek line, and they're going to be at the mercy of Loma. He's probably going to have to do a voluntary because when you go look up at the IBF, it says under mandatory. I don't really get it because he just won against Kambosos, but it said IBF. The mandatory. It says the date. And I know it's a year from that time. So he'll have a year. So I'm thinking until May is when they do it, is when they're going to make him do it. So I don't think none of these guys are going to be able to count on Loma. I think Mortai is going to get Baranchek. They're going to make or they're going to make an eliminator with Keyshawn if he beats Lemos. And Zepeda is going to go for Shakur with the WBC.
Well, I just know that, what's that guy named Mark Kriegel? Kriegel was saying, I fuck with him because he don't be, he don't be no nonsense, no bullshit. If Keyshawn wins this fight next week, he's in line for Bernacek. Basically, he's in line for Bernacek. Yeah, he's in line for Bernacek. So 135 could be heating up with some more, you know what I'm saying? But we give Tank hell, right? Zepeda is fighting Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer's coming off a fucking loss after coming off, a hiatus after he had like a couple of fights. Like, bro, you're number one across the board, and you chose Tevin Farmer.
He didn't choose Tevin Farmer,
He had
bro.
the opportunity. He had the opportunity to fight Shakur.
Yeah, he wanted Shakur. He told that man, I'm having a baby in October. Let's do it in November. And they came on and said the dude was capping. He had a baby, and then he had to line something up. What better than a southpaw veteran like that to get a defensive technician to get it? I don't see it's a bad fight. Tevin Farmer is a good name.
Why you ain't fight Tank? Why you ain't fight Tank?
Who?
Zepeda. He number one across the board.
Now you can't. We ain't gonna play that game, bro. We can't. He can't choose Tank, man. He can't choose Tank, man. Come on, man. Like good, we gotta. Let's take all this shit. We gotta Tank out of it. That's a scapegoat for a lot of people, bro.
He can't invoke any right he got to go because he's number one across the board. He can invoke his mandatory across the board.
But the reason why he's not fighting Tank is because Tank chose to revisit him and Lamont Roach.
No. Zepeda had first dibs way before Lamont Roach name even came up.
Yeah, but we was talking back then. We was still talking Zepeda. Shakur might get the Zepeda fight just the way it was, just the way everything was being lined up, and that's going back 3, 4, maybe 5 months.
And Baranchek had said he would go for that because he was number one across the board. That shit is up to Oscar. Like we got to remember that, man. Like they even did a highlight on that. And that's what I've been saying. I said, man, y'all really gonna believe this Zepeda stuff? I said, only reason why I believe it because the sanctioning bodies and the way it looks as far as belts and Sheik having the bread. That's why I say Zepeda gonna go that way. That's why that makes sense for the WBC. But they also spoke to the fact that they're going to be at the mercy of Oscar De La Hoya. You always at the mercy of Oscar De La Hoya letting these guys go.
Them niggas. You know what? Before I change the subject and go, them niggas duck Tank. That's what I'm gonna say.
But they did. Exactly. They did. But let me prove the point. They also came out and said that Virgil Ortiz is not looking for boots. That's why I said, man, I'm going for Virgil. That's why I've been on that. That's why I've been on that Mertazaliev shit because they saying, "Oh man, we want Virgil." Everybody's saying Virgil. I said, man, first of all, y'all acting like Mertazaliev ain't just do what he just did. Why ain't nobody saying his name?
To a former champion.
His manager just came out and confirmed that Ortiz is not looking for a boot.
He just
like
demolished a former champion. Do not take that man lightly. I got crazy respect for that man. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. Since we moved up in weight that fast, Jihad looked goddamn good last night. Goddamn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. One of his best performances. One of his best performances in recent. He looked good. Looked good.
You caught that crunch? You caught that? You caught it right about then?
Yeah, I caught that one. Yeah, I caught that one. One of the fights I caught. But this one fight real quick before you
yeah, you cook.
Just real quick, I want to say something about one fight. I was watching the Queensberry card. And heavyweight Ezra Teller with the 24-second TKO in the first round. Didn't even do 3 punches, 2 jabs, and an overhand. Put the man on his ass back. That was it. Oh, he caught the shit out of him. I was like, yo, 24 seconds? Shit. Hey,
that's the type of fight you want to see. You want to see shit like that on the card, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you want to see that, man. But, I ain't ready to cook on Conceição and well, not just yet. Not just yet.
Nah, we on Jihad right now. We gonna
Jihad Tucker, man. Good performance. He did something I was looking for. Probably a lot of guys. Looking to fight down to have more power beyond his punches. He looked like he could sit down on one a little more. And he hurt this dude, man. And I was like, all right. And what I like about he's a gritty dude. He ain't backing down from no smoke. You catch him with some shit, he'll reset, and he get back to it. He got real gritty last night.
Oh yeah, when homie hit him in the back of the head.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yo, I was saying to wifey, I said, because I don't know if niggas know that Jamaican jumped out of him when he done that.
Yeah.
He was looking at, he looked at homie like, oh, you a bocce boy, huh? Okay. Got something for you.
Your blood clot body boy then.
And I'm blaming the ref.
How you go and dry snitch pon me like that, so? Pussy hole.
But you know what I'm saying? You know, the Jamaican jumped out on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
he went out there and put the blows on that nigga like
had him looking crazy. That's how he was looking after he hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dangerous, man. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see him finish his play. He did that. He did it in a gritty style. You know, I think if he settled down, don't move as much. He dangerous, man. Them boys ain't looking for nothing. And it was so hard when he won. He was like, "Fuck, who won it?"
Yeah.
He was like, "Hey, that shit was hard. That was a good sound bite, man. That was a good."
I've been telling niggas for a few years, not just y'all. Like a lot of niggas don't want that smoke, bro. Like bro, J. Rock Williams done got it. He done been in there with Boots. He been down there with. You already seen the pictures that he been with niggas with. Like when it's time to get in the ring, like. And that's at 160 that he finally, you know, he just turned 21.
Guess what? The irony of what AC was talking about. Amari Jones.
Yeah.
He was the last guy he stopped that guy on that Regis card.
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
They stopped. So Amari stopped him on that Regis card. So I was when I was assessing, I said, "Oh yeah, they want to see if this man can get this guy out of there."
They got beef. I forgot. I ain't tell y'all that shit. They got beef already. So
yeah. That's the way his pops was talking. They was like, "Yo, we coming up to New York, yada yada yada."
They already got beef. They got beef.
Hot Tucker, we coming for you. I was like, "Oh."
They got about a year. They got about a year and a half beef of niggas saying each other's names and shit. Like, it's really Amari saying Jihad's name.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And Jihad is like, tell your promoter to make the fight. So you got to turn around and look at, you know, Sniffing Bill and Press Charge and Devin, and then you got to be like, well, nigga, can you make the fight? And they pretty much busy doing other shit right about now.
Yo, that's crazy. You call him Dev, the court order Haney. Wow.
Wow. It is what it is, bro. I'm just saying, like
Dev the what?
The court order.
Court order. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? But
I call him Carmen Handy. That's what I call him.
I caught a little 4-minute interview with Jihad. What's this nigga? What is it? The Osis podcast. He from up there in upstate New York. So salute to him. Give him all the respect. This little 4-minute interview right after the fight.
Yeah, yo, he was cool with it too, because I was like, yeah, I know y'all on the West Coast and all of that, bro, but forgive me if I'm gonna be a little biased in here, because right now y'all trying to come at me on some Biggie Tupac shit. The way you and your son and Jahai getting down. So yeah, I look forward to that fight. He was like, yeah, we'll be up there, we'll be up in New York in about a week or maybe 2 weeks to go down to Gleason Gym, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. I was like, this nigga mad cool, bro. Damn.
I got no problem with that. I'll let him. I'll show him mad respect, and then I'll pull a Cam. Like, you know, when Vernon Maxwell said that they thought they could have beat Jordan in the finals, and I think both of them niggas out their fucking mind. I think Jahad to wash the damn floor with. But I got no problem fucking with him.
Yeah, they also said they got a little 13-year-old prospect that got 7 stops already. I mean, 13-year-old amateur that got 7 stops already.
Yeah. If they want, they can go to Bayshore Rec. And, you know, Jahad will be there, and if he want, his son can pull up and he can get some Marley, because Marley's a national champ 2-3 years in a row, getting ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Ready to jump into the amateurs and shit like that. Yeah, bro. Listen, or he can fight. He can go over there to the rec and he can fight one of them Spence cousins. Just keeping it a buck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go over there. He can get some work if he go to Bayshore Rec. Don't go to Gleason Gym, nigga. It ain't in the city. It's on the island. I'm gonna be real with you. But you know, let me just play this little clip real quick.
Tonight, what were you expecting from this opponent, and what ended up happening in the ring?
I expected to have a good performance. I expected to be tough. I expected to fight back. I knew you got a pop in tonight, man. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got a pop in tonight. Can I get a picture? Can I give me all right. Yo, Carlo, tell him, man. You know what I'm saying? This guy got popping tonight, man. He beat the dude up, man. Straight up. We're doing an interview, boss. I know. I expected my opponent to be a tough guy, and I expected him to come and throw the kitchen sink at me. And hey, man, he did it. He tried his best. I just prevailed tonight.
What do you think got you the stoppage in the 8th? Because it didn't seem like the stoppage was coming, at least from where I was, from around 3 rounds onwards. What happened?
You know, I knew the stoppage was coming. He was hurt since like the second, third round. I knew it was a matter of time. I just had to be patient, select the right shots, listen to my coach. You feel me? It's just a growing process. You know, that was fight number 15. I'm ready to take it back again and do it again.
I don't think I've seen you had a point deducted before. Was that actually the first time you've been deducted a point? And talk to me about what happened there with the point deduction.
You know, point deductions come and go. You know, the most important thing is setting the tone. You feel me? I can live with a point deduction. I can't live with the guy feeling like he can punk me around, you know? It's my second point deduction. The first one was when I fought that Russian guy, Shane Billy out in Oklahoma. But
right.
The most important thing is you give no ground. You feel me? You give no ground. You give him no hope. Take his heart, take his brain, take his soul.
Hey, John, let me talk about that point deduction, because it was actually kind of interesting, because it was like the dude was laughing at you, you know what I mean, trying to get under your skin and stuff like that. Did that have a part to play in the point deduction, and then ultimately they have a point to make you want to just go for the stoppage and get him out of it?
No, I always wanted to go for the stoppage. I was cool as a cucumber. You know, it was just a matter of, you know, he hit me behind my head, so I hit him back behind my head. You know, I don't play the blame game. The ref decided to take a point away from me. It was fine. I knew the stoppage was coming. I knew he was going to come hard, and he was on no diddy. And I knew that he was.
That was crazy.
I knew he was going to try his best to try. He was amped up, but I knew he was going to punch himself out. So I just kind of took my time, rolled with the punches, and as soon as I got my opportunity, I struck.
So this fight was at middleweight, Jahai.
Yeah.
You feeling good at middleweight, and what kind of message you think you sent to the division?
You know, I send the same message every time, man. I'm here, and anybody want it, niggas know what it is. You know what it is.
Now speak on that, like, all right, if you give me 3 fighters that you want at 160, give me the 3 right now.
You know, I don't got no names. I got no picks. You feel me? Got no picks. Anybody, anytime, any place, anywhere. Niggas know my body. Pop out. Word.
You're just 21 years old. I mean, you've been moving really quickly. This is a quality opponent. When do you want to be fighting world-class opponents? Where are you in your progression?
If I had it my way, I'd fight a world-class opponent tonight. I'm ready. I'm ready for anybody, any place, anytime, anywhere. Give me a name, give me a place, I'm going.
Any interest in avenging the loss to Flash?
We already tried. We tried. They declined it super fast. You know, can't cry for spilled milk, and that's that.
And last one from me. I started off by asking about Quebec earlier in the year, New York now, here in upstate New York. Where do you see yourself fighting next?
You know, I don't know, man. Shout out Antonio Leonard, shout out Top Rank. You feel me? Got the best promotion in the game. And they're gonna give me the phone call. They're gonna send me a message. They're gonna send me an opponent in the venue, and I'm more than likely gonna say yes.
And I know you're from the city of New York, but how does it feel to get a win out here in upstate? You know, I know it's different.
It feels great all the time, man. You know, it's always a good experience to even come close. I know I got my family. They drove up. Got fans from up top here. You know, they came out, and I love all the support. I appreciate the fans, man. And you know, I can't wait to do it again.
Shout out, champ.
Boy, I appreciate you.
So you know what I'm saying? That was cause like you know what I'm saying? I'm like, even though I don't fuck with Buddy no more, I still fuck with Jihad. Like that ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So I still shout out to Jihad. I thought Jihad he was fucking busy last night. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I was like, yo, he styling on them niggas again. So I was really impressed with her.
Yeah, I was too. I was impressed.
Before we get to the main event, what you call? I don't know, like what to think about the night, the fight. No, matter of fact, AC, when I text you, who is this kid? It was the Supernova fight.
Oh, okay.
And I said, who the fuck is this kid? He's strong as hell. It was the fight with Supernova, and that fight ended up being a draw. Like, what did y'all think of that?
Buddy had some good moments, man. He had some good moments, and I just think that that's a combination of Nova having fought, like, because he's been active, he's fought, he got a resume. You know, he might not get the decisions and all that, he might fall short, but that was Abraham Nova making adjustments to actually pull that fight back because he got buzzed early.
Yeah,
and he fought through it, made some adjustments, and see, that's what you want to see from a guy. Made some adjustments, and you know, I'm starting to be of one of these people that say, man, at some point in time, man, when shit be too controversial, just make it a draw, so nobody have to deal with whatever. It was a draw. You know what I'm saying? I would rather see that than see people get blatantly robbed when you know what I'm saying, it's politics. I would rather do that. So that was one of them things. You could have, depending on what you like. You know, they was making a more concerted effort to address the boxers, like how boxers box and shit. Y'all seen all the camera angles and all that shit?
Wait, I seen, like, back to Jihad, I seen them use, I didn't see them use all three camera angles until the Jihad fight.
Yeah.
So shout out to Jihad on getting that, because if you didn't watch the fight, you don't know how big that is. That when they first bring some shit out, like, hey, we're gonna start showing how the judges see it, and they did it on Jihad's fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Jihad and shout out to the whole team Tucker and everybody affiliated with him. You know what I'm saying? That was big right there, because I think that's Jihad's fourth fight this year.
Okay, so it seemed like that card last night might have been, you know,
that was an underrated super card. It was an underrated super card.
Yeah, so you know, Nova resides in New York. Tucker is in New York. So
the fight was in Verona, though. AC, you know how?
No, I was just saying, as far as showing some of these New York fighters.
Yeah. I mean, they always gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? But like, the fight was in Verona. Like if the fight was at the Hulu and I'd have called you and been like, yo, AC, the fight's at the Hulu, you probably would have been like, nigga, I can make that.
Yeah.
That shit was like, what, 4 hours from you? What's that, about 4 hours from you, Pop?
What, Verona?
Yeah.
That shit 4 hours from AC.
Oh, 4 hours from AC.
I gotta get to the city first, then get out that motherfucker and go. I'm looking at 5.5.
Jeez Louise.
Because I'm on, it'd be easier for me to literally Go to.
You ain't woke. You still sound like you sleep.
That's a life. It'll be easier for me to go to Port Jeff. It'd be easy for me to go to
You see
Port
my
Jeff,
text?
on the ferry, and then drive.
Yeah, to the Mar, right?
Back to life. It'd be easier that way.
All right, cool. Thanks. I'm in Chris. All right, thanks.
It'd be way easier to do it that way than the damn drive from where I'm at. Like bro, you gotta have a brand new car. I gotta re-gas up once I get before I leave the city. First thing I gotta do is go to the damn reservation, spend $100 damn near or not, just fill up my damn tank and then leave from there. I'm gonna have to re-up in about 2-3 hours. AC already there.
Yeah.
That's how far Verona is, you know what I'm saying? I'm on the island. I used to be on the island where I'm 40 minutes away from the city. Huntington is 40 minutes away. That's nothing. But I'm in massive fucking beach, bro. It takes 20 to 30 minutes just to get out of the fucking town. Then get the highway. Then I gotta hope ain't no construction on the fucking highway because these niggas want to do construction during the day instead of at night. When you know that you got motherfuckers driving from where I'm at all the way to motherfucking Nassau County to go to work.
LIE in Southern State is always construction.
LIE, Southern State, Northern State, Sunrise Highway. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta know how to drive on the LIE. You're taking a chance going faster than 85. On Sunrise, you bugging if you're doing more than 80. On the Northern, 75 niggas max. If you do 76, you getting yanked. Southern State, you better know where you at when you speed. Better make sure it's 3 lanes when you're doing that, because if it's 2 lanes, your ass getting yanked. You find that shit out fast. Trust me, my nigga. I got 29 goddamn 511 twos. I got 29 511 twos. Y'all know what that is?
Speeding.
No, it's not. No, aggravated driving with suspended license. 29 of them shits, my nigga. I ain't gonna tell you how many 511 ones I got.
Good gracious, boy.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, when you say niggas, I'm not walking. Fuck that, man. I'm not walking. I did enough, my feet hurt from a lot of walking. I ain't walking, bro. Word up. I ain't a QP on Long Island. If you say your money right, bang, 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 you can buy a fucking car. Insurance too.
Yeah.
Now you good. I'm not walking. I'm paying off tickets, catching more tickets, but listen to me. I am not walking. Fuck all that, nigga. You ain't getting. Listen. You know who ain't getting no damn. We ain't getting no females. We ain't getting no women. Who ain't getting no. You know what I'm saying? No satisfaction. Them niggas walking. You need a crib or a car. I ain't trying to say you got a crib, but you need 2 C's, my nigga. I had a car. I can get a room, nigga. And you know up here in New York, you get the telly 4 or 5 hours, cost you half of what it's supposed to cost you for the whole, nigga. Yeah, I got $50. Crib or a car. That's me. I'll make sure I had a goddamn car. So, but yeah, going to Verona, that's a ooh boy. That's 4 hours for AC. He ain't about to drive. He don't probably want to drive for that shit. He probably gonna take the train. But Shockey Foster got his belt back last night, y'all. How y'all feel about that? I watched that fight. I felt like Shockey, he could have did more, but
very close fight.
It was another close one, bro. It could have went either way. I kind of had the slight edge to Conceição. I thought, he bagged in some of those early rounds. It did enough at some of the in some of the late rounds, at the end of the round, he would come on. I think between 7 and 11 is where Conceição lost that fight.
Yeah, I agree with you, AC. I was thinking the same thing. Um, but I noticed something, Oshaki. I think he a little too small for that weight class, man. I don't think 135 is good for him. Let's see how well he does, but I don't know. To me he looked a little more strong and everything at 130. I could be wrong, but it's still some things he need to tighten up on.
That's 130 though.
Yeah.
No, that's 130.
Oh, okay, cool. But he I don't
Maybe
know.
he need to go to 126 then.
Yeah. But he's really not a big guy, man. You know, and
he said it was hard to make 126. That's why he went to 130.
It sounds like he's going to be stuck in a rut, man, because I can't see him going to 35. There's still some things you need to tighten up on. Like, he has good high guard defense, but as far as slip game defense, you don't have that. And going on and facing better opposition, he's going to need that. You got guys that can punch around a guard and punch through a guard. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to have to tighten up and add a little something more to his defense besides the high guard. It seems like he gets kind of disappointed in himself in the middle of fights because I see him make this certain face like if he didn't complete something that he knew he should have, or if he got hit with a punch he knew he shouldn't have got hit with. He kind of like he goes into a doubtful thing for a few seconds and everything. That's something he's going to have to work on too because it's mind over matter more so than a physical thing. So just need to tighten up on a couple more things. But he's good. Can he dominate?
130? I don't know what Roach there. I don't know what Lamont Roach.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I think.
See,
Yeah.
I don't see him dominating 130 is what I'm saying. I don't see him.
Yeah, he's gonna be the love-hate fighter. He's the guy that you just love to hate. Like, yo, they be like, oh, Shaq, man, what happened here, bro? You just got it back and you did this and then this bullshit happened. Damn, man.
Look, I think.
Go ahead.
I think Oshaki Foster is what my beloved Philadelphia Eagles are, and we have been for years. He's a cardiac kid, man. Yeah. He's a cardiac kid. He won that fight. He pulled even because we were texting the whole thing.
Yeah.
And remember when I said he pulled even, and then in the championship rounds he buzzed him, and then in the 12th, from the 11th and the 12th, all Conceição did, how he lost it, if he may have had it, was he clinched too much. So that's showing you ain't trying to fight, man. You hanging on for dear life. So that's the last, and that's the champ. Those are the championship rounds. Champions show up in the championship rounds. Oshaki Foster, he has the same problem that like Regis has, where they fall asleep in the middle rounds, where it's like, okay, you done figured the dude out. The filling out phase, execute your game plan. Show that it's levels. Like stop resting on your laurels. Like make the adjustment and then get the job done. But what he does is, when he feels that desperation, when his back is up against the wall, and when it start getting down to the fourth quarter, he gonna try to pop out. If he ain't putting nobody down and out, that's not gonna work for him with some of these guys that can punch. You know what I'm saying? They can really like sit down on some shit. You know what I'm saying? That might be sucking down to 30 instead of him, you know, like how he is, you know. So he's a cardiac kid, and that's something I'll be saying, man, stop waiting to pour it on late, because he does that. It's like he got to feel that pressure. His back got to be against the wall, and that's a bad habit of his. And he kind of do admire his work too.
Yeah,
I hate to give Tim credit for it, because it's in the first fight, it was a lot of opportunities that he missed. In this fight, you know, once he made a miss, you gotta make him pay, man. You gotta give him a 3-for-1. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do something. But he likes to wait too late to pour it on, and that's a recipe for disaster. Because if he get hurt in that gas tank, because Conceição leaned on him and pressed his gas tank out too. So if you ain't gonna sit the dude down, You can't let them linger around or try to wait and pull it out at the end, you know, because you might not be able to pull it out, and the judges ain't gonna be in your face.
He gonna have problems because unification gonna be a problem because you got Navarrete, you got Anthony Casais, and Lamont Roach. It's
So
like,
what, bro? Hey, listen. Nobody's never the same after fighting Tank. So Lamont Roach about to fight Tank. He might be all right at 130 if he go like he'd be like, I want Lamont Roach next. You know what I'm saying? Because you got Gary Russell Jr. all of a sudden talking about he want Lamont Roach. So it's like, and I seen something last night.
He need to sit down somewhere, man.
Yeah, man. I'm tired. I'm getting tired of Gary, man. I'm tired of Gary, bro.
I'm ready to get Gary a rumble that he looking for, man.
Yeah, man. I'm tired of Gary. Bro.
Hey, go time. Go ahead. I ain't say go ahead.
I'm tired of Gary, bro.
Go ahead.
But go ahead, Crush. I'd rather hear from Crush, man, because I might be biased, man. But I'm tired. I'm up here, man. I'm tired.
You niggas from there. We gonna
be on the Crush, man. Do that shit that you do, Crush.
Man, this damn dude, man, Gary Russell Jr., every time I even see or hear anything about him, I just want to go punch him in his mouth. For one, he think he's the baddest dude ever walked the planet. That's a big ass knot. One of the most unbusy fighters with skills and everything. And he's a big ass hater. The dude is a fucking hater, man. He's probably the biggest hater I've seen out of all haters. And we know it's a whole lot of haters in the sport of boxing. This dude never got his career off to nothing. I don't care who fault it was. If it was his dad, he should have broke away. Listen, Dad, you stunning my shit. I need to move on and go do my own thing. See, this is what happened when you're a papa's boy. You can't be talking all this tough guy shit. You're a papa's boy. You don't think for yourself. And we get on everybody else about how they daddy's boy. We don't talk about this dude. He's a daddy's dude. You know, and he said the reason why his father's the reason why he moved the way that he moved and all this shit without Heyman. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Because it's nothing but damn excuses for a guy that I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him. But he need to shut the fuck up, dude. Be quiet, Gary Russell Jr. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. You're not getting no big fight. Stop sounding like the fucking H-Town song. Beggars can't be choosy. Nobody's looking for you, dude. You's a fucking nobody. Nobody don't need you on their damn resume. You is not Mr. fucking Boxing, my man. Go sit your ass down. Help your little brother, goddamn Antoine, get his shit together so he won't wind up with the same career as your ass. And then the other brother, his shit gonna wind up the same. This dude is so active with his mouth, and he's the most interactive, most hateful dude. He can beat everybody, always talking about this, that. He's worse than T.O., but calling out motherfuckers in bigger weight classes. You don't move up to a weight class and do shit. Mikey Garcia, for all these fighters out there that do that shit, he asked for the bigger man and he moved up to the weight class. He just wasn't sitting back there telling me, I want you the right way like motherfucking Marvin Gaye. He actually moved up to the weight class that everybody knows that I ain't bullshitting. I'm going up to fucking 40. That's what you do. And then you go up there and you get your ass beat, at least you back your words the fuck up. This dude can't do shit. Nigga, I know you need some money, man. I know you probably one of the brokest motherfucking talkers motherfuckers in boxing. We know they all need a damn check. And this dude need a check because the only thing he always calling for is a damn payday. You don't deserve no payday. One of these young boys will whoop your ass right now. Gary, you ain't doing shit, boss, man. 36 years old. Oh, I guess you feel as though you got yourself well preserved like that. You getting your ass beat if you get in there. I got one of these young guns that give him problems right now. Y'all might think I'm fucking crazy, but let me be crazy then. Because you never getting in there with no motherfucking goddamn Tank at some 36 years old, being inactive as he is. The fight is over in 5 fucking rounds. What are we talking about? I bet my bank on it. I got one of these young guns up there getting fucking problems right now. This dude, he's horrible, man. I don't like, boy, I want to give him a rumble. I might say, yo, you looking for a fight so bad, I'll come to your fucking gym and box you since you looking for a fight. Hold up, because you gonna get your ass whipped. I got a 90-second rule, and it works no matter if I got boxing gloves on, bare knuckle, anything. Listen, man, it's about fucking nerve spots, man. I ain't got to punch you real hard. I just know where to punch you and know how to punch you. And put your shit on pause like a mannequin. Chill all that shit out. You know what I mean? I'm the
Yeah.
worst one to run into because the big man look like he could squash my ass. That motherfucker falls so quick, I'm going to hit him in one spot. I only need one shot. It ain't got to be heavy. I'm going to hit him somewhere where his air supply is at, and no matter, he's going down. I got a 90-second rule. Gary Russell Jr., I will punch you in your fucking throat, my man. And bullshit out of you so you can stop running your mouth so much. Somebody need to break this off, punch him in his throat, take out his air supply, because he just needs to chill the hell out, and he does nothing for the sport of boxing with this hate, energy, and mentality. And anybody out here that's parading and putting up pom-poms and still got hope and goddamn Gary Russell Jr., then that shows me that you're a firm believer in Sky Daddy. And how many years that the planet been rotating, he ain't flew out the sky yet and did anything for you motherfuckers, man. I digress, and I'm gonna pass the smoke on because I gotta leave some shit for everybody else to goddamn burn. I can't stand, boy.
Go ahead, Body. Hey, go ahead, Body. Me, hey, this is DMV thing. Y'all got this. Me, AC. I'm gonna roll up. Go ahead.
It's embarrassing, man. I'm gonna speak from a part where it's embarrassing, man, because the only time you get shine is when a man got to fight. And now you trying to start beef, and that's why I don't be mad. You know what I'm saying? I used to say, damn, man, I would rather have a better logo than a crab. But it's befitting. It's befitting because every time they put it and they do it, I tell them, and I'm a man because I go in the comment section, I say what I'm gonna say or whatever. I'm not gonna get nowhere where I could be muted. But I'll say what I say. I say, man, every time they put a mic up in y'all face, y'all make us look like crabs. Crabs, man. Like, why are you hating on Lamont Roach? He stayed active. He went and got a belt. We know shit happen. We know people get blackballed. We know stuff happen in business, but you got to take ownership. And I can see that it's rubbing on my man, Gary Antoine, and you know that's my man, but Gary Antoine still making excuses for Puelo.
Yeah.
Never gave that man no credit for his victory, man. I'm like, we got to stop that. Puelo outboxed your ass. It wasn't no low blow, and you talking all this big boy spicy stuff, but you are in the same category as Mr. Devin Haney. I was getting ready to do a thumbnail that was saying the differences. And I was really going to say that to a certain extent because, yeah, we know Devin ducked some smoke when it came down to you, but you ain't taking no accountability for the last fight. It wasn't just the judges said this. It's like, no, we sat there, and I'm a diehard Gary Antoine fan. We sat there and watched Puelo outbox your ass. We sat there and watched you flop. Everybody be talking about LeBron. We sat there and watched you flop. I got the still shot on a thumbnail where the man hit you. If your nuts are all the way up under your rib cage, then something is a problem. But you ain't take no accountability because Puelo outboxed you. We look like crabs when every time they holler at us, man. You coming in between Lamont. That's some hating ass shit. That's why I be trying to tell you, man. You see why I'm in Baltimore. I was born in D.C., raised in Landover. I went to school in Suitland. Graduated from law. I'm from all up and through here. And every time they make us look bad. Tank ain't out here running around in no packs. He ain't got a band of brothers. But it's some suck ass shit for somebody outside the culture to bring y'all on. And all y'all want to do is talk about Tank. It don't make no sense. Every time they do that, every time somebody got a fight coming up, that's when we hear from Mr. Gary Russell. Coach Calvin had been said, he said, listen, man, we love Gary. We did this. He tried to make it out to be as like it ain't something and then say it ain't, nah, this ain't personal. Well, it looked kind of personal to me. It looked kind of envious to me. It looks sickening to me being from Maryland, having to stand up in this shit. And y'all already know how divisive it is. I like them both. I like the Russells. I like Tank. I'm out here. I try to support all the guys from the DMV, all the East Coast for real. I be trying to stand in the gap. But when it comes to stand up for Maryland, y'all make us look bad. And y'all take the bait every time. So what she wasn't the guy? Tank went in there and was knocking motherfuckers out. You said and I give him respect. 6 years, 352 days. Longest reigning champion. Had his back every time. I still know how nice he is. I called the play. I was standing in the gap when everybody was shitting on me from that one community. I stood in the gap for Mr. Gary. But we look like crabs. Because now you bring Lamont Roach down because it's sensational on YouTube. So you shitting on him and his fight. I look at the man and the man father. He sitting up there talking about, man, I don't even know. He said, how you gonna say we cool and everything? It's like, all right, man, but and he trying to keep it as respectful as a motherfucker. What about that kind of father? They don't give him no shine, but they'll give a band of brothers all the shine in the world to just talk about Tank. Tank got a fight coming up. Lamont had a fight coming up. Coach Calvin said, man, listen, we got love. If you just moved up and fought somebody and showed that, hey, I'm in at least in the weight class, we can take it serious. But how can we take it serious? You was the interruption when Tank set that record in Capital One. You was the interruption going back and forth with Meek Mill where they stopped the fight.
Yeah.
In the night where Tank punched the nigga lights out.
Yeah.
So I don't like it. I mean, it's hard to stay and say, you know, because I'm out here. Like I'm out here. I'm out here moving around. So I don't forget that this is some online shit, but like for me, it's divisive and toxic. We already got so much bullshit between Baltimore and DC and PG and all that. We already got that. Like it should be like Detroit, how they say us against everybody. That's why I love that movement. But we got crabs. We got crabs, and we need some shampoo for this shit.
Oh shit.
Get some red. Get rid of them, goddamn. Get some red. I hear you. What you got?
That shit is tough, man. I like that analogy that Detroit.
Yo, man, like, hey, man, I ain't saying nothing. I'm from North Carolina, right? So I hit my homeboy and was like, yo, look for Keyshawn. Like, yo, he DMV, but you know, that's Virginia, Norfolk. That's like, no, that's the same shit. Like, look for them, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, can I just point something out here?
Go ahead.
Y'all remember what's the name and Jada Kiss song Road Trip, right? Taking a road trip. That's this panel right now. Starting out with Pop coming to see me in Brooklyn. Then we take that trip down to Philly and drop off 4 bricks. Then we go to DMV, pick up Body. Yeah. This is the road trip right here. This is the road trip panel.
I'll be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, AC. And I don't know if Crush know, he probably do. But I know Body know. We gotta go get a fish sandwich from that. I mean, but we need Body to go get that fish sandwich. You just can't go
crazy. My lady just got on me. Day
you
before
just can't go to that spot, bro, and get a you listen.
Yeah.
Listen, you listen. If they see any plate that's not from there, your food coming up out of there. You don't know how to get up out of there like they do, but you need somebody to take you up in there. You need Maryland plates to go, but
yeah,
we gotta go get one of the fish sandwiches, bro. That fish sandwich is life.
Yep.
With like on the wire where Bodie and McNulty, Cody, when they were that spot, that's the real fucking spot, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, that's the real bro. That fish sandwich.
I know D Free know too.
Nigga, that fish sandwich is that fish sandwich is different, bro. They don't get the fish like when you go to the they don't get the market fish. They get the fish that niggas just caught.
Yeah.
And that's what they get the crab. They get, bro. It's a ghetto. I don't know if they're still there, but I know when I went there, bro. That fish sandwich is different. You just don't go there. Like Philly place, you might be good because they like, them niggas shoot just like us. But if you got like any other place, North Carolina, you got New York place, nigga. Don't pull up in there, bro. Do not pull up in there. No. Go to the Popeyes and the. Do not go to that spot. Is the best. If you want a fish sandwich, my nigga. I can still taste that shit. That shit was well over a decade, bro. Listen, bro. Like the food in there is crazy, bro. I'm just saying. When you say when we go to Maryland, bro, like you make sure that we not taking our car there. Like we your body, we taking we going with him and his car because he had the place that Bro, it's one way in, one way out.
What? Oh man.
But listen, you have like if you hungry enough and you don't give a fuck, you have motherfuckers coming from the city part and like the cops, gangsters, the civilians, everybody goes like, bro, it's the best seafood spot probably in Baltimore.
But our real shit really is like in it's like down in Maryland, like either in PG or in DC, where the mumbo sauce, man, the chicken and mumbo sauce, the real mumbo sauce, not that shit is world renowned. Go music and mumbo sauce, people from everywhere know that shit.
Yeah.
See, you can't get robbed like you could, but you most likely to not get robbed there. But that goddamn fish spot, bro. The fish is so like this thing about any spot that when you like, yo, that shit.
Touchdown,
like first, if we wanted to come get a Philly cheesesteak and you was like, fuck all that shit what they be talking about, and they want to take you to the real spot. Yeah, about to be somewhere where I'm like, yo, Crush, where the fuck you take me, bro?
Oh yeah, definitely in the hood. That's where you're gonna get the best cheesesteak. Fuck all that commercial.
So I can't pull up with my North Carolina, New York plates, nigga. We pulling up, we dropping, we getting out the car, and we walking with Crush to the spot.
See, that's how it was out here in Brooklyn when you had the jerk chicken spot over on Flatbush. If you don't know where it's at, you just don't know. But if you know where it's at,
what you doing out here? Who you?
Bro, the block that it's on, it's just an abandoned, gutted out store.
Okay. It's
literally an abandoned, gutted out store. You see the refrigeration all stacked up in the back. Niggas got like 6 big ass grills I'm exaggerating, like 3 big ass grills in the front. And you go there, you get your jerk chicken and your festival. If you want your sea moss and all of that, you got to go to the other side where the lady just sell it. She like, I don't sell food. You pay for his stuff over there, and you buy my stuff over here. Don't beef with nobody. Don't beef with nobody because you ain't gonna make it out there because it's behind a club in a cut on a block.
Oh yeah, one of those setups. Oh yeah.
So like every spot that I just named, like every spot they were like, you want to go over there and get that. If you go to Brooklyn, you in a hole in the wall. If you go to Baltimore, you're in a hole in the wall. If you go to Philly, you're in the hood, but you don't know which way to go because gunshots is coming from every goddamn where.
Yeah.
But a nigga like me, I swear to God, bro, I can't. Like how they say, gradually, I can't go towards to what I just always end up in the fucking slums. I fucking love it.
You feel comfortable, like that's where you feel comfortable
in the slums, bro. Like the first Shaft, right? The nigga who played the villain in this shit, right? He was like, I got money longer than train smoke. And he like, but when I go uptown, he was like, I feel like niggas sizing me up. But you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? If I point, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Niggas is dead. I just feel comfortable. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I just, like, that's why I feel like whoever watching right now, that's why you about to like what's about to happen, because we are about to murder this nigga who been talking shit. This guy right here.
He's about to get murdered.
Yeah, I think we're gonna take a deep breath real quick, right? And we're gonna get it together because just real quick, here we go.
No.
Who wants to start on the clout chasing ass? Like, listen, your name is not Floyd Schofield. Your name is just Kid Austin. That's who you are. Floyd, I'm not calling you that. Your name's Kid Austin. And I know your dad is a punk.
That's why they call him Auntie Skull.
Word to mother. Your dad's a punk. And I'm not even talking about like, just like, you know what I'm saying? In any everybody up here is older. We're all older, right? So you a punk. Like, you don't even know what I'm talking about. You're not a punk rocker. You not a punk like a homosexual. No, you a punk, nigga. You a punk. Without anything that you can grab or hit a nigga with, you food. What my daughter cooking right now, because I taught her how to cook. You're food, nigga. So your son, you a smaller, like, all right, cool, better yet, you a smaller version of Brian Norman Jr. You have all the attributes. You have everything you should. You just can't get it done. How fuck you get dropped? How you get dropped talking about some? Let me just get this straight. Allegedly, according to his dad, let me flick the hair back like I'm his dad and light my light. He done crack or drop Tank, Keyshawn,
everybody,
Devin, Shakur, Zepeda, who else got a big name? Probably Bud,
Tyson Fury. He didn't crack
Tyson Fury.
Yo, according to his pops, he dropped himself. He was like, "Yeah, I saw my son in the bathroom, and he was shadow boxing in the mirror, and he threw the punch, and the punch connected to his reflection, and he dropped him."
Yo, you sounded just like that.
You
You sounded like him so much. That shit is 1-2, right? That's 1-2. Okay, so I think he caught Deontay Wilder or something like anybody else? Anybody know anybody else? He called Boots probably.
He prepared Jared Anderson when he was going into the Bacoli.
He got Jared. Okay, so
he got Jared ready.
That nigga got Jared ready.
That's why Jared ain't look right when he went in there with Bacoli, because he sparred.
Kid Austin was sparring with him, and he hit him so hard that he made him weak. But I watch you fight somebody I never heard of, and he drop you. And I can just tell you this: without the ref saying break, and you walking away talking about you got hit in the back of the head, if you was fighting Tank and that shit happened, you'd have been sleep, motherfucker.
Yeah, definitely.
You'd have been motherfucker. You woo boy. Woo. You know what? This is what I think of him and his dad, all that clout chase, because they already been on podcasts already this morning. They already been on, you niggas already been on podcasts. Did y'all know that?
No, I didn't know that.
They already been on podcasts. You know what they was doing? I've been waiting to play this shit. You know what they was doing?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Come on, y'all. One more time. This nigga, you got dropped in that fight. By God, we never heard of. You call him out Shakur. Your dad said you done did this and that to this motherfucker. And before Not even fucking 24 hours later, you already on the podcast.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying.
You know what? I got. Wait, is it this right here? Let me make sure. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I got some. Who just popped in? Oh, Bo just popped in. What's good, Bo? Real quick before you say anything, I think this is round 12. Yeah, this is the 12th round. I'll be real with y'all, man. His mama screaming in the background and shit. He ain't ready for nothing elite right now. All that shit he talk. He ain't ready for nothing elite. He trashed to me. I'll be real with you. He trashed to me.
Oscar had to do that same shit that what's the name had to do. Eddie Hearn had to do the first night AJ lost to Andy Ruiz. The look on his face, the sweatiness. He was like he had a C minus. I thought, I there's a lot he needs to fix and go in the gym. I'm like, man, listen, that nigga's a movie star, bro. That nigga's Carl Weathers. Make another Rocky movie. It's the grandson.
That nigga's. Yo, I ain't got nothing to say about that dude. That dude is I ain't trying to hit like all that shit you were talking about, like your dad talking all that shit for you. Like, I mean, and then they did a podcast and Shakur pulled up like, yo, your dad can't fight for you. He's like, yo, you can't fight for him, bro. And you talking about like Shakur and this, that, and the third, and that like Shakur, like that dude, Shakur don't punch like that dude. Yeah, but you run into shit, nigga. When you get tired, you get flustered. You're not elite, bro. Floyd Schofield, to me, his dad, he's an average fighter. There's a reason that you're the fucking backup, bro. The reason you're the backup to Williams and Payton. Because if you was really the goods, he have no problem putting you out there. You wouldn't be Williams and Payton's backup. You're the fucking backup, nigga. Don't ever forget that. Like, where this nigga, like, oh, like I don't even, and he hold his belt so proudly and shit like that, bro. You got your ass beat last night, to be truthfully honest with you. I don't think you won that fight. But I think Oscar made sure that you came through with that. That's just me.
Oh well, I can't say he ain't win, but he is not he's one of the hardest working guys, but he is not disciplined, man. Like, and you know, he made his father look bad because his father dug in his ass, man. His father said, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, his father was telling him, like, stay behind the jab, set it up, like set it up, do box, like, and he looked crispy. He looked crispy the first round for sure. He looked crispy. I'm like, okay, it's gonna be an early night. But as time goes on, you might have to say he a front runner.
Yo, what was so funny, right?
In his power. This question.
This was the funny shit. I don't know if anybody's seen it, but I saw it before I damn, because I had him the big screen. I'm looking at the fight. I'm like, I'm kind of tired, and I got some other shit that I can handle. I ain't about to watch this nigga, bruh. Before that shit, his dad was like grilling him and shit like that. Like, oh, matter of fact, when he fell off the stool,
yeah.
Remember, I don't know if anybody's seen that when he fell off the stool, right? But his dad was grilling him for like 20, 30 seconds. And then his dad looked at Ronnie and was like, what you think, Ronnie? Hold on, nigga. You swear to be this goddamn world-renowned trainer. What the fuck you asking, Ronnie? Why you got Ronnie? You know what? Oh, never mind. If anybody want to comment on that, just let me know.
What's up, fellas?
What's going
on? What's good, man?
Chilling. Yeah, I'll comment on that. Actually, I thought that was a good move by his father. To be totally honest with you, Ronnie Shields has all the experience in the world to follow up. He's not the only trainer I ever seen do that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to bring an experienced trainer in your corner, you know, you want to ask for his input as well. I seen trainers even ask the cutman for experience who've been there. Like somebody asked Stitch Duran what you see in the ring, and Stitch Duran will actually put out some pointers as well. So I really don't have a problem with that part, to be totally honest with you. It's not like his father's being a narcissist and acting like he know it all and don't want nobody else, you know what I'm saying, to be in his ear. So it's good to have.
You must have missed all of them interviews that he been doing lately.
Nah, I'm not talking about the interview. I'm just talking about the fact that he said his piece and then he asked Ronnie Shields, you know what I'm saying, what did you see? That's a good move, because you never want to go into I don't care how much of a great coach you believe you are or whatnot. If you bring in experience, somebody that has more experience than you in that corner, you want to get his input as well.
But that's where I was like, you know what? It's time for you to just step aside and let the professionals step in. Your son has talent. It's there. I agree with Pops when Pops got extremely pissed off. Like, look, if you stay behind boxing, you're gonna knock this motherfucker out. But you gotta go back to boxing. That's what gets you there. you telling everybody and telling the interviewers after the fight, no, I just wanted to give the fans something to look at and you know, give them a show. Well, if you box well and you knock the motherfucker out, that is the best show.
Well, I'll say this, man. The guy he fought yesterday, you know, outside of hardcore fans, you know what I'm saying? This guy this is a step up fight. This was a step up fight. There's a lot of holes, you know, lessons learned that need to be given to Schofield for his next fight. But we can't pretend like we ain't see top fighters struggle against even lesser opposition. Even
Yeah,
when
this
they were
guy's
the
never
champion.
been stopped. He's never been stopped, and that's the thing that was the test. If you could, it's not knocking him out cold. It's, you know, a stoppage to me is ref stop, let the corner stop, TKO. All of those are stops. It's just a matter of putting hands on him and showing everybody what you really have. We didn't come to see Floyd Schofield the brawler. We came to see Floyd Schofield the boxer.
His name is Kid
who's
Austin. His name
who's
is
on the
not
precipice
Floyd.
of you know,
His name
now
is Kid
now
Austin.
you could turn
Well,
the
well,
corner.
well, to be honest,
His name is Kid Austin.
he's really known for his brawling style. He's not really known as a boxer. They try to clean it up because when he was brawling, he used to lunge a lot. That was his weaknesses. So that's why his pops was getting on him, because they was teaching him how to box leading up to this fight. And when he was
But they
boxing, he
gon'
was making it look easy. But then when he started getting to this little slugfest, then he's starting to get, you know, some of his holes starting to come open again, and he got clipped.
at 35 was Floyd Schofield's side style. At 35, who does he beat?
I still think he'd be some credible opponents. Like I think he'll beat a Frank Martin in my personal opinion.
Whoa.
I think yes, because Frank Martin, leading up to that Tank fight, he did not look good. I thought he actually lost to Haratunian. He got a knockdown against Haratunian in that last round, but he was losing that fight, to be totally honest with you. And that's why when Shakur offered him that fight and he turned it down. Now, luckily in Frank Martin case, he did, you know what I'm saying, Tank did bail him out, you know, giving him the fight and stuff.
I
But
don't know.
there's a lot of
I hear your arguments. It's credible, but at the end of the day, bro, I think Frank Martin is more polished and more disciplined, and you know, after the Tank, he's gonna. I think he would actually probably, you know, he probably could get a stoppage on him.
I don't see it, man. I think Frank Martin has that. That's why when Tank pit him, that's why to me it was an easy fight for Tank. Like, yeah, he was doing his little jab boxing, whatever, but he was afraid of Tank power. That's why he gassed himself out and then let Tank walk his ass down, because he was just trying to, you know, stay away from Tank the whole time when he's trying to box, and I think he had nerves going into that Tank fight. Schofield has power too, though. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin, if he doesn't stay calm, he's going against a power puncher. He's going to get stopped again.
Let me ask you something, Bo, because that's one of my criticisms for Schofield. That fight made me question how much power he got. Now let me explain. Because we got Keyshawn Davis, we know he got power. We got Abdullah, we know he got power. Tank, he got power. Let's say Skull got power. When the fighter, like a fighter, like if Tank would have touched him, like I would say in the first 3-4 rounds, if Tank would have touched him in any manner like that in the first 3 rounds, Buddy wouldn't have got up. So I said, like, for him to go in there and land like that on Buddy, some of them things was clean and like, whoa, like we thought, you know what I'm saying? I question whether or not he got some power, but I don't know if it's, I don't know how legit it is, man. I gotta question it, man, because he caught Buddy clean. I can name a couple boxes that if they catch you like that, I know Tank do, it's over. It's over.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that we can't discredit the opponent that he fought too.
I'm not discrediting him. No, I'm not discrediting. I'm not. I say Buddy was tough. I said he dangerous because the ref did let that man get away with some rabbit punching, and they started doing it to each other. But I said that's the dangerous because he was undisciplined. Floyd got undisciplined, and Buddy knew he was veteran enough to know how to wrap up, and he was getting it off from the head. And by the time he go get his back. It was almost like the same shit that was going on with Jihad, because I was looking at the ref like, stop this rabbit punching, man. Because Buddy did that. Buddy did do that. He was rabbit punching. He was a veteran. He know how to fight. He know how to survive. He know how to tie up. He know how to fight dirty. You know, and that was the real test. And he should have put Buddy out of there.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but at some of those punches, you know, Floyd. This is why I said some of the holes in it. He got holes in his game.
His name is Kid Austin. Stop calling that nigga Floyd.
Right, my bad. Nah, but like he was turning his head too. Whereas though sometimes when he's trying to roll, he's turning his head, it was clipping him right behind the ear as well. So some of that could be on Kid Austin. You know what I'm saying? Like I just think this was just a huge lessons learned. And you know, I think he'll bounce back. I definitely don't think he's beating Shakur Tang. I don't see that personally, but at the same time, Shakur's not punching and he's not aggressive like the dude he fought yesterday.
But my only issue is this. Let's say all of his boxing holes are dealt with, right? The biggest issue I've seen with Kid Austin is the fact that you're extremely undisciplined. When I see young fighters overriding what the corner is telling you, that tells me more than skill set of anything, because you could have all the skills in the world, but if you ain't following the game plan and listening to the people who have the outside looking in, no matter who it is you get in there with at an A level or elite, they're gonna beat the shit out you, because you're gonna get hit and then be like, nah, I can't listen to them because they telling me to do this, but this nigga keep hitting me.
Yeah, his father. That's why his father was so pissed, man. And Floyd said it there. He said, no, he said, I wanted to give the fans a show. Remember when Devin said he wanted to give the fans a show? And what happened? You know what I'm saying? You can't, you gotta, if you're gonna give the fans a show, follow the game plan, and then, you know what I'm saying, because you might have been able to really give him a better show. And what I think what that fight would have shown, if he wouldn't have got, since he didn't get the stoppage, what he was supposed to show is that, look, man, if I don't want to be touched, I can't. But when I want to touch him, I can, and look at what I can do, and show you can carry that out. Because think about it, Oshaki pulled that out in the championship round, 11 and 12.
Yes.
If you run into that many roadblocks, you make that many mistakes with somebody of a higher caliber, more pristine, you're making it to 11th and 12th. And if you do make it to 11th and 12th, then they put it on you. They say, all right, I'm about to turn up. You cooked. So he is very undisciplined. I like his work ethic. He worked hard, but he is very undisciplined, man. Like that didn't make no sense. Like how he went away from the game plan, man. Like that's a huge red flag.
Yeah, and
now keep in mind this is also his first camp with Ronnie Shields, right?
I'm not making no. Listen, man, you can't be out here. This is what I'm trying to say. You can't be out here talking about Tank. Like, man, look, man, no, man, I'm not making no excuses, bro. This dude, they talk too much shit. I'm not.
It's his father that's really talking and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
they play good cop, bad cop with each other, man. He let his father do that shit. Did he? With no dad, you know. No, listen, man, y'all need to shut the fuck up and get the job done, man. Like, get the job done, because you can't. Look at all the power they gave Shakur. Now Shakur, which he did, which is crazy because Shakur didn't fight, they did, but Shakur getting all the juice from a tweet. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't shut the fuck up. Work on your flaws. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, stop calling all these names. Do what you gotta do as far as the sanctioning bodies. And when it come. But Oscar just said we about to turn you down, and that's not good, because Oscar don't put the black guys to the forefront. So if he say, if he giving you a C- and say maybe we gotta pull it back, that's not what you want to hear from your promoter.
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna co-sign none of that shit, man. He had Buddy mixed. I said, oh man, he about to do Buddy bad. Got off the game plan, man.
I think when Cooler has prevailed, maybe Oscar might change his tool. But then again, I don't know, because Oscar, you know, he does have a history of somehow holding a brother back sometimes as well. But you know, like we all knew Canelo wasn't ready for Floyd Mayweather, but they kept pushing the issue because Floyd was old. So they thought they could age Floyd out and say, yeah, even though you know he's still pound for pound, we could get him. But you know, they in their mind, they like he's old, so we could get him now. And then Floyd schooled the hell out of Canelo and shit. And then all of a sudden they made the excuse and said he was too green.
Let's read the tea leaves though. Let's read the tea leaves. It wasn't just the black fighters. What I say is the black fighters are even, they get pushed even further back. But if you recall, Jaime Munguia really just shit because it was shit to get off the pot. Because look how many Jaime Munguia almost got 50 goddamn fights. Zerto, they didn't let him they didn't make him shit or get off the pot till recently. And Virgil, to be honest, yeah, he had the names and all that, but he really just popped his cherry. So it's not just you don't have. And this is why I was asking Blair about B-Hop and what his role is. He will see some talent and put his little 2 cents and do whatever, but you don't even have the luxury of these other guys who can sell just because they have a whole Mexican fan base behind them or whatever Latino fan base you have, whatever, Mexican American, whatever you want to put. You can't afford to do stuff like that because if he get out there on air, he just gave everybody fuel to say, yeah, he ain't ready. Even his promoter said he ain't ready. You know, you don't have the luxury to go out there and do shit like that. Because he will handcuff even the stars. He handcuffed Munguia, handcuffed Zerto, handcuffed Virgil. And you black, bro. Like so, and look at Lamont Roach was over there. Think about that.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, bro. What I see that's gonna happen to him. If your next fight you don't show them something, you're a building block for some other guy they want to invest money in, and they're gonna feed you to that guy to beat the shit out of him and say, no, Floyd Schofield is still a hell of a talent. He's still this and that. They're gonna build this shit out of you, and then feed you to somebody who's really, really good.
Well, I would say this though. At least the difference, like with Schofield, he did something that Hami and Zudo, I thought he did fight a couple of guys that I think he beat the same dude twice, Jesse Hart. But Schofield did something that none of them dudes did. Like he actually won like some type of intercontinental WBA. You know, he's in position to challenge for Tank's belt, but he's asking for Shakur. I would say, I mean, like I said, he put himself in more position than what Hami and these guys did. But Hami did manage to get a belt even within the 40-something fights, but it was against a nobody. Like they positioned Hami to beat up a nobody. Same thing they did with Canelo back when he was younger. He was Demetrius Andrade mandatory, and then they wait for Demetrius Andrade to get stripped, and all of a sudden they're gonna put him in position to fight Liam Smith.
Yeah. I got a question, Bo. At this point, after that performance, and let's just say, because he next up, and they give him Tank. If Tank knock his ass out, what is going to be his resiliency?
I mean, at some point in time, you got to take a loss. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when people like hold on to their O's when there's a fight there for you. He could get a lesson learned off of that. He could get knocked out and bounce back. I mean, we seen that happen back in the days. We seen Tommy Hearns get stopped. You know what I'm saying? Bounce back. We seen quite a few dudes get stopped and bounce back. But I just think I agree with y'all. I think he needs to clean up, on that boxing and stop trying to brawl. But if he thinks he's ready, I say put him in a ring with him.
Yeah, I don't want to get misconstrued to say I'm stepping in front of it. I'm looking at it like, okay, if I had this man in my hands and I was managing, man, I would say, man, listen, man, you think this is a new era. He going in and get knocked out. He could bounce back. He could. But if you look at what happened to Blair gets stopped by Alexis Rocha. They shelved that man for 2 years, and Alexis Rocha, and they went that direction, but they only went with Rocha, just like they hanging on to Barbosa and they hanging on to Ramirez because they have a whole fan base and a demographic they can pull from. Floyd might have it, but if you listen, man, if people are calling this man father a woman, You know what I'm saying? Auntie Schofield, Mama Schofield, they doing that. After that performance, you go in there and get your ass mixed by Tank. You go in there and get put to sleep. You're not bad. It's gonna be very hard, and they're gonna blind you up with. You gonna get, because of your style and how you like the brawl. You gonna get beat in the head, man. You gonna get beat in the head, man. That's just my take. I'm not getting in front of it. Hey, if you ready and they call your number, I don't want to hear shit, because everybody was saying that, oh, these guys should be able. They say, well, whoever that can get in front of a microphone, they say, who you want? They say Tank. They say, yeah, that'll be a good fight. So go ahead, go up there and do that and see how that work out for you. I'm not gonna get in the way.
No. He got problems. He got problems he need to fix in 2 fights. If he can fix those problems and show he's disciplined in those next 2 fights back to back, people might might revisit that page. But right now, a lot of people, is just saying, listen, you're in a position where you might get the page turned on you, bro, and you'll be looking for something. If I was to talk about his career right now, he's a future candidate, and understand what I'm saying. He's a future candidate for a pro box fight.
Can he beat De Los Santos right now?
Yes, in my opinion.
That's a 50-50 fight to me. I don't know, because I don't know if he could stay disciplined to beat De Los Santos.
I think he
and that's my biggest
Santos.
issue. You're going to hear me say that 1,000 times whenever you bring this kid up. I'm going to be like, I don't know, because I don't know if he could stay disciplined for the 12 rounds. That's why there's no way I could see him beating Frank Martin. Frank Martin showed me he could be disciplined. Whether it's a bad performance or not, at least he was disciplined.
Nah, I think he beat De Los Santos, because De Los Santos is not disciplined. De Los Santos, even though when he stopped Rayo, he wasn't even disciplined in the beginning. It wasn't until Rayo got undisciplined and tried to be greedy and he got caught. That's when De Los Santos let loose on him.
Hey, so you hear what you just said? You hear what you just said? What happened?
What happened? No, I agree. I'm saying when Rayo, because Rayo hurt, he dropped De Los Santos, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he got greedy and got undisciplined because he got greedy. I think in this case, like,
which Floyd tends to do.
He does. But I don't see him like. I think he will. I definitely think he'll be De Los Santos. What I was upset with Shakur is why didn't he take him? And I know he want to say his hand injury, but to be honest with you, he wasn't really doing it. It was almost like Shakur to me. It's like he's scared of the power. Like he was scared of Nakatilia power. When he fought Nakatilia, it was the same situation. Scared of the power. And he got one excuse after another.
Yeah, he put his hands in his pocket against power punches a little bit. Yeah. Not a little bit, a lot of bit.
Listen, man, I don't know. I don't know. We talking about killers like this guy right here, man. I don't know.
What about this guy at 135? Who I'm looking at right now?
Floyd way too undisciplined to fight. Mortalia, man. Mortalia would kill Floyd Schofield right now, bro.
Well, remember Mortalia when he fought Tevin Farmer, he ain't look good in that fight.
But Tevin Farmer was a defensive technician. Like, we not gonna stop. Yeah. We can't. Come on, man. Tevin, and he's a little older, and he has not been that active. Man.
Right.
That was not a bad performance. Like, Mortalia pulled it out because later on he kind of landed the bigger shots like towards the end. But that fight was kind of close. Like, you can't just scoff. But that was experience for Mortalia.
Wait. Hey, Bo, real quick. You gotta remember, they just fought not too long ago, right?
Right.
Okay. Hold on, wait. And they ended up being the main event, right?
Yeah, because somebody pulled out of the main event fight.
No, Janabek almost died.
Right.
Late. So Tevin Farmer put up such a good performance against Raymond Mortalia that he got the Williams and Payton fight, and whoever win that Williams and Payton fight is gonna title shot.
Now this is why I'm saying that he struggled against Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer took that fight on like a couple of weeks' notice. He wasn't even
he was in the gym though. Tevin was in the gym though.
Yeah, but you're not training for a fight though. You just in a gym, and training for a fight is two different things.
That's
He
true.
wasn't.
But
That's true. That's true.
but this is my point, Bo. My point is this, Bo. Like that's not to me, that's not a good comparison because Tevin Farmer is a defensive technician, bro. Like Floyd is what we're arguing is that Floyd is one of the most. We saying that he got the talent, he got the skills, he got some power. I'm not sure how strong, but like he is not disciplined, bro. Like that's gonna be a totally different fight, bro. He can get engaged in a brawl, and Muay got the kind of power to where he catch you in the turning lane, he gonna put your lights out. It's gonna be it's a different. I don't think Tevin looking at that him against Tevin versus him against Floyd is a good comparison. That's just me though.
But I'm saying this guy that Mortalia fought yesterday was a straight up tune-up. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Floyd Schofield would have did the same thing to old boy yesterday. Like this dude he fought, this dude right here laying out is a nobody. Like they expect that to happen.
So what was expected of Floyd Schofield against his opponent? Because Oscar was like, listen, you do this, then we could put you in line for a title shot. We could put you in that path, and that's gonna be like 2 to 3 fights.
Right, but a lot of people knew that this guy that he fought yesterday was a step up fight.
Okay, so you saying one was a step up and one was a tune up.
Right. This guy that Floyd Schofield fought, I'm not making excuses for Floyd Schofield. Yeah, he kind of, he got a lot of lessons learned out of that. But I'm saying that the guy he fought yesterday is better than the guy that Mortalia fought yesterday.
Yeah, I can say competition is better. I give you that. But what I would say is you can't get dropped by a dude and not stop a guy who everybody was looking for you to stop, and your stock go up. Your stock, even though he won, he had flashes of brilliance. He got dropped. This is in public perception. Everybody gonna say he got dropped, and then somebody
he got hurt, and then he got dropped.
Said he didn't even think he won. Was that true, Pop?
Yeah, that was Pop. Because
Pop said he didn't even think he won, bro. Like I'm not saying that.
I ain't going that far.
But I'm saying that's what public. This is what I'm saying. That's what public perception is, man.
I think that dude only won like 2 rounds. To be honest with you, I don't.
He hurt him and he dropped him.
And he dropped him in the 11th, and then the 3rd round I gave old boy that 3rd round when they got it. But that's the only 2 rounds I gave old boy. It was competitive rounds, but I thought Floyd won like 10 rounds though.
I got a question. Will Floyd beat Tevin right now?
The Tevin that comes in shape? No, not my opinion.
Exactly, my point.
And just like if that Tevin came in shape and then take that fight against Mortalia on short notice, he would have beat Raymond Mortalia too.
But Bo, here we go right here though. Raymond Mortalia is ranked in all 3 sanctioning bodies. Guess what sanctioning body he's not ranked in?
Which one?
The WBA, where Floyd Schofield be holding that belt like it's gold.
I think he's gonna get the Baranchek fight. I think the ball is in the court of Limo. I mean of Keyshawn, and depending on how they might make them do an eliminator or something. But I'm thinking Mortalia, man. I'm thinking that's what it's looking like. He gonna get the Baranchek fight, man.
But Schofield is not ranked, and he's only ranked in 1 sanctioning body.
And that's the IBF.
It's the WBA.
WBA. No, he's ranked 14th in the IBF.
Wow. What at 135? Hold on. You said he ranked what at the IBF? I might have missed
14th. I'm looking at boxing scene right now. He's ranked number.
You're right. He's ranked 14th, and
yeah, but he at the bottom of that.
So but okay, you're ranked in the WBA. You're calling out Shakur. He's a WBC champ. Because Williams DePate is number 1 across the board. Yeah, this shit. Yeah, I just ain't feeling Floyd. I ain't feeling Kid Austin. I'm not calling that. I'm not calling that nigga Floyd.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. That looks kind of. I don't know. It just looks a little crazy up there when you just look at it and having them sit in number 2. You feel what I'm saying? Have them sitting up number 2 in the WBA.
He holds on to that WBA. I don't know whether it's international, right? I don't know what it is, but he holds on to that
ticket, man. That's he holding on for his lottery ticket. That's his lottery ticket, man. He holding on to that motherfucker. Like that's what they be doing. That's what you got to do to get the fight, man. He going to sit up there, hang around, and take that fight too early, and his career going to take a whole different trajectory, man. Yep. You said yourself there ain't nobody right after that. Now he got to punch his chance, but eesh, boy.
Bro, man. And your dad, I mean, and your dad, mom, dad, like this nigga, auntie, TT. Oh my god, that shit funny as hell. That shit is funny. Yeah, when I think that shit, I was like, yo, did them niggas do a fucking interview already? Oh, these niggas is crazy. I think it was on Cigar Talk or some shit. I'm like, oh, it was something. I'm like, yo, these niggas did an interview?
I mean, I put it like this. He would have been a better opponent for Shakur than the guy Shakur was trying to fight before. The one that came off a knockout loss and shit.
Who, Joe Cardina?
Yeah.
He a former champion though.
I know, but he's coming off a knockout loss. And Shakur was gonna fight that dude. And he's a 130 pounder.
I mean, he did pull up on his interview and said that he was gonna you know, hey, man, listen, you can't get in the ring for your his dad do a lot of talking, man.
I mean, to be honest, I had no problems with his pops talking shit. I mean, because a lot of people, when they represent their guy, they're gonna be the main one talking shit. If you look at Tank coaches be talking shit, including Leonard Ellaby be talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no problems with that. You know, it's just that when it's, you know, sometimes when it's the fighter's fault, I think a lot of times people jump all over that person, like, oh, your father talking too much. Nah, he's on your team. He's supposed to talk shit.
You gotta perform though, bro. Like your dad, your dad is sitting here talking about when, like, I got some shit that popped up from a month ago that this nigga dad talking about when he had what Tank grabbed the gun and shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
Somebody grabbed the gun?
He said Tank grabbed the gun or some shit when they was at the gym or some shit happened. Like, nigga, why would you even say some shit like that? But you've been to prison before. I know what type of nigga you was in prison.
We'll die trying to love our country.
I know it, like, just by you just telling these stories, like, nigga, you don't tell a story like that for clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what, like when your dad, like when a nigga dad is saying crazy shit, and then we see the performance that your son gives, like, nigga, you think we really believe you?
But this is boxing. This is boxing. This is what they call. This is how they decided they're gonna do boxing promotion today. That's why I say, man, you with these fathers talking about their son, yeah, they all can do it, but people do pick and choose. You know, they pick and choose with these fathers, man, and the wild and crazy shit that they say. I just think they need to tone it down, but obviously that's their method. They're going the DHP route with it, man. It's just they kind of rebirth the precedence of it.
Okay.
I just see it as though it's just seemed like mainly like a lot of you know, I don't want to talk racial, but it just seemed like a lot of black fathers get criticized when they talk, you know, when they once talking shit. See, when Danny Garcia father was talking shit, and nobody really say too much. When Teofimo father be talking shit, they just look at him as a joker. when you know what I'm saying, like you got a lot of fathers be talking shit when it comes to their sons and whatnot, but then when the black dudes do it, it's like fucking extra microscope. You know what I'm saying? They want to focus on it. It's not even just in boxing, it's just in anything. Like I remember basketball, LeVar Ball. Like how many times people like shitted on LeVar Ball, you know what I'm saying, with the Ball brothers. So
But you can't say crazy shit like LeVar Ball was like, he was like, my son gonna be better than Steph Curry. Like, yo, bro, stop.
I mean, it's promotion at the end of the day. He's promoting.
I get that, but bro, like on some shit, like you don't. But just like Shakur told Kid Austin's dad, you can't fight for him, bro. You talking all this shit. Like, you gotta remember, bro, like when this dude, I ain't even calling him this dude, Schofield Senior. Like, yo, bro, you've been saying a lot of shit that you shouldn't say, or like ain't true for years now. And then let's be real. When the argument that he got into it with Keyshawn, like he wouldn't let Keyshawn talk. I'm like, yo, bro, like yo, bro, you know, you supposed to let like you speak, I speak, you speak, I speak. We grown men. He was acting like a female up there. Like, you know how like when a female don't want to let you talk, she just keeps saying random shit.
Yeah. Nah, I agree. I agree with you. Yeah, his father does try to dominate the conversation. He talks a lot and shit. I do agree with that.
Why are you trying to, like, bro? Let your son, let his actions dictate what you saying. Like, say your piece and then do this. Don't start making up shit or saying shit that was like, yeah, my son was fresh as hell, jumped in the ring. Tank already had 5 sparring partners and already done sparred for goddamn 30 minutes. And then my son ended up catching him and you know, Tank took 2 steps. Or my son caught Devin. You know, Devin, he rocked him real fast, but you don't tell how Devin beat the shit out of your son the rest of the sparring, or Tank dropped your son, or Shakur this, or this, that. You just say crazy, like, bro, don't say shit at all. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas thought Adrian Broner, oh man, AB drunk, he just high. Like when AB jumped in the ring, like, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't real. No, when AB jumped in the ring, Tank was killing Devin ass. We watched the whole sparring shit. Devin was ha 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 ha. That ended up boom. Oh shit, changed the whole trajectory of the whole sparring. I got to glove up. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm in complete survival mode when Tank throw combinations. Like, nigga, you throwing 10, 15 punches and Tank just like, yeah, okay, cool, that's what's up. But when Tank hit you with 1 or 2, you on the other side of the ring. Like, come on, man. This is what it is, bro. So, like, stop talking about what your son is and what he did and all that in the third, because I don't believe you, bro. You already done told on yourself and said your father was a fighter, your brothers was fighters, your son's a fighter. You went to prison because basically you was a bitch because somebody smacked you, and instead of fighting back, you went and grabbed something. You one of them niggas. You got to shoot a nigga. If you shoot niggas because if you shooting at niggas or you shooting niggas back then, it's because you was a bitch. Because niggas would beat you up where we come from. This father older than me. So if you went and got a gun, you was a bitch. You couldn't fight. That lets me know that. Or you good with, as long as you is the one, you know what I'm saying, doing the punching. If somebody weave, bob, counter, and hit your ass, you gonna grab your face and go tell somebody, you gonna go tell the teacher that you got punched and it wasn't your fault. You one of them niggas. So how you, like, bro, do me a favor. Fade the black, shut the fuck up, And because your son is, to me, when I see him fight, and I watched a few of his fights, he's no difference than how he is. Brian Norman Jr. is a little bit better than him.
I don't know, man. Only reason why I say that because Brian Norman, until that he fought Santion, he wasn't looking good, man.
Neither was Kid Austin, bro.
No, I'm saying, but Brian Norman, before he fought Santion, he fought the fight before that. He got dropped. He got hurt in that fight, and luckily it ended in a no contest. Like that dude, and then he leads into the Santion fight, and he looked impressive. So that's my only thing with that. Sometimes, you know, it could be a matchup, you know what I'm saying, thing, or it might not be your day or whatever. But yeah, Brian Norman's the perfect example. He had a horrible fight with I forgot the other dude name for known guy. It was a born ass fight. Then he fought some other dude that dropped him right before the Santion fight, and Brian Norman was hurt like in that fight too.
Yeah, just like Kid Austin was hurt this fight and got dropped in this damn fight doing too damn much.
Yeah, but he wasn't nowhere near hurt like how Brian Norman was. Like Brian Norman was really hurt in a fight, you know what I'm saying, before he fought Santion. He like the dude looked like he could have been stopped. Luckily, it was like a I don't know if it was a head clash somewhere or something that.
Yeah, it was a head clash. They was constantly clashing heads. But he got dropped with that. Brian Norman's biggest problem for me was his judging of distance, but it looked like he's trying to clean that up. So
yeah, because he cleaned it up in that Santion fight.
And I think that's where he got dropped because he went to throw the jab and it was like at least a good 12 inches away from the dude's face, and homeboy just leaned back on the ropes and came back and boop, used that little rope as a slingshot and threw that shot coming straight down the middle because Brian Norman tried to readjust, and when he tried to readjust, he walked right into it. Boom. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, because of that one performance before the Santion fight, I thought it was a poor performance. That had me thinking like, yo, I don't think he beating Santion. And I actually told his pops when I talked to him on Martin Asher, I was like, yo, I don't know, man. I mean, your boy was looking kind of bad in that last fight. But I ended up putting money on Brian Norman Jr. anyway, just because of the odds. And I won money on that fight. And then I was like, well, shit. Yeah. And I think I told his pops, I was like, yo, man, congrats, man. Like, I didn't think your son, you know, could pull it off leading into that fight. He made that fight against Santion look easy as hell.
Well, yeah, he's a big, strong kid. He's a big, strong kid. You can better believe that. Probably a few years before we know exactly what weight class you're gonna be at. May end up at 68 in a few years.
Yeah. I ain't got no problem with that, bro. Let them dudes move up, man. This is what we've been saying. You feel me?
But as far as them talking, though, it's always going to be judged based on whether it's leading to the fights and the performances of the fights. Because right now we could say, man, they be talking online like rah 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 rah. It's like, okay, well, is it equating to the big fight? No. So that's how people are going to judge that. Because if they would have won, like if Schofield and them, if he would have knocked Buddy out in the 8th round, the narrative would have been, you got some stuff to clean up, but look at what he was able to do. This guy never been stopped, and that's what people be running with. So it's based on the performance and whether or not we actually get to see the big fights, whether or not people are going to be like, they talk too much shit or not.
Yeah, I never liked all the shit T.O. Pops was talking. I never liked none of the shit that any of these dads be talking. It's like, all right, I get it. That's your son. I'd probably be the same guy, but I'd also try to keep it in the back of my head. Is I can't write checks that my son got to cash. So,
but here's the question though. What if those are not the fathers, but they were still talking shit because he's on T.O. like these sons' team, but they weren't the fathers? Would you still feel the same way?
It'll look like how Evan Tobler was. Evan Tobler was talking that shit, and then Regis came out with like, man, he basically told him to be quiet. I was like, man, that's just weird. So it'll be like that because Evan Tobler would have looked wonderful if Devin wouldn't have put the boom ping pals down on him. But since he got washed, that shit didn't age well, and that's how we view it.
Like,
it'll look just like that. But let me insert this before I forget. T.O. done went Italian, y'all. He done went back to his Italian roots. I was like, man, this motherfucker is crazy.
Wow, that's crazy.
Hey,
but I was just gonna say, when you look at someone who's not a father but talks a lot of shit, I'm gonna give you one of the best examples in this era. Bernie the Boxer. But Bernie the Boxer ain't talking crazy. The shit that Bernie the Boxer says, you can get behind it. Like, yeah, okay, I could dig that, because the fighter that he's talking about is making those moves like that. The thing is, when you talking shit, and it doesn't matter who the fuck you are, you could be black, white, Spanish, I don't give a fuck. You could talk all the shit in the world, but when the fights come to your tape, come sit in front of you, or you get those calls or those emails saying that this is what we want to do, this is the venue, yada yada yada. You're not taking those fights, and then you'll go ahead and turn around and start talking extra shit, and then when it comes out, oh, we sent this dude a contract, we sent this dude negotiations, and listen, we tried to make a fight with this guy. We put in efforts to make a fight with this guy. And what these dudes do, they turn down the fight. So what people don't understand is, okay, for me to send you term sheets, I gotta talk to the legal department. The legal department costs money. The paper costs money. Research and all of that costs money. Finding a venue costs money. So at the end of the day, you're costing me money by you telling me you want to fight, and then I try to set it up, and then you don't want to fight.
But let me answer Bo's question though. Yes. We unfairly criticize the black fathers tougher. We do. And this is a prime example of we were talking about it earlier, how even in the DMV area, people can say, oh man, Gary just talking this shit, and they giving him a mic, but he is the loudest crab and tank. And that's how we are as a people. That's why I say we don't where everybody else can do it, where we should be like the Schofields, they should be able to talk whatever shit and say whatever outrageous. If T.O. can say whatever, they should. But to be honest, it's not like that. Our community gonna say something, and anybody they get, they're gonna chime in. If it's us, they're gonna chime in and say, man, nah, fuck that motherfucker. He shouldn't be able to say this. He shouldn't be able to say that. They're gonna talk it. The other cultures, they're not like that. They don't have a bunch of people saying, oh no, they'll use us, they'll pull us in and be like, what do you think about what T.O. comments is? It's like, no, why y'all just tell us how fucked up it is what he's saying? It's just a different standard, and people gotta realize that when it comes to the black fathers. Yes, it's all promotion. They all say some crazy shit. But we as a community hold our own to a higher standard, and we'll shit on our own. Other cultures ain't gonna do that. So you're always gonna see that. You're gonna see that. They're gonna take extra heat because ain't nobody gonna stand up and be like, oh no, they shouldn't, because they're gonna get pounced on. They're gonna get put on a highlight reel. Somebody's gonna clip that and then put that up somewhere and all that. So it's a double standard, to answer your question, Bold, when it comes to that promotion shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, like, I don't really mind when I hear the fathers talk, because I just, of course they're gonna talk their shit for their sons or whatever. I don't take it too serious. Like, it just give me bulletin material. So, if that shit don't live up to the hype, then I could talk shit about it. But other than that, I just be like, all right, they just promoting their guy, they promoting their sons or whatnot. And I think a lot of these fathers been there for their kids since since they were little. And they seen the growth of their kids as they were training in boxing and stuff. So of course, they gonna be the ones there talking mad, mad shit and whatnot. And like I said, I don't mind it either way,
Nah, I don't have no problem with it, but I was just like, yo, bro, like, just stop coming up here telling us your son did this, did that, did this, did that.
I got a problem with it.
Yeah, like when I'm watching the fight, I'm like, that shit ain't what you saying, bro. I'm not seeing what you're saying.
They talking too damn much. That's the problem. Who to talk about your son, but they doing too much talking and too much capping. That's the problem. They stay in the pocket with it, and be honest about it. We'll have a problem with it. But the stuff they be saying and all that, come on, man. Make me want to slap all those dudes in the mouth as fathers. Chill out. Let your sons be sons. It's a man sport.
Yeah, and
hold his hand.
I'm gonna say this. You got Tyson Fury pops that talks the craziest to me. But he's not on nobody's podcast talking about Tyson Fury. You only hear Tyson Fury's pops when Tyson Fury got a fight. And that'll be a short step. That'll be a short stint, and then he'll shut the fuck up and
I don't know, man. I seen his pops on a whole bunch of people podcasts talking shit for Tyson.
But that's when Tyson Fury has a fight, not when he's not fighting. He's got this. He got the rematch coming up with Alexander Usyk. So for the longest, it seemed as though from the time Fury and Usyk was negotiating till even to this day, Fury's pops is talking his shit. I don't have a problem when you and your son have a big fight on the line. I don't have a problem.
But Fury pops be extra. My man be acting like he part of the face off. He be coming out there taking off his shirt. He be fucking sitting up there taunting the other, fans and whatnot.
But it goes to the point that you and Body were making. Is that the double standard? Because you ain't hearing nobody say, "Oh, Fury pops need to go sit the fuck down and put his shirt on."
So it is one. That's what it is, man. I mean, like we won them. We won them. I don't care for it. You know what I'm saying? I think that it's the frequency, because if all day, every time somebody turn it on, they seeing you talking that's like that. Okay, so you selling the fight, you selling this, you selling that. Then they go out and see you fight. You gonna open up, so ain't nobody gonna cry for you when your stock don't rise, or you go out there and you got an egg on your face. But it's a gift and a curse. Talk your shit if that's what you're gonna do. But the Bozies of the world, he might comment and say this or whatever, but he don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Bozy don't do that.
No.
It's some fathers out here, and even if you talk about it's some people out here that promote, man, and they don't do all of that. They just go out like Abdullah Mason. The Abdullah Mason name is just as popping as Schofield's, but I don't see his pops going all crazy online and shit like that.
You don't.
So we just like, man, listen, man, everybody putting you up there and allowing you to say all this outrageous shit. But unlike other cultures, ain't nobody gonna be trying to police you up. Black culture is gonna police you up. Black culture is gonna be like, hey, man, you making us look bad, bro. You listen, man. You got your eyes on what they're doing, but they can do that. They can get knocked in their ass bag. They can get put out and get.
There he is. Salute, bro.
What up, Blair?
What's good, you guys?
What's up, Blair? What's going on with you, kid?
Blair the Flair.
It's a pleasure to be back on the smoke session. We're on episode 543. Woo! God damn.
Yes, sir.
I've been doing some work.
But
excited man in boxing.
Before you get to cooking and everything, man, I'm gonna say this, and I'll say this for everybody up on the panel. It's good to have you here coming. You officially part of Murderers Row, so you can't miss a Sunday unless you training for a goddamn fight, bro.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen, on some real shit. I text him on some real shit. Blair came over here to Murderers Row after church. You know what I'm saying? He went in, repented, and said it. Said his Hail Mary. Now it's back to hey, new week. Hey, hey, Blair, did you watch any of the fights last night?
I didn't really watch any of the fights. I just caught some highlights here and there. I heard that this guy Floyd something.
Oh yeah, Floyd something. Yeah.
Kid Austin.
Anytime on you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I heard he
This
had a
calling out
good
everybody.
build.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of people that talk a whole lot and they want to get so much credit for not doing anything yet in boxing. You know, there's so many young fighters out there that's really not doing shit, but then they got a lot. They just swear up and down that they're the best, like already. Like, bro, you didn't do shit. Who the fuck are you? You're not nobody. You know what I mean? But it's a whole lot of ego, and I hope that kind of brought him down to a level that kind of makes sense. Like, bro, you not him. If fucking if you fought anybody, you fucking probably get fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you not him yet. Like, let's just take it down a notch and get better. You know what I mean? And just stay humble and still talk your shit, but like, no, don't buy your shit though. You know?
Yeah.
That's kind of like where I'm at with it. Like, I hope that he kind of gets that understanding because look, if he got in there with any of those top guys, you probably get ruined quick. So just know that, like, Golden Boy's moving you right. Your father is doing a terrific job and stay in your goddamn lane. You step out that lane, your ass gonna get hit.
Yeah.
That's what I see.
Yo, I'm like, yo, just his dad said that you touched this guy in sparring. You touched Tank, touched Shakur. You did this. You dropped that. Then we see you fight. We see you fight. I don't see none of that shit, bro. What you talking about? Like you talk way more bigger game than your son can fight. But
Yeah, it's always the father that's talking the most about the son. Like, and the son is just like doesn't even have like a word of fucking personality, nothing. He's just in there, like, and it's funny because like when you get in that ring, only person that can talk to you is you. You know what I mean? Like, are you really your own man? Or are you just sucking on your father's dick? Like, what's the word on that? I don't know, because you gotta let these guys be their own man, or it's never going to work out. Roy Jones had to step away from his father to be his own man, and then he flourished and shine like he did.
Hey Blair, I've been chomping at the bit, man. I wanted to holler at you, man. Salute to you for pulling up, man. Listen, man, I wanted to holler at you. I seen what you did, and I was talking about this. These people running in packs versus you just straight up pulling up, man. And I saw that travesty, man. I saw that shit that happened, man. I'm like, this man pulled up, said, let's do this on February.
Valentine's.
With a date.
Let's make that.
What's more love than Blair the Flair and DHP? And them dudes said every blood clot ting, but let's fight, man. What's up, man?
Hey, before Blair Cook, it's a Philly thing, man. That's what Philly cats do. We pull up. We ain't got to pull up with no entourage. It's in history, just not in boxing, any sport, in the prisons. I've never been to prison, but I heard, you know what I mean? We pull up and we want the fucking smoke. So Blair's trying to put a flare in somebody's ass and everybody's running scared.
I mean, that's what it's about. Like, the little do people know, I represent Philly in its trueness. And the thing is, there might be a whole lot of hype on Boots, but he's not actually Philly at his truest. I came out of there and I rose above everything by myself, singular. I didn't have a father, I didn't have a brother over here like helping me out. I didn't have a whole entourage of people. But like Philly in its truest is one man versus the world. When you're out there in them fucking ghettos, when you're out in them streets, it's literally you versus everyone in the whole world. It is tough. You know what I mean? You gotta deal with oppression. You gotta deal with racism. You gotta deal with the fact that, like, bro, your baby mama tell you ain't shit, and you look yourself in the mirror, and you probably think, you know what, I might not be shit. I gotta fucking sell some more drugs. You know, it like a lot of shit goes on in Philly. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, nigga, like I fucking had to live in those trenches and really know what it felt like. You know what I mean? I had to feel shit that like Boots ain't never gonna feel in his lifetime. You know what I mean? He's been taken care of. It's not like me. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, like he might be great at what he does and he might be taken care of on a certain level, but he really ain't us as much as he think he is. You know what I mean? He might have the exterior, he might look the part, but he ain't like us. And that's just
Not like us.
yeah, that's what I wanted to show people when it comes to that. Like even in that little call out, like I come straight to his neck. He don't even want to look me in my face. You know what I mean? He don't want, like, and that's just like what it is. I know there's a lot of fear. There's a whole lot of fear when it comes to Blair Flair, and it's because like when you look straight in the eyes of a lion, a real lion, and you've been pretending for a long time that you was that guy that you could slay a lion. You know what I mean? Things change. You know what I mean? That little fucking rifle started looking different in your hands. You like, oh shit, maybe this shit won't fucking work. You know what I mean? You start doubting yourself. You're like, oh, I might not be able to make it out of this fucking jungle alive. You know what I mean? Is the idea. And but you know, all respects to the Boots and all the in this family and everybody that's working that's working really hard to build him up to be the best he can be. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, somebody's got to test him. You know what I mean?
Hey, Blair, I got a question for you, Blair.
Test his chin and test how much of a bitch he really is at the end of the day, you know.
Hey, Blair, I got a question for you. Why do you think there's a reason you're not getting the as far as the marketing and promotion of such like somebody like Boots?
Bro, it takes a lot of like resources to get that kind of marketing and promotion and like all of that stuff. It takes resources. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have to dip into like all kinds of like crazy shit just to get that kind of bread and to get that kind of promotion. No, I'll do it from the bottom up.
Yeah,
and I'll take all of your boos and I'll earn your woos. You know what I mean? I'll earn the fans instead of just having them. Like what the like there's so many fighters out there that haven't earned a damn thing, but yet they got all the fans. You know what I mean? Like so many fans are fucking commending Boots as if he actually did something.
For sure.
Like, bro, you didn't win that fucking belt. Somebody you stole that belt. Like, you know what I mean? That belt was given to you. Crawford didn't get that belt. Crawford, you did not beat Crawford for that belt.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And
So
you didn't fight Stenionis or any of those top guys that's in the welterweight division. You know what I mean? There's a whole lot of people with a name that never fought a name. Well, Blair Flair's fought a name. But what you trying to do? You know, so I love what everybody's doing and progressing and growing. But at the end of the day, Blair Flair still has to be true to himself. Blair Flair is the most exciting man in boxing that looks forward to putting on big fights and big attractions. And I'm not sugarcoating nothing. You're going to see how fast somebody is a winner or a loser real quick. It might motherfucking fight might only last for 3 rounds. But we're going to see a whole lot of crazy shit. Motherfuckers going to be hitting the deck, crawling off the canvas, trying to figure out whether he got this shit or not.
All right, I got a question for you, Blair. I remember the last time we talked. You were saying you was in Japan. Now I'm just gonna put this out there as saying, all right, is this solution oriented? You versus Jen Sasaki in Japan.
Is that solution?
No solution. So is this solution oriented by saying, I was thinking, what if Blair went over there and was the first American fighter to beat Jen Sasaki in Japan?
I would love that. You know what I mean? I spent
I
a
love that
lot of time in Japan.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I'm mentioning
yeah,
it, because I'm like, you've already been there, you've trained there.
start
Jen
adapting.
Sasaki's trying to talk like he wants some US fights and shit like that. All right, I'll welcome you to the great US of A via through fucking the gritty streets of Philadelphia, homie. So what's really good, Jen? And I think beating that guy could possibly solve some of the issues that you're facing by saying, all right, if everybody's scared to fight Blair Cobbs, he needs that fight that's gonna give him that momentum, or just start the momentum. And knocking off a Jin Sasaki in Japan, I think that'll just be huge.
Yeah, but a lot of people gonna say they don't even know who this guy is.
Yeah, I feel like no matter what, there's always going to be something. You know what I mean? Like let's put like this. In almost every aspect of the buildup of Blair to Flair, there's always going to be something. Let's say my next fight was anybody. You can even say if it was Boots, right? Boots get knocked out before the fucking 5th round end, and got dogged out and like got caught with something that he didn't see coming, because you can't fucking counter an exchange fighter. You're fucking dead, especially with a volume puncher like me with fucking unbelievable, unpredictable punch power. So it ends up happening, right? He hits the deck and can't make it out of the fucking 5th round. And you know what people gonna say? Well, he never fought anybody. How do we never knew that he was like this? We never knew that he wasn't the goods. Yeah, but then where does that leave me? I was just the scrub that fucking got him when he wasn't ready and sucker punched him. I don't know. At the end of the day, I feel like no matter what, it's going to be a never ending situation. Whereas though like it's either you overrated or underpaid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like saying, damn if you do, damn if you don't, basically.
Yeah. Let's put it like this. Blair Flair versus Mario Barrios. Oh, Mario Barrios was supposed to get knocked the fuck out. Like Boots, like fucking anybody could beat this guy. That's what they would say. You know what I mean? Even though like he is one of the best out there and he does have the WBC belt. You know what I mean? And he did beat a champion, unlike most people that did not fucking beat a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? So
let's just say this, Blair, real quick, with all honesty, bro, because I fucks with you. Let's say you was to beat one of those guys. The moment the people try to start that shit, I'm telling you, with every inch of vein in my fucking body, I'm shutting everybody the fuck down. And everybody up on this panel know when I come to shut shit down, shit gets set straight. I would not allow that to happen in no kind of way, bro. And you're going to get your chances coming, because it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. And if you look at the landscape right now, they running out of shit. Let's just be honest. Let's stop playing fucking games. Y'all want me to be the guy that I am, the grumpy OG, whatever. Let's stop playing fucking games here. Look at the last half of boxing this year. It really overall been shitty. We had a couple fucking fights. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Everybody is scared to do this, scared to do that, in the upper hands or whatever the case may be. That's because a lot of dudes is really running out of opportunities. And what I mean by that, a lot of guys know they got a fucking coming to get taken away from them. A lot of these guys don't want that. So that's why they moving the way that they moving. But guess what? You can't stop it, because you can't predict where it's going to come from. But a lot of guys don't want to get in there with him. They can say what the fuck they want to say, but they're not willing to get in there with him, because they think, oh, man, you know, what if I do get Blair that shot and he whip my ass? Well, he whip your ass. He's better than you. And it is what it is. and just move on with your career. But this is what the basis of boxing is right now. It's too many soft motherfuckers, man. I can only give you 5 hardcore boxers that's really hardcore in the sport, and we got hundreds of them. And it's sad. It's actually sad. Everybody is scared. They talking, they doing clout chasing, brand name tagging and all that. But a lot of them really don't want no smoke, and a lot of them really don't want no motherfucking challenge. There's only a few of them. And it's like I told these guys a couple weeks ago on my segment when we was talking about who's daring to be great. And I had to tell everybody something. I said, listen, ain't nobody daring to be great. I said, the only guys that's daring to be great is the ones that's going into these fights knowing that they are fucking undermatched. They know they ain't got no more than a 30% chance of winning. Those guys are daring to be great. Because you know what? They having a heart for any fucking peanut. You get guys that get a money opportunity when they say they want the money, all this money talking bullshit. Well, it's a such thing as scared money too. Y'all do know that, right? We from the streets. We do know that. And it's a lot of scared money out here. We just seen it the last few months, and it's scared money out here right the fuck now. And that's what it is.
They said Brian Norman turned down a $1.7 million contract. And I would wager he's probably never going to get that opportunity again.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Blair, I want to go back to what
And
you
his
were talking about
value is
earlier.
going lower and lower. He didn't even fight. He was supposed to fight, didn't happen.
Yeah, he's supposed to fight in November. He's supposed to fight on the Keyshawn card. Abdullah taking his place now as the co-main, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, Blair. Hey, Blair, I want to go back what you said earlier when you were talking about Boots. So I noticed, I think you and Conor Ben was, really the main ones trying to fight Boots, but Boots is not acknowledging y'all. And then when I match your resume with Boots' resume, I think you have a better resume than Boots as far as the people that
Conor
you
Ben does not want to fight Boots.
I said it.
Conor is just talking.
I said
talking because of me, because of the idea that I still exist, and the fact that I will blow up and make a big hysteric, and a lot of people just want to jump onto the bandwagon of fucking like, yo, shit. Well, he's making a whole lot of noise. I need to make some noise just like him. You know what I mean? But Conor Ben don't want that smoke with Boots. That's
now,
what
would you fight? Would you fight Conor Ben?
Absolutely.
Bro, he said he'll fight
Why not?
He said he'll fight Conor Ben in his damn country whenever the fuck he want. Like, let's make it happen.
Oh, shoot.
Conor ain't gotta come over here. I'll fight Conor Ben wherever the fuck he want to fight. I don't give a fuck.
He got to come off suspension from over there, though. But he can come over here and get his ass whipping, though.
His suspension is over. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, you could go over there and whip his ass.
Rob a really bad ass whooping just to rob me. And even when you rob somebody like me, I'm not quiet. So like things happen.
But just to go back and
are
I'm going to double and triple down on this argument because I think it's big. It'll be hard for a person who's even content creators to say whatever about Jin Sasaki when he's number 3 in the IBF and number 3 in the WBO and he's number 4 in the WBC and WBA. So that, that's that bullshit argument because this is the same argument they were saying about Bakaram. Oh, who's Bakaram? And everybody need to go up and press Bakaram if they trying to get Bud or get in the mix at 54. Bakaram just comes out and destroys Tim Tszyu, and now everybody quiet.
Oh, they say bad matchmaking.
Well, when you say that
bad matchmaking, yeah, all right, it's a fight.
Blair just came from Japan. Like Blair came from Japan not too long ago, and we was like, Blair, what you doing in Japan? He said, I was working on shit.
Yeah.
And here's another thing about fighting Blair that can happen, that can hurt you. let's say you win the fight. Somebody else is gonna see something that he pointed out that they never thought about.
Yeah.
Meaning what?
Like a chink in the armor that somebody was never thinking about. Like Blair will point
That's all
out.
the time. Yeah, that's all the time.
You know what I'm saying? And then he kills you on like leading up to the fight. Like you don't out talk him, you don't out tweet him, you don't outpost him.
But see, that's why the fight for me,
because like, but before
in
you say that,
Japan is crazy.
Before you say that,
they will
right?
love that shit Blair do in Japan. Imagine
The greatest-
translating what Blair does in Japanese. That shit will sound like a fucking anime, bro.
But what I'm saying is that like,
oh, they like that shit.
they love that shit, right? But
Yeah,
like,
they love it. They actually love it. They treated me lovely out there.
One of the greatest fighters ever said, boxing is only 10% physical. It's 90% mental. And B-Hop beat you right up until the bell rang.
Mike Tyson,
like, it's different ways to beat you. Like Mike Tyson, like it was the fear.
Yeah.
B-Hop just had you like on some Roy Floyd, like certain people, like Blair has that type of effect where like he might really could whoop my ass.
Basically, that's what I was saying in my
like he might really could whoop my ass. Like he talking all this shit, and he's saying this, and he coming out here, and you know, like he looked like the guy that you should bully. Like when I was just telling people, like the Joseph Brown kid that signed to Floyd now. If you didn't know, you think you could bully him, but then you fuck around and he put you in a hole or he kick you in the face, some shit like that. Like you really don't know. And by the time you figure it out, like it's too late.
Hey, fuck that, Pop. I gotta disagree with you a little bit. All right. Blair is one of them pretty boys that look like if you don't take him for boxing, you better take him for some kind of motherfucking taekwondo. He just look like one of those types. Those types, and you know them.
Hold on, wait, but Chris, before he speak, or if you just looking at him. Now, once he start talking, it's a different story.
Listen, if I didn't
He
know
got his braids in there. He got his braids in there. But when he got his hair out, you may think he's some dancer type nigga.
Before he speaks, right? If I was just to see him in person, didn't know anything about him, didn't know he boxing anything, I would take him for a musician that has some sort of motherfucking hand-to-hand combat shit outside of fucking boxing. I know those types. My brother's the same way, man. What? Go ahead and fuck with that handsome motherfucker if you want. He gonna keep his head on and he can fuck you over.
Yo, want to hear a fucking funny story?
Go ahead, Blair. I know you got one similar to what I just said, man. Go ahead.
I got a funny story. Yo, one time Pac had an altercation with Prince and got his ass whooped bad.
I thought it was Michael Jackson. It was Michael Jackson, bro.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Was it Michael Jackson that whipped Pac ass?
That one was Michael Jackson.
He probably got beat up by both of them.
Whooped his ass.
You know what I'm saying? But then we're like, bro, like the Dave Chappelle shit is funny when Charlie Murphy said it, but Kevin Garnett was just out here saying, hey man, Prince can fucking hoop.
Yo,
so don't be taking the eclectic nigga. You take it for granted you want to.
Yeah.
Hey, truth be told, Michael Jackson had hands, yo.
So bro,
contest to that, yo. Mike didn't play that shit. Go try to roll up on Mike. Mike throwing hands, trying to run you out. Yeah, Mike didn't play asses, brother. He beat a couple of their asses. That's why Jermaine couldn't stand him. Taking all Jermaine chicks. He was wide up there in the biggest game. He whipped his big brother ass. Yeah,
so
Mike
you fuck around and like, okay, right? Fuck the elephant in the room, right? I don't know, but like I had to go do something real quick. But Bill ain't trying to have Dad fight Blair, and he'd be like, this ain't no comeback fight. fuck around and Blair springboard off your ass right into the damn top contenders.
This what I didn't like. This what I didn't like. This what I did not like. And I said, man, see, I question whether or not we have boxing fans because Blair got up there, he showed up, he pulled right up, said, let's fight. They made Blair say something like just admit, Blair. He kept saying, just admit, Blair, you don't got nothing else lined up, right? And so everybody in the peanut gallery was going ham. Everybody was going ham, right? 45 minutes later,
smelling it.
Bill was bringing up Teofimo Lopez with punch. And Bill said, man, listen, man, we don't got nothing going on. I'm like, but you just swayed the masses because Blair was honest. Blair said, hey, man, I'm trying to fight you. Yes, I'm trying to fight your son. What's going on? They let the man get off, and 45 minutes later, Bill was doing the same goddamn thing. But Blair, this is my question to you, man. I seen something. I don't know how true it is, but Don, somehow Don had came out and was talking about you and Broner and some turkey talk. And I'm like, I'll just wait to get it from the source and hear it from you. But I was like, man, I don't like that the way they look, and it's obviously they don't want no smoke. But
hey, Blair, before you answer, you know what they was doing? You know what they was doing, Bob?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying.
Yo.
But you saw that, right, Blair?
Yo, I'm gonna be real with you. Blair, before you answer, like, I was like, yo, what, your body hit me like, yo, you see this shit? I said, what you talking about? He said, he sent me the link. I went to that shit. I said, man. Here's no disrespect. Here's a bunch of guys that see like me, like shout out to Ohio Runs Boxing, like getting Blair on and keep bringing him on and letting him say what he want. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, yo, the guys with the big views, all of a sudden they want Blair. What you want Blair for? Like y'all ain't want Blair before. Now all of a sudden y'all want Blair. Blair, the hottest topic. Woo! I got the thumbnails. I got all
but they didn't bring him there to make a fight though, because it was obvious. I'm like, y'all didn't bring this man on here to make a fight. The man
y'all
said, let's fight. Y'all saying everything but let's fight.
Blair for content.
What you think, Blair?
You heard me though.
You let Bill become a politician in boxing.
No. Okay, let's fight. Like, well, I ain't talking about sparring. Let's fight. Like, you know,
right? Like, back to let's fight.
Like there was like trying to just get out of there, and I was like, okay. I was like, all right, man.
He some political shit. Hey, Blair, come on, Blair. Hey, Blair, come on, Blair.
Like, it's okay, man. You don't want to fight,
what you got going on, Blair? You know the Devin Haney fight or be the biggest Haney.
But the point
be the biggest fight that you blah blah blah. And then when this Blair get off the damn chat, oh yeah, we need Tio, man. We ain't got nothing going on.
Like the biggest thing is what fucking difference does it make whether I got something going on? I'm trying to beat your son up. That's what I want going on. I want to beat your son's ass and watch you stand in the corner and yell at him.
And I played your game. Because you
I don't think, like me personally. That's the person I want.
On some real shit. Hey, see, on some real shit. The Haney's like to release sparring video.
Yeah, but the point I'm saying is this.
I didn't see no sparring video.
That's the person I want to fight because he ain't got nothing going on right now. It's going to be an easy-ass fight to make.
But they like to release the sparring and be like, I did this in sparring. I did that in sparring. We seeing some of the clips that popped up. Look like your son getting knocked around the goddamn ring when he in there with Blair.
But I'm gonna say it again to anybody who would want to steal the content or whatever.
Stop. You know, probably the biggest problem when it comes to making that fight happen is that I showed my hands on something very, very interesting. I have a couple very, very damaging and very, very scary moves that are very special. You know, that I developed. I threw one of them just to threaten them. without actually landing. Of course, I'm out of shape, but I could have hurt him, but just wanted to play with him, just to play with it. I threw that thing, the same punch that put AB down and all these other guys and hurt him real bad. Maurice Hooker, I threw that and just wanted to just touch him on the forehead, just a little bit, just a tiny bit, like after the fight, after the sparring match. He's like, "What the fuck was that?" Like, it's like, so that's the shit that you hit Hooker with. Like, motherfucker, I didn't see that shit at all. It just hit me, and I never seen it. Yeah, it's the same punch that fucking that's going to knock down Boots and hurt Boots to a way that's ridiculous, and then he's going to get raped outside of that fucking ring. He's going to get kicked outside of the ring so bad that, like, you know, it's gonna be an ass whooping after he gets hurt. You know what I mean? And, he's like, "Oh shit!" And I see why you keep saying all these crazy things. Like, yeah, well, that's the reason. You know what I mean? But you know what? Keep doing your thing. You're doing good. Please win this fight with Pro Grace, because Pro Grace is trash. You know what I mean? And I mean, he went on to like win the fight, you know, with Pro Grace, outboxing him, outclassing him in the same Devin Haney fashion. But yeah, like I'm definitely a very, very dangerous fighter. And when it comes to people like Devin Haney, especially when they have a lot of experience, it can be problematic making those type of fights happen.
Oh, and Bill can't out-talk you. He cannot out-talk you.
You can't out-talk him. And also,
he
like,
can't out-talk you. He not gonna be out to promote you. You're gonna figure out something to be like, I'm about to make fun of Devin Haney some way, and they're gonna be like,
I got a Devin Haney costume, motherfucker.
Oh, damn.
Wow. I got shit for everybody, man.
I got 90% mental, man. 10% physical, man.
He went from an Adrian Broner puppet to a Devin Haney costume.
I can imagine what else you got.
I got a Bill Haney costume.
Wow.
Like it's 90% mental, man. 90% mental, man. Like, you start fucking with a guy like Blair, man.
Oscar De La
That's
Hoya.
some Blair shit, bro.
I got Oscar De La Hoya condom for Ryan Garcia.
Damn.
Hey.
Yo, I can't even tell you what the fuck is happening. I already did. Like, I got so much shit already ready for niggas to just say, like, I dare you say something. Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, he on some KRS-One shit. He on some KRS-One shit right there. KRS-One got a diss track for every top 5
I already
rapper.
got a diss track for Ryan. I ain't even post that shit yet. I'm scared because I want to make sure it's the right time. But yo, bro, I'm just viciously fucking everybody up. I already bought a fucking T.O. puppet, a T.O. monkey. It's a fucking Puerto Rican monkey.
Oh man.
T.O. Everybody's fucked up the moment they even mention my name. I'll be like,
I want y'all to know, bro.
Wait for somebody to say some shit.
Bro, the detail that he went into to make that AB puppet and have fun with that shit, right? I swear to God, when I saw the damn press conference, bro, I was trying to be serious, bro. I was laughing the whole fucking time. Bro. And then
that was you.
I'm laughing the whole time, bro. And then it turn around and be like the hip Ohio. I'm like, yo, bro, did you put the hat on? He said, I couldn't. He said, yo, I couldn't deny it. Put the hat on. He said, the nigga went. He went to different lengths for this shit, bro. Like, and the shit was crazy, bro. Like, who can out shit talk AB?
Yo, the crazy part about it was, yo, AB, that's the first time I ever saw AB really get mad at a press conference.
He was stumped, bro. Like, that's like when you telling jokes and a nigga out joke you and you just like, ain't got nothing else to say. I'm like, that's what the fuck he did to AB. That shit ain't never happened to AB, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna just say it like this: when you brought out the puppet, when you brought out the puppet on him, AB face when he saw the puppet, he was like,
that shit looked just like me.
Like, oh man, this nigga got
This nigga did
it's
this.
like you done backed out the fifth on him and was like, yo, run your shit, nigga. The whole persona of Anthony Broner, give me that right now. Give me that right now. Put it right here, right here, right here.
And he was talking with him like, yeah, I'm gonna knock him out. Yeah. I was like, yo, this nigga.
Yo, the crazy part about it, AB was so mad he was trying to take it to the streets.
Yeah, like, yo, nigga, what you
I said, damn, I ain't never seen AB get that damn mad, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
Bro, that I call him the Ric Flair of boxing, bro. Could you imagine trying to I seen a clip the other day where Ric Flair told a motherfucker, I got more championships than you got girlfriends. Yo, that's some shit like, yo, Blair could fucking nigga up with some shit. You don't want to be talking like, yo, bro. Like, you don't know where I've been at. You don't know. Like on some real shit, when he was telling Bill, he was like, you don't think I don't want to put over my city? I'm from Philly, nigga.
For real.
All that shit y'all think about Blair, where he said, I'm from Philly, nigga. I want to put over my city. Hold on, take a step back. Gotta look at him differently now. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't just look at, don't judge, don't think you can judge that book by the character, man. On some real shit. That man from the same streets, like whatever rapper you think that caught a body and all that, he from right around there.
Now I'm actually a little worse though.
Let me just ask Blair something before, because I don't know how much time you got. I again appreciate you stopping by, but
thank you for having me.
They just showed that because everybody was, all of them guys, Devin, Connor Ben, all of them guys was gunning for AB, and then your abstract pattern, you landed and got it, knocked his tooth out, put on a statement, and now the energy has changed. So with Bill showing his true colors and that they might not really want that, like, how you feel? What you trying to do now, Blair? Like, what's logical now, man?
Oh man, just to keep busy, keep grinding, and make something happen. See, the thing is, there is undoubtedly the looming things that are coming to play, which means that I'm becoming the most exciting man in boxing. Exactly what I've been saying over and over and over again. Sooner or later, these opportunities are going to be coming. So right now, it's just surviving this the time of nothingness and getting better. So when people finally take the opportunity to fight Blair Flair, and I fight, people are not going to be they're not going to know what the fuck. You know what I mean? You're not going to really know how good I actually am until it's too late. So it'd be nice to see what happens with the Brian Norman. It's quite obvious that he's going to get caught and he's going to get hurt from long range fighting. I mean, those uppercuts are worthless.
He's got to fight somebody. He's got to fight somebody. You just can't.
Later, Brian Norman's going to fight somebody. I'm going to be ranked top 5 in WBO, which is the belt that he holds, and we're going to see what happens because he needs another fight. And
He's got to fight somebody because he just owns that belt. He's got
the best fighters for the weight class for him to fight is Blair Flair. I mean, nobody fought anybody but me. Nobody.
And you did what you needed to do. It was like 2 episodes ago you was on here and we were saying what's up with the momentum in the convention. So you went down to the convention. So now you get ready to be ranked. That's big things, man. Big things, man. That's so we looking. You trying to be by like February? You still looking for about February? You think that's a good time or anytime?
Honestly, anytime, anywhere, Blair Flair. But I would love to make sure that I make a statement come Valentine's Day. I want Valentine's Day to be my fucking day. Okay. With the Heartbreak Kid come out and just keep dominoing big fights and big attractions. Come Valentine's Day, I want to have a big fight every single year.
Man, you're gonna get a lot of dudes in trouble, Blair. Cause they girl gonna be mad as hell at him, like, babe, we gotta go to dinner and we gotta be home.
Hey, Blair.
Cause I'm
Hey,
trying to
Blair.
watch this Blair fight.
Hey, Blair. I gotta ask you
I
something, man.
will have a bouquet of roses for every woman that participate in these fights, that shows up to the fights. If they got brought there as a date, if they had a date, then they are going to be gifted a bouquet of
Oh,
roses.
that's what's up.
You trying to do like, bro? That's a
I want to have
date.
all the good shit, all the good shit. I'm gonna have like some of the most beautiful strippers that come out with rose petals, the whole 9 yards. I will show you guys what real attraction is all about. The way fucking all these other fighters should have did it. I will show you.
Yeah, because fighters have dates, bro. Like, you know, it's not like Tio don't try to fight on the Heisman weekend or the Heisman week.
Cinco de Mayo is big.
Cinco de Mayo, you got Floyd on Cinco de Mayo. You got Canelo. He likes to fight on his circuits. Like the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Right around that date time, bro. For real.
I love Valentine's Day and I love 4th of July. 4th of July, Valentine's Day. Someone's getting pregnant. And that's the bottom line. Because Blood expressed that so. Valentine's Day, 4th of July.
Oh shit!
You heard it here first.
Vagina lips and getting somebody pregnant that night every single year.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, look, man. Some of these fighters gonna have to, like, you have to pop out, man. Like, for real, man. Just fight. Like, that's just like Jihad was like, you know, a lot of these guys at 160 don't want to fight me. You know, you guys at 147. I just seen Stanionis finally got mandated for a fight. You got Barrios on the Netflix card. Boots coming up.
Yeah, when is us? Who's Stanionis fighting?
Oh shit! I don't know the guy's name. They finally, but I think the WBA mandated the fight.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Stanionis is a serious fucking job. He's a serious problem. It took me a second to figure him out, and like, well, it didn't take me a second. It only took me like maybe one sparring session. But still, that motherfucker is a problem for anybody. You know what I mean? And I would wager that he would beat a lot of these top fighters. I can't wait to see what happens next for him.
You're standing like a lot of people want to write him off like, oh, he one dimensional. He just come forward, this, that, and the third. I'm like, yo, that's a tough motherfucker, man.
That's the problem, though. The problem is that he's one dimensional. The problem is that my nigga, that's the problem. Like, that's the problem. Like, yo, he does not falter. Like, yo, bro, like, first of all, backing him up, forget about it. You ain't gonna back him up. You know what I mean? But if you run, that's your ass. That's your fucking ass. You cannot run from somebody like him. He cuts off the ring perfectly. He knows how to use his feet in order to like make sure that you're just not just moving around him. You try to move around him, that's your ass. And of course, who loves moving more than me? So of course I learned that lesson the very first time. Like, okay. So he knows how to cut the ring off. He puts himself in like a square position. His fucking head is tucked at all times. Like, you know what I mean? So I had to figure out how to stop him. You know what I mean? I had to draw the line in the sand. And then shortly after that, it was all over from there.
And
but
they saying Shakum Giyasov, Blair. Shakum Giyasov is what they saying. That guy Giyasov, Shakum Giyasov.
Yeah.
That's who he's gonna fight. It might just not honest. But go ahead. I know Goose just got on.
Just to be honest, beats pretty much anybody out there.
You don't think he bruised too easy though?
Yeah, he bruises easy. I mean, I bruised him up a little bit. He bruises, but is it going to stop him? I don't know.
I'm up for bro. He's coming
I was really looking into the fight with Virgil. I wanted to see what the Virgil fight would look like. But we never got to see that, did we?
No, because
we had USADA involved, and certainly after that, he's, they had to. I remember he did the test for USADA, and we were just waiting and waiting. And I told him, like, no, watch him not fucking make this test, and watch him shut this shit down. Shortly after that, after waiting, and they needed a test as soon as possible. Boom, rhabdomyolysis.
I remember that.
I'm gonna keep saying this, man.
I have a very close family member that had rhabdomyolysis 3 times in a row. Very familiar, right? And he told me how he got rhabdomyolysis. And nobody knows what the fuck rhabdomyolysis is. So I had to ask him questions like, yo, so what is this shit? He's like, yo, it means he's juicing. I'm like, wow, why the fuck you say that? Every time I took it, the moment I got it from overtraining and hurting my body, I kept getting it. The moment I had any kind of juice, like I kept getting it. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, damn, that's crazy. So then I sounded an alarm, like, well, you know what? I ain't gonna say anybody's juicing, but maybe we should check them. Oh no, that's crazy. Everybody started getting on my ass about it. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, like, really though?
Up to 54 he went. Up to 54 he went after that.
Yeah, and shortly after that, I was like, hold up. You know what? Watch him get it again. Boom, he gets it again. I was like, people started fucking be like, yo, man, I don't know what the hell is up with this bladder flare thing, man. Like, but
bro,
you know,
what I mean? Like, listen, like other than like some shit that's like some that's some shit that you ain't supposed to be taking. The only thing you catch 3 times in a row is something from a nasty bitch.
I'm just
saying.
That chlamydia, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You keep going
back. Was Virgil actually testing at the time?
No, he wasn't. He got tested, but like every time he's supposed to have a fight, that fight got postponed or canceled.
So he wasn't on VADA.
Look,
listen, he kept catching the same shit. Every time before a big fight, he supposed to fight Blair. He's supposed to fight Tim Zhu. He's supposed to fight this motherfucker. He caught that same shit 3 times, and then
I know, but remember when Blair called it out. I guess his team got Virgil's team got mad. He sent a cease and desist or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because they was on his own. I mean, they're still on older boys. They like
let y'all know what happened in the altercation. You know what I mean? Legally, I can't say, oh yeah, he was on something, but I can tell you the reason why I said that.
Well, you know, and on some real shit too, he was fighting to get off Golden Boy at the time. When I think the first 2 tests happened. And then when the 3rd shit happened, he was like actually maybe off Golden Boy. And he still never got the fight. Because y'all gotta remember, Blair used to be signed to Golden Boy.
They promised me to fight after Maurice Hooker. I mean, I beat Maurice Hooker in a more devastating fashion, and it was a fair fight. He didn't have a broken hand before the fight. And I beat what's the other guy name? Brad Solomon in a much devastating fashion with a full training camp. It
killed his career. They don't talk about. I don't see him fight at all anymore.
After that, he fucking just started taking dives. He took a dive with Cudiel. You know what I mean? With Raul, and like shit was just different. But like, I don't know. So at the end of the day, like people, like the promoter started having doubts about their guy, Virgil Ortiz.
And then there's guys that I've spoken to that are from Texas, and they say Virgil love his barbecue.
Hey man, that ain't nobody's business. Everybody got to deal with their goddamn problems.
I'm
Everybody
just
got
saying he
problems.
love his barbecue, so he blowing up like they see him at the
Problem with
barbecue spot
food.
all the time.
I got problem with women. Adrian Broner got problem with alcohol, and some of these other dudes got problem with drugs. Like at the
Okay,
end of
now
the day,
which one of
everybody got
them
problems.
is
You gotta
now?
deal
Which
with
one of
this
them
shit.
is gonna hurt you with weight that you keep catching the same damn thing 3 times in a row? That like they keep seeing you at the barbecue spot, you keep getting ribs and barbecue with the coleslaw and the barbecue baked chicken and all that shit. Like, bro, you can't keep eating that shit while you get and you training.
I mean, let's put it like this, man. In order for him to get rhabdomyolysis, let's just think about this. Rhabdomyolysis is like if you're a professional, like trained athlete, the only way that you could possibly get rhabdomyolysis is if you train so fucking hard that you just ran through every red light, every red flag, and just killed yourself. You know what I'm saying? Now everybody deals with weight loss problems. Everybody. But you mean to tell me that you work harder
And
without drugs
everybody.
harder than me, Roberto Duran, and every major fighter in history? Right. Every major fighter in history. You work harder than Sean Porter. You work harder than freaking Brad something. I forget his name. Guy that got knocked out while he was still fighting, still throwing punches and got back up. It was still winning.
You
gotta beat Manny Pacquiao once.
Like Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather,
Manny Pacquiao, you
Bud
you
Crawford,
train
Roy
harder,
Jones, Dre Ward, like Golovkin, like you're just better than you just work harder than all of these guys. Like, and you want us to believe that shit, but you keep catching the same shit over and over.
That's the only way you can catch rhabdo is if you was just a freak. Like the only person I know that was even remotely a freak was this the dude that died and killed himself. What's his name? The dude from Colombia. You know what I'm saying? I forget the guy's name, but that was the only freak. He killed his wife and like killed himself in prison. But he was a freak. There was something actually wrong with his brain, so he didn't register pain like everybody else. You know what I mean? But like, you mean to tell me that I don't think that you're one of those guys? You know,
They definitely want you to damn, because Virgil is the money. They invested all that money.
Like I mean, Golden Boy. I talked to I had people that was talking with Oscar, and we said, hey, so what do you have for Blair Flair? How we're gonna get signed? What do you have for him? He's like, well, we have Alexis Rocha. He's like, okay, look, Blair Flair beats Alexis Rocha, bar none, in the rematch. So then what else next? Well, what are we doing with Blair Flair? How is he getting to a world title? How are you guys gonna be able to move him? He's like, well, we have Virgil Ortiz. He's like, okay, well, I need something in writing. Are you going to actually put Blair Flair in a fight with Virgil Ortiz at 147? Nah, that's too risky. That's too risky. Well, if Blair Flair is too risky, then that means that you need to start pushing him like he's the number one guy, because that means that he's the number one guy if your number one guy can't beat him.
We can't do that. We can't do that.
We can't do that. He's not Mexican enough. He's not Mexican enough. I'm like, really? Okay.
But you train in Guadalajara.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But I started in the same city as Canelo, in the same gym as Canelo. Okay. Well, how about this? Beyond all these fucking politics of he's black, he's not enough, he's not black enough, he's not Mexican enough, he's not white enough. How about this? Beyond all of that, I am the most excited man in boxing, though. I do talk a lot of shit, and I walk a whole lot of shit. And I ain't afraid to fucking take L's. I ain't afraid to fucking put my life on the line for the sport of boxing. Who the fuck can do that?
Bars.
So it's just like one of those things that whereas though like it was like a never ending thing where it's never enough. And I just pray that like people start to like get beyond that, because there's a lot of shit in boxing whereas though people aren't taking the fights that they should be taking when they're supposed to be taking them. And Blair Flair has to like try to navigate through the terrain of the BM movement, the bitch made movement, and become the great fighter that everybody truly deserve to see. And make great fights happen when they're supposed to happen, and not just years later, like a Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight. Shit was supposed to happen 5 years ago. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, yeah,
before it happened. Yeah, you know what I'm
you
saying?
get to say that you beat Floyd. I mean, that you beat Pacquiao, but really you don't. You get to say that you beat Miguel Cotto, but you retired the moment he was at the top after the Ricky Hatton fight. You didn't really fight him at his best. You wanted to wait until he got dogged out from other fights. I mean, that's some bitch made shit. But like, leave it to me. Like, I don't know.
Yo, Gooch, what's up, Gooch? What's going on, bro?
That's the Gooch.
Man, one love to you, man. I got the grandbaby, so that's why I'm muting. Ain't you know what I'm saying? They gonna get loud in a minute. I got my little ninjas over here. So, but man, Blair, what's up to you, my guy? What's up to Smoke? Man, I'm just grinding right now, man. So, Blair, who you fighting next though?
I don't know. It's still up in the air.
Don't nobody want to fight him at like that at 147, man.
I'm not a 54 pounder, but shit, man. I don't know. Whoever is stupid enough to sign a contract for 47. I'm all
Yo, Blair, what I was gonna ask you, do you have like a strength and conditioning coach?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm with Coach Wade. Coach Larry Wade is one of the best.
He one of the best. Larry Wade, one of the best.
Now, this your first time with him, or you been with him for a while?
I've been with him for the Adrian Broner fight, and they did a tremendous job with everything.
Okay.
From the beginning of camp all the way to the fight and the rehydration and everything like that. It was a wonderful setup. Pretty good everything. And it was very consistent. It made me do a lot of things I didn't really want to get up and do.
Yeah.
But I made it happen, and we made history.
Yeah, that's good. Cause I was gonna say, I noticed in some fights, you start off real explosive in the early rounds, and then in the later rounds, you kind of like get a little bit gassed out and whatnot, like noticeably. So that's why I was asking if you had a strength and conditioning coach and whatnot. But yeah, Larry Wade is a heck of a strength and conditioning coach.
Well, what ends up happening, right? A lot of times fighters, like they try to like come forward, and they try to get me too early. So what ends up happening many times, my plans be the opposite. I'll be like, okay, I'm going to work my way in. I'm gonna win every single round, but slowly build up until boom, I catch him with the knockout shot. You know what I mean? When he's tired. No, but they be wanting to come forward and try to get me early. And then I gotta drop my wild card. I'm like, nigga, you ain't got better cards than me. You wanna okay, watch this. Boom. Then that's an ace four you know what I mean? Yo, that's a royal flush right there. What the fuck you want to do? No, give me the money now. Now we're gonna have to regroup. And then after that, I have to take it to another level. Whereas though, like I stopped just tearing them down and breaking them down, and then just start doing the whole boxing thing and just winning every single round. And but like that's what ends up happening. A lot of times these fighters, they come out too aggressive on somebody like me and they get fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? They get turned around. You know what I mean?
Because I guess once the bell rang, they like, man, this little light skinned nigga talking all this shit, man. I'm about to fuck him up. And then you run up over there, and ain't what you think it is.
No, I got decisive. I got very deceitful power. Blinding speed that like I would start off slow and I have punch control. You know, so like you can't really tell what punch is dangerous and you can't tell how fast or how slow I'm moving because I'm sporadic. I'm wiry. You know what I mean? If you ever saw like a the pattern of like let's say a sound wave and like there would be like little bounces whereas those small then big bounces and the little bounces like I have a lot to me. It's a lot to the dynamic of what I'm doing. And the crazy thing is, right, I've been really great at making you believe I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know
Well,
what
I'll
the
say this,
style,
like from watching some of your fights, you got a mean left hook from distance. You got a mean left hook from distance. Like you got a left hook from distance that makes it. Like I seen a lot of fighters cover up, and then I'll be like, "Oh, glad about to get him right then." You got a mean left hook from distance, from a distance. So I've been watching that. So like I seen some fight when you catch them that left hook from not up close, but like a good distance, and they catch it, they be like, I see them do this right here, and I'm like, and then I watch a lot of fighters ever since you told
still
us.
hit them like it still hit them. They cover up, bow, still get hit.
So, and then when they cover up, I'm like, oh, they hurt. And then like you told us, you supposed to do this, that, and the third. But when you see in the ring, when you see him on the ropes covering up, it's a different story. I'm trying to kill your goddamn ass then. So I seen a few fighters do that shit. I seen a few fighters do that shit last night. I was like, he could have did some more. He was supposed to do something else. But Blair said, when I get you on them ropes and I see the kill shot, all that shit go out the goddamn window. What the trainer said, I'm about to kill your ass right now. So I see what you're talking about when you say that.
For me, it's when I watch you at times, I seen you like do movement, and then you'll be on your back foot, and you'll defend off the back foot, and then you just right from one step, just zoom right out of do. I forgot. Was that how you dropped Alexis Rocha? You was backing up off of one of his power shots, and then you kind of turned and then zoom went right after him and caught him. 1-2, boom, boom, and dropped him.
Which fight was that?
Was that when you fought Alexis Rocha? Am I getting that confused?
Lexus Rocha was the one loss I took.
No,
what ends up happening is that the problem with that fight was that I didn't have enough time on preparation. Like my body, in order to get off like the things that I can actually do physically, my body has to be really, really strong and resilient to be able to sustain for long periods of time. So I just wasn't prepared for
I could be getting it confused, but it was somebody you had dropped. You had dropped old boy because you was back.
That's what happened to Broner. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to Broner. As though like I'm on the back foot. I'm this and that. You know what I mean? I'm giving him this idea that he's comfortable, and then I threw something that made me know where my distance was, and I said okay, and I did a little bounce, shuffle back, boom, and I came very fast, very quick, and I changed the trajectory, made it look like I was going around, and it was a fastball straight through the pipe. You know what I mean? That landed right in the face, right in the middle, and then it was all over. Oh, that was an interesting one too.
Who was it that you had fought when you were still on Maurice Hooker? That's the fight right there.
Yeah.
Watch, you're gonna do it. From this position.
Boom.
Now you right back at it. Boom, boom. That
Hold on,
right
wait,
there.
goddamn. Hold on, wait. He called him with some shit right there. That, like Maurice was not like everything that he hit Maurice with. He was not ready for.
It was a special effects in every
He didn't
punch.
think you had it in your arsenal.
It was a
that's what I was talking
like
about
everything.
right there.
You caught him with an uppercut. You caught him with a hook. You caught him with a straight right hand, like overhand right, and then he like staggered around and shit. Then you, like this shit was like when like people was like you wasn't supposed to do that.
No, it was a lot of shit I hit him with. I even hit him with a special punch that I created. I created it for black fighters from Philadelphia and things like that. People that fight with their eyes, that's very, very fast reflexes. And I caught him with one of those shots. And like I ducked down. I actually caught him with the right hand. Bow! Like fuck it. Once that shit hit, like everything went out the door for him. Like, but yeah. Matter of fact, run the tape. It was hilarious. It was like, what the fuck? And then I came back like immediately the moment that he staggered. You cut him out.
Yeah, because you got hella let me see real quick. What's it? Okay, we're gonna run it. Let me see which one that's 5 months ago. He got 2 of them. He ran them both. I don't give a fuck. Let's see what he got. Oh yeah, he got one with AB and you. Then he got one with where it's just you. Okay, I'm gonna run this real quick because this right here was
Hey, can I ask a question? When we get done with this, I want to go into this. Blair, what we got to do, man, to get you?
Go ahead, bro. Go ask any question you want. We gonna run it with no sound.
What we got to do to get you up in the rankings, fam?
Well, I'm in the rankings right now. I'm just working on it. Right now, I'm doing everything I can to make sure that I'm top ranked in every sanctioning body. So I'm showing up to every convention. I'm doing everything that I possibly can. I'm shaking the right hands and talking to the right people. And even if it got to be by myself, I'm doing it. You know, look, I don't need nobody to help hold my hands. If it needs to be that I'm a one-man team and a one-man army, I'll make it happen. I mean, at the end of the day, I have to be that guy. I have to be Mr. Make It Happen. So that's what I've been doing right now.
Okay, my next question to you is, can we see you get a fight with Brian Norman in? What's up, man? Who can we see? I just want to see you fight somebody that's on that level to where we, because they sleeping on you, fam.
But my whole thing is this, like, Norman be considered on that level? Like, if he got dominated quick?
I'm just saying, people was putting him on that level. I'm saying that's where you should be. They should be saying play the fair for Brian. I'm not saying for Brian Norman, but I'm just saying
Brian Norman is that new pussy on the block. Everybody can't wait to get over that pussy. Like and the thing is, right? Like he's there to be beat by people like me, people like Rashidi Ellis, and people like Boot. He's just a target. And like I hate the fact that that it has to be that way. But what happens when I let's say I beat somebody like that, I get a belt, but the whole thing is like, would I really get the credit I deserve? I don't know. You know, or even
but you would have the belt, and then you would be in contention. Like they couldn't deny you after you got the belt off of him, because like to be real with you, I heard the fight that he had that's supposed to be coming up. He didn't want to fight that guy because there was a possibility that guy could have beat him. So they looking to cash out on that belt. That belt is for sale. That belt's for sale.
Well, we'll see what happens. They know how to get a hold of me.
To me that sounds like some bad. To me, that sounds like some bad news, because if that belt is for sale, then it's gonna go to the highest bidder. You feel what I'm saying?
Listen, they just figured out that they not like they know they damn top. Oh damn, homie gave up right there. They know what they top. They know
There's
they
something
top bid
special
is.
that
They top
happened
bid
in
is
that fight that people
1.7.
don't know about, and you wouldn't
They
be able to
top
see
bid
it
is
unless you saw it in very, very slow motion. There's a reason why I was able to hit him, and it just looked like pow. Like, you know what I mean? I was throwing off his senses. If you ever seen it in slow motion, those punch, like me actually punching him, like I actually was practicing something very interesting. I was throwing extremely fast feints. So like you can't really see it by the naked eye. You can only see it when you were in the ring, and it
Nah,
throws
you
off your
awkward
timing.
as hell, Blair. This shit, you can't teach none of this shit that you're doing.
Yeah,
Because
this
you go
motherfucker
from survival mode to savage mode to look and all in, and you go from that shit in 10 to 15 seconds. Like you can't teach this shit, man. Look, uppercuts. Look, what the fuck? Nah, look, he almost fell. Look, the guy was about to catch him with the white shirt. Y'all act like y'all ain't see the guy about to catch him.
Well, that's because I have a multi-personality disorder that's kind of fucked up, but it works out in my favor. It works out in my favor, you know what I mean?
In a fight, yeah, like you know what I'm saying. Like if you was working at
DID and
at
shit.
a warehouse job, you know what I'm saying, or customer service, it'd be a different story. But like I'm so friendly and funny in the press conference and shit, and then we get in the ring, and I'm a dinosaur, like shit.
Yeah, I have like kind of like a
we make sure that
personality trait. So like I can be very elusive. I could be Mayweather, honestly. It's very easy for me to just sit there and box. Keep people at range, keep people at the right distance. You know what I mean? It's very easy for me to just give you guys that. But then I also like to give you guys a little something else. I can't like
That's what
I
I'm
can't be
saying.
that guy and be an exciting fighter. So
That's what I'm saying. Do you take chances and take risks because you're the people's champ.
yeah. Like there was a fight against Cote. I actually took rounds off just to give you guys a good show and make sure it's not boring. I could have danced around and kicked his ass with very little special things. Just jab 1-2 over the top, move. Jab 1-2, hook, move. You know what I mean? Jab to the body, jab to the head, move. Jab to the body, straight to the head, move. Fake, fake, fake hook, move. I could have been doing that the whole damn time and gave you guys a very boring fight, but unanimously very easy. This motherfucker was hard as hell. I knew that he had a cast iron chin, and he caught me in the back of the head. Like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? I'll have to get back. He had a cast iron chin. There was no way for me to actually stop him to the chin. And like, even though I knocked him down with that high low combo, I had to like he was so tough that I broke the rib
It looked like you started.
That shit right there.
It looked like
the punches to the body. I broke a rib. You know what I mean?
Oh, that was a good. Oh, that knockdown was.
That's right.
That was mean.
Broken rib.
But not. It looked like you started to frustrate him a little bit after like he knocked you down, and then you was like, okay, I got something for your ass. You started to frustrate him.
Fake,
it was a different fight in the ring.
Fake shots. Boom, boom. Fake combos. Oh man, if I'm coming forward, that's just not gonna look good. Coming forward, the fight's over. You might as well put all your money on me.
And here's the Lexus Rocha fight. How much preparation did you have for this fight?
1 week.
Yeah, like a month for this fight before you had to fight Roach? 1 week? Oh, see, that's it.
1 week.
And you sold the fight too, because I remember I was like, who the fuck is this guy talking all this shit right now, man? You know what I'm saying? I was like, but like, you know, like I've spoken to certain people. I've spoken to the certain people, you know, the Hispanic community, and they're like the train, the hype train on Alexis Roach is over. The hype train on Alexis Roach is over with. They like, yeah, man, it's over.
That was the toughest fight. That was my first big fight against an Olympian, an ex-Olympian, and undefeated fighter. I'm supposed to lose. I'm an 18-1 underdog. Somebody bet 50,000 and nearly got $1 million off of the fight. Just betting on me, and like that shit was incredible. Sold out Armenian crowd, the whole bit, and it was just an ass whooping the whole fight.
Oh, you was Armenia for this one? Huh? See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like you be talking about where Blair goes to fight and shit like that. Like this damn, like this Conor Ben fight could be made easily. We gotta know who don't want this fight, man. Because like I think maybe the second time I interviewed Blair was like, yeah, give me that Conor Ben fight.
Yeah, everybody. I mean, it's a problem with everybody, man. Conor Ben wants to chase the 60-pounder. Like Ennis is already thinking about moving up in weight because you know there's really not that much from besides me there in the 147 division. I mean he's chasing the fight with everybody's chasing something bigger or something else that they don't really deserve, like the Crawford fight. Bro, you ain't fought nobody, so why do you think you deserve the Crawford fight? I mean,
hey, listen, I get chewed. Listen, I can tell you this, Blair. I've been chewed out, well, at least motherfuckers tried to. But when I said, you tell me who on Boots' resume that he fought is better than Blair, and I'll wait. And motherfuckers be trying to tell me all types of other different situations and entanglements about how Blair don't deserve to fight against Boots, but you can't answer my fucking question. You can't answer my question. I said, who on Boots? Like, you can't give me nobody on Boots' resume that's better than anybody on Blair's resume.
And truthfully, Blair has a better resume. Has a better resume than Boots.
How many undefeated fighters did Boots actually face? How many Olympians and undefeated fighters did Boots face?
He got a bunch of ass bands and blown up junior world.
He fought.
Or
damn,
people
did he fight an
that
undefeated
were
fighter?
for getting beat by somebody, right?
What was
yeah, that's the guy that fucking got whipped by fucking Crawford. Yeah, he's somebody. No, he ain't.
Hey, was Karen undefeated when he fought him, or was he not?
Yeah, Karen was undefeated.
Karen, okay.
Yeah, you running it back with him, and you didn't want to run it back with him, and your promoter overpaid to have a fight in Philly. Like, come on, man, don't make yourself look bad with this. Like, you could have overpaid Brian Norman to get that belt, just to get that belt, or you could have fought Blair in Philly and had a clash of fit. Like, you could have ran the Philly.
You know what I think they try to do? You know what I think they try to do? They try to get Jaron to vacate the belt because they try to position Conor Ben for that IBF.
Yep. That's what it
is.
is.
What good is that when he's trying to fight Chris Eubanks Jr.?
Yeah, now he is, but before, remember?
No, he's been trying to fight Chris Eubanks Jr., bro. He's been trying to fight Chris Eubanks Jr. for like 2 years.
I know, but check this out. They positioned, the IBF had ranked Conor Ben high because they was anticipating on Jaron to drop the belt. But when that didn't happen, they just focused right back on Chris Banks Eubanks Jr. again.
Mm-hmm.
So then you got like, okay, when it comes to that shit, right? We got Mario Barrios fighting on the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul card. We got Boots, who is waited around, and then got overpaid for a fight that with a fighter you already beat. We got Brian Norman Jr. playing hurt, and his hand hurt because he don't want to be second fiddle. He don't want to be co-main event to Keyshawn Davis. So he's not gonna.
He kind of deserves to be the second to Keyshawn Davis. That's fucking Keyshawn Davis. Like he's a somebody.
He don't. He'll.
Norman.
He feel like because he got the WBO championship, that shouldn't happen to him. And Stanionis just got mandated to fight somebody. So, the 147 when it comes to the top of the division, like I just said, I was on a Hispanic channel, and they said that the hype train on Rocha is pretty much gone. So, other than Blair Flair 147, who else is there? So, the boogeyman at 147 now is pretty much Blair. That's just me analyzing shit.
Let's just put it like this: if Deron Ennis is the ghost everyone can't bear to see in life, I'm the motherfucking Ghostbuster. I might be harmless to most guys, but then to the ghost, oh shit. I mean, who do you call when you have a ghost around? You call the Ghostbusters. You call Blair Flair to put on a big, exciting fight, and when all things are said and done, that'd be the one. You know what I mean? So, like when all fail, Blair Flair is going to prevail, and that's just how it is right now. But I gotta get going.
Blair, man, I'm glad. I'm so happy you pulled up, man.
Some fucked up shit though. You know what I mean? I might be a fucking fighter out in but I do got a life outside of boxing. I would tell you something. My son is in 5th fucking grade, man. And these motherfuckers do nothing but give this kid homework all the way up to here, man. Above my head. I'm like, motherfucker, what the hell?
This shit, man? I got my daughters in the same grade.
And they don't teach my son nothing. So I'm over here teaching them, losing my shit. Because I'm like, this is how you multiply multiple numbers. It goes, first you multiply this to this to this to this to this to this. You know what I mean? Then you put a server. Like, I'm like, this gets like incredibly annoying. You know what I mean? I'm like, hold up, man. I used to be a professional fighter, but now I'm just like the lowest grade fucking black ass fucking teacher. You know what I mean? Substitute Blair Cosby, come on, man. Like it's been very frustrating. You know what I'm saying? It's been frustrating. I've been like flipping out on my young boy. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker, did I tell you? You do it this way.
Because they don't teach them shit in school. Like the grade point averages change. Like I seen some shit on TikTok. I swear to God. I text my sister and cussed her out. I said, all them essays you had me write in cursive, and now they don't even got to write in cursive now. It was a TikTok challenge where the
kids
don't
even write anymore. They type.
The kid was like, the guy was like, come on, let's see if we can write without stopping. I was like, hold on, you motherfuckers don't know how to write in cursive? It's not mandatory in school now? Are you fucking serious? You had to write in print first, then in cursive to turn it in. And you motherfuckers don't even got to oh man.
I spent my whole my middle school years. I spent my whole middle school years just writing
in cursive
standards. In cursive. I mean, obviously, I wasn't the happy, like people did not like me, Teachers did not like me at all, you know what I'm saying? Like, so they had me doing standards every fucking weekend. Every weekend. Bro, like I will not stand up, I will not hit in class. You know what I mean? You know, it was crazy. And I would have to practice my penmanship, and I sucked no matter what. That was the only thing I learned in middle school was how to do standards, you know, multiple pens at the same time. You know what I mean? Make sure you got that good quality carbon paper. You feel me?
Yeah.
Push it.
Hey, listen, you gotta make, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure you got your good notebook, right?
Yep, there you go. That one right there.
You gotta make sure you have your good notebook right around there now and then. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, hey, Blair, man, if you gotta go, man, I don't want to hold you up, man. You know, you gotta take care of what you gotta take
great
care of.
talking to you, bro.
Salute, Blair. Salute,
Pulling up
man.
Murderers Row, man.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Thanks for coming on, man.
This is Blair the Flair, the most exciting man in boxing. You can check me out on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook at Blair the Flair. And for more exciting content, official BlairTheFlair.com. Woo! We are here at the Smoke Session, episode 543, and I'm loving it.
All right, bro.
I'm loving it, baby.
All right, peace out, bro.
I
Peace
pass.
out, Blair, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
All
salute,
right.
man.
Thank you. Take care.
So
yeah, it's good. It's good. You know, good. You
good work
came
right there.
on. Good, he came on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I was trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was lagging on for a minute, bro. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Because he was like, yo, I'm in church right now. I was like, well, you know, I'm gonna hang on to you. And then he was like, oh, the link's working. I'm jumping right on. So, and that's just for you viewers that, like, I'm sorry. I'm still trying to get the interview with Miss Metcalf. And I'm trying to get an interview with Alexander. And I'm trying to get an interview with I got Olympian trying to pull up too. So I'm just trying to make a couple moves for nobody, somebody who ain't got
And
no
you
moves.
also listen. I'm gonna put his name on the list again. Amari Jones.
Tell him to pull up, man.
Yo, I'm trying to get us an interview. I went to a fight yesterday and ran into the Cal scene like 6 months earlier. You know what I'm saying? Good people. I talked to this girl. She said she's gonna like hook me up set up a like an interview and stuff.
Okay, that's what's up. Let us know when it goes down, bro.
Let us know, Bo. Like if you got a channel or not, you know what it is.
Yeah, definitely. I just like I say, I see boxers from time to time. You know what I'm saying? When they be having fights out here, I've run into a lot of them. I try to interview as much as possible.
Bro, they love to talk, bro. Like, yo, bro, listen. There's no way I got somebody unsubscribed. I had 194 yesterday. I got 193 subscribers. There's no way I should have a money team interview.
Yo, as long as you keep grinding, man, they keep coming.
Yeah, well, it's the real shit is real. Real is real. Like my 193 is actually real. I didn't pay for any of these 193.
But you got to understand, man. A lot of times, most people with those big ass channels, they be running narratives, so they get to the subscribers.
It's not even that, bro. Like I just I be doing other shit, right? And I don't know if niggas watch No Jumper, but the dude Flacco just bought a channel from somebody. And once Flacco didn't do his homework in the beginning and come to find out that homie's channel, the number one country that plays his shit or he streams to number one is India, then America. If you stream and you know anything and you got a YouTube channel, if India is your number one, we already know that you buying. Like
you be looking funny. I know when I see it. I know from the time I know it, man. I'm like, it's like them people that got the PPP loans, man. They think they
you know what I'm saying?
Like, they're gonna catch you, man.
Like,
You ain't too right by it.
Yo,
hustle. They're gonna catch you, man.
Yo, listen, the 5 people, the 6, 7 people that was on this panel, the 5, 6, 7, 8 people that are watching right now, they are absolutely real. But if you pay a certain amount of money, right, and you pay for like when you start paying for views and people in your chat, that's when you're going too far. When you start paying for no, I'm not saying view. When you start paying for subs and people in your chat, because those are bots in your chat. Like those are like somebody who logged on to YouTube just so they can be in YouTube, so they can have an algorithm. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? They don't do nothing. And YouTube will subscribe them niggas to you for a few dollars. It's real. It's like that, bro. Like, and now, like the way with the homework I've been doing, I don't want to do it. But like, just for you to be on the algorithm for niggas to catch your shit, because we giving out crazy shit over here. And the niggas know because Pro Box still our shit. Just wait. Just give it a minute. And next week, niggas gonna be stealing the shit that we talked about in this 4 hours.
We just gonna keep smoking them, you know what I'm saying? That's what we just gonna keep marching forward. Hey, progress is progress. You getting Blair to jump on all these other boxes. I'm in contact with a couple, you know what I'm saying? It's slow motion, the fill out process, but just keep pushing forward, man. I'm starting to say, you know what? Just keep stepping, man. Keep stepping, bro.
It just is like just me saying this shit, like they might. Oh, okay. I ain't losing no subscribers, just me saying it. But yeah, bro, just if you don't get them niggas at least $4.99, they won't put you on the algorithm like you're supposed to be. Because they're not letting you go viral. They're not letting the viral shit go crazy anymore. They're not like without them getting $1 out of it. Not about that.
Hey, the best thing, man. I wouldn't even like worry about the algorithm. As long as you're doing your thing, man, they gonna come, man. They might
come, man.
Yeah.
It's a block. Listen, bro, I've been watching niggas that really do this shit, and they like it's a blockage on this shit. Like, bro,
it is.
Russia is suing YouTube. I want y'all to know that.
Who?
Yeah. Russia.
Oh.
They're suing YouTube for the same shit I was talking about.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a cold game, man. It's
brutal out here. Like when niggas be talking about you ain't trying to get no money up, like, yo, bro, I do this shit. I'm doing this shit because I like to do this shit. But like, if I wanted to make bread off of this shit, I like right now, and me not being monetized, bro, I got to get these niggas $4.99 just to start building my shit up so I get on the algorithm, so it start and this, that, and it's, bro, you're not doing it for free no more. Swear to God. They got it. Like, you can't even, like, just think about when we, like, if you create content, right? And you had StreamYard. A few years ago, it was easy to do StreamYard. When you go to StreamYard, it was easy to do Facebook, YouTube. And when they brought out Twitch, it was easy to do that, or Twitter. You stream on them shits quick, fast, in a hurry. All of a sudden, you had to do all this other shit to be streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and like Twitch at the same time. I mean, not Twitch, but Twitter. Then boom, it went from being all right, cool, fuck the Facebook shit. I'll do YouTube and Twitter, and it'll be cool. Then Twitter would cut your shit off at an hour, and then you would have to like cut it up anything after that. Then it went to X, and now you got to pay just to have this shit doing it on that. So now I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Twitch is a gaming stream. I should be on YouTube and Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? So it's like they not gonna let you get away with just getting on the algorithm without you giving them niggas at the minimum $4.99. Just so your views can get out there, or when somebody see your shit, you'll have the view and they'll be like, oh, well, he got this amount of views. I might as well check it. Because I check some nigga views. I'm like, let me see what this nigga talking about. Content ain't nowhere near the shit that we putting out, bro. But he done paid. He gave me $4.99. Fuck is $4.99. He gave 50. He gave $49.99 so he can get the damn 27,000. Because if you check their channel, you looking at their damn channel like, bro, ain't no way you got this many goddamn views, and you ain't even got this many. You ain't got nowhere near this many damn subs.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, I would just, if I were you, just keep focusing on what you're doing, man.
Yeah, I'm just doing the content, man. I just bring the content around. You know what I'm saying, just trying to make it pure.
Yep, you'll go crazy, man.
Yeah, and then the one thing I guess where we can help, all help each other out, we just, just edify each other channels and shit. Whenever everybody running a live or video, just throw a shout out to whoever. Hey, go check out, what I'm saying, such. And
They block that though, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, like, there's so much shit I done said about body work and body and crush, and you know what I'm saying. Like, we got out, but if you're not giving them niggas, if you're not already monetized and got more than a certain amount of subs, if you ain't giving them niggas $4.99. Here's the thing, on some real shit, Crush know that shit, and other niggas know that shit because they block us from catching Crush shit early in the morning, and niggas be up on the way to work. But Crush does this shit on BVO's channel, and for some reason we catch it if you subscribe to BVO. So if you know what the fuck is going on. Yeah. Same shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can catch, like, you gotta like literally type it in and be like, I know Crush is up right now doing the damn coffee and donut shit. But if you don't, if he does it on his channel, because just like, you know what I'm saying, what we talking about, and you supposed to get absolute every notification when he jump on, you're not gonna catch it till he already off. But if he does it, but when he does it on BVO's channel, you catch it early in the morning, early as hell. I'm like, BVO don't get on early. And then I see, oh, it's not BVO. It's actually Crush doing the coffee and donuts. Maybe I've been drinking too much. I'm saying too much right now.
Good.
Hey, on my fault, Crush. I ain't know you.
That's all good. You good.
Cause I'll be like, yo, bro, I'm like, yo, I go catch it. I check it. I'm like, yo, hold on, wait. I'll be up early in the morning, get my son ready for school and everything. I'm making the coffee. And then it'll be two hours later, I'll see the coffee and donuts on Crush shit. But ever since you've been doing it on the BVO shit, I'll be like, oh, because I'm subscribed to BVO and he got more than 1,000 subs. I see his shit.
Right.
When I see it, I'm like, what the fuck BVO doing up this early? Oh, it's not BVO, it's Crush doing coffee and donuts. So win-win for both of them. You know what I'm saying? Because like he giving out the same shit that he was giving out earlier, but niggas like YouTube they not, because Body was like, yo, wait, like, yo, Crush been on the morning? I was like, yeah, I had to go check it on some other shit. But he was like, yo, I don't see the shit. I'm like, you're like, what's going on? YouTube.
They be capping you out, man. They cap you out.
They cap us all out, bro, for real.
They do it like, cause that's why I say, man, it's just you just at a stage where you just gotta just keep doing it, man. Because I know this is a long time ago. It's like a interview that I know, because I know the numbers, right, and in the history of it, and I've been monetized for a minute. And once you get up to a certain level, I know when a video is going to be like a big one. I know because how it started when I check it, right, and then what'll happen is it'll be ramped up, and then boom, it'll stop, and it won't be not one more view.
No,
it won't be. I'm like, so in 3 days, like it won't be not one more video. I'm like, yeah, so it'll drive you nuts if you when you look at it. And YouTube is just treacherous, man. You just gotta go roll with the punches, bro. It's you just gotta roll with the punches. It's just and keep going,
that's
man.
true.
Keep walking, keep stepping. You know what I'm saying? You just because it's just treacherous. You'll go crazy, man. Like looking at all the shit they do.
Yeah, once you get monetized, that shit gonna explode. I mean, I'm almost
But
there.
even before that, though, like always stubborn. Like, am I that stubborn to be like, man, fuck you, niggas. I ain't giving you niggas no money. Or should you be like, all right, nigga, let me give you niggas this $5. That's where I'm at now. Like, niggas, fuck you, I ain't giving you nothing. Or should I give you this $5? Because, like, let's say, like, let's say I go back, upgrade, get the top level StreamYard, and then re-release this shit, right? Or chop it up with where I'm at and chop it up into 4 different versions or 2 different versions, and then hit it with the damn $4.99 steroid to make sure that I get on the algorithm so they see the views. So people that who didn't see the shit live see the shit and they be like, oh, this nigga got good content. Oh, that shit, I ain't know you was fucking with that nigga. I ain't know shit like that.
Look, I'm gonna put it like this. It's just like it's just like this. It's just like the PPP loan shit, right? When they put it out there and they made it available for the people to do it, it was a trap. Somebody was just talking about it, man. If somebody just went down a path on that, they were talking about it, but it's the same thing. If you actually buy viewers, right, and that's the means of YouTube paying you, and that's what and they're paying you. So it's only a matter of time before they verify that you paid for them. Once they do that, once they order that shit, because they're not, people be thinking they get away with it up front, and yeah, you might get away with it for 6 months. You might get away with it for a year. When they audit and they say, oh well, because they're paying out money to these channels. When they audit that shit and they see that shit ain't real, that's why people's channels is gonna go poof. It's gonna evaporate, and then they're gonna be like, oh man, my other shit did this and that. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't do it.
Shit has happened, Bobby. I'm telling you.
So don't do it. Like it's like everybody is to fake it till you make it and bolstering up and peacocking. Don't do it, bro. Just don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it, bro.
This shit in the world.
Yeah, for sure.
I've been saying this shit for like maybe like a year or two now. Who had like the niggas that have 2 channels? I'm like, you got 2 channels for a reason, nigga. Because YouTube already done verified. A lot of them shits ain't real, nigga. A lot. Like maybe 90,000 of them shit ain't real. You got 137,000 subscribers, and 135 of them shits is bots or from India. Yeah.
This is why you don't buy into like people like yeah. See, you gotta know the YouTube game because you could buy into packages and these packages is gonna do this and they gonna send all of these people to you. Nah, that's not what you want. You want it to be built from the ground up.
But what you gotta do though, like what Body's saying though is he's saying it as a PPP loan. Now, when you get it, like there was niggas that got PPP loans and they fucked them up. And there are certain people that got PPP loans and they've been like they came through on it. Like, don't give me no PPP loan, nigga. I'm about to flip it. I'm about to get busy. Like, I got got legal ideas. I got shit like we can do. Like, I got shit coming up. You know what I'm saying? I got things like I'm not taking a PPP loan just because you said I could get it.
Yeah, that's right, or qualify, or had the number of employees, or had whatever it was. It was people that got them, and they was justified. They came off like they did it right. But everybody who thought they did it and got away, and nah, man, it's temporary.
Nah, they coming back for your ass. Like, but and when it like I'm with it. Like my shit, like my numbers is authentic, and they good being authentic. But then when it comes to when I have these interviews and shit like that, right? And not to say that when you pay just to get on the algorithm, that is you're paying for subs or views. You're just paying to get on the algorithm. People will view it or they won't. But I want to do a disservice to the guys and people that I'm interviewing with just that, because you don't like, bro, you can just like you just hit the steroid. Like I watched somebody do this shit.
There's a lot of people doing it, man. There's a lot of people doing it.
A lot of people doing it, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't want to do it to the max to where like I got 200 subscribers and the interview did 37 or 30,000 views. No, I don't want to do that. Just put me on the algorithm, because I know you niggas is not like, if you don't have YouTube Premium, they won't even like, they're not even fucking with you like that. My views and subs went up when I had YouTube Premium. I didn't pay for YouTube Premium. Just being real. Just like bro, like you not getting away with that shit no more doing it. Like just how like boom, or you went viral just because it is what people know. They will keep your ass suppressed and off the damn algorithm. If you don't give us the minimum $5 a month. Now you got to sit here and think about it. If you're not in the position where a lot of people are at, right? Like Bonnie, you don't got like you're not you're good. But like me and Crush, we're at a point like where they're not gonna put us on there. They're gonna suppress this shit if we don't give them $5. And it's not nobody's fault, but the motherfuckers that came before us and the motherfuckers that was doing all these fake views. Like I'd say, I don't give a fuck for non-boxing. There's a reason that he has his Martin Blackwell channel, because that's where the real shit is at. BFTB, that's the reason why he has BFTB, the other shit. That's where the real shit is at. It's like a couple other niggas, Drew Titan, Blue Blood, there's a few other niggas that like you be like, oh, these niggas got secondary channels. H Money, they got secondary channels. And when you look at the secondary channel, you like, if you know what the fuck you know from being on this shit, that secondary channel is what's real, and the original channel is the bullshit. But when you check that original channel, these motherfuckers got hundreds of thousands of goddamn subscribers. But you only got 50 people in the chat, and you on vowels. Ain't nobody calling on to this shit? Nah, that shit don't make sense, bro. It don't add up. Like, you don't, like, if you got 100,000 subscribers and you don't have 1,000 people in the chat, you ain't even reached. How much of your audience did you reach? If you don't got 1,000 people in your chat minimum, but you got 80, 90,000, 100,000 plus subscribers, what's the percentage on that? That ain't even 10%. That's 1% that you don't even have 1% of your subscribers in your chat. But people don't even think about that shit.
But tell me, am I wrong in this? Because all the years I've been dealing with YouTube and not trying to be a content creator, I found that sometimes you could probably make the algorithm based on what you wrote for the thumbnail. Like whenever
not no more.
Like before it would say, all right, you're gonna write your video right there that says smoke session, whatever murderers wrote. Then you would have all of these things in the description of, is it this, and that, and all of those different categories might trigger your video. Not anymore. They don't do that no more.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you the shit. Body know this shit. Crush know this shit. When you when you go on the StreamYard, right, and you setting this shit up, right, like when you setting up a show, depending on what you're doing, and you putting thumbnails, and then you putting in the thumbnails like these shits right here, just to be in here. You know, you gotta delete shit. You gotta leave shit up, shit that you want to keep, and shit like all this shit right here, bro. All these shits and setting that up and doing your title and doing the description and then and then making sure which one is the catchiest one. That shit could take you from half hour to hour and a half doing the shit. Just look shitting up. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, you put your description in of your channel, you put in all that shit to make sure that you be on the algorithm. And then you don't be on the algorithm. You'll be like, nah, I didn't see that, bro. What you talking about? I didn't know you went live. And you want to know why? It's because you won't get them niggas minimum $5 no more. To put you on the algorithm so that you will get authentic. Here's the shit, to be real with you. Put you on the algorithm so that you'll get authentic subscriptions so that you'll get to you got to have what, 4,000 hours and 1,000 subscriptions before they can even think about you becoming monetized. But if you ain't willing to get them niggas $5 a month or some shit, like when you want to, like, if you don't want to add it on to the, like, they not putting you on the algorithm like that, bro.
Them niggas sound like they gonna wind up in a congressional hearing talking about your practices like Facebook or some shit like that.
Niggas shit, man. Like I mean, you gotta look at it from both sides of the shit. Like, all right, people done went viral off of this shit, and we didn't get nothing. We had to end up paying out. Like, we gotta get something. Like, niggas on some bills there watching this shit. Like, nigga, I'm leaving with something. So you giving out great content, you doing this, you doing that. All right, cool. How much is how bad is it? Like right now, like you're not monetized and all that now, but you want to do that if you want to, and your content is better than what, like, because motherfuckers are like the motherfuckers that we go at and like we have better content than, they have way more subscriptions and shit like that because they went ahead and paid. And then when we go ahead,
but let me ask this question.
Go ahead.
All right, when you take into comparison a content creator that's on Twitch, Rumble, or YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the content creators from those three, excuse me. The issue that I'm gonna have is the people that are on Twitch, Rumble, and Twitter actually have more fucking views and followers than a person on YouTube.
Yeah, they shit are real.
Yeah.
Because if you want for them to be making the money that they are making, this shit has to be real. Like I just said, I was watching Whack 100 and some shit happened with the dude Flacco, and he bought what's his name? Skinny Nine, some shit like that. Skinny P with the nine, some shit like that. He bought his damn pot. He bought his channel, but come to find out that like the nigga had like he got somewhere like maybe a couple 100,000, maybe over 1 million subscribers. Come to find out, like maybe 500,000 to 600,000 of them shits is bots and bullshit niggas from India. So Flacco was like, nigga, I'm not sending you no more bread because this shit's not real. I gotta rebuild, I gotta rebrand and rebuild this shit so I can get some real shit up here. And the nigga skinny was like, nah, that shit is real, blah, blah, blah. I don't know nothing about what's what with the bots and shit like that. I like, nigga, we had an agreement, you still owe me money. So I know what you're saying, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to like buying subscriptions, buying people in your chat, and buying views, all three of them are all different. Because views is you trying to get views, they're trying to get you on the algorithm. I don't want to talk to people in my chat that are not real. You know what I'm saying? Like to get me on the algorithm is different because no matter I've changed my shit from sports to entertainment to all this other like in all types of categories when it comes to the shit when you trying to do shit to get like expand the shit. But unless you got some crazy shit going on where you're doing something stupid, and I'm not doing that, I'm too old for that. If you're not gonna get on the algorithm, like Rack 100 said, like yo, bro, it's gonna like if you really want to get crazy views and people like and the algorithm is gonna cost you about $8,000. So at the minimum, if you're not trying to give a nigga $5.
Wow, that's crazy.
And Wack just got on YouTube, and I can see right now he don't even know how to work the StreamYard. He got his shorty doing the shit, but in his chat, he got like something where around maybe like he got thousands of subscribers, but in his chat, he got like he stayed with around like 1,500 to 2,000 in the chat. So where that it don't look crazy. Like I don't have 100,000 subscribers and I only got 2,000 in the chat. That's only 2% of the subscribers. If I have 20 something thousand subscribers and I got 2%, then that's a big difference. Like motherfuckers don't even know they was just buying subs, trying to like I'm getting to 100, like, and it don't add up when niggas come to check your channel. When motherfuckers with money come to check your channel with advertising and sponsorship, they come check your channel and hold on, man. You talking about you got 100,000 subscribers, you be having like I check your chat, you got less than 100 people in your chat. And then I check your other channel and you got like 14, 13 people actually in your chat. That's your real numbers. This is what it is, but like them niggas took the PPP loan and didn't have no content to create. Give me the PPP loan. I got some content to create, and I got footage, and I got backing, and I got professionals. So it's a difference in what you know to do with it and not. That's where I'm like back and forth with, because I actually got the other motherfucker. But listen, I'm not about to go buy the goddamn $50 package. That's not going down. I'm not doing that. Get me on the algorithm, yes.
All right. Yeah, I'm all right.
I ain't trying to, but like it's because you got to do a whole lot of shit to go live on Facebook. Like I would have to go live on Facebook on my goddamn laptop on my phone. Go live on Instagram on my damn phone. Live on this and Twitch. Why can't I do that shit all at once? Why can't I broadcast all at once? Cause like, bro, like me, Body Crush, like, bro, we got hundreds of shows. Hundreds of shows is not easy to fucking do, bro. I can swear to God to you. Hundreds of fucking shows is not easy. It is not easy, bro. And sometimes if you try to like rebroadcast some shit, cause I'm gonna just, I'm gonna go, they won't count it.
Right.
So, bro, this shit is not easy, bro. They come up with content, so I don't need to get paid from it, none of that. But like, just I need you to fucking hear me, bro. Like, y'all remember that nigga, the boxing outlet that was going crazy on Bud? before Bud and Earl fought.
I remember.
Yeah,
That nigga, that nigga killed that channel, made a whole new name for another channel, and that's what he's doing now. Rebranded himself.
Yeah, I was wondering whatever happened to that dude. That dude was a straight up troll, man.
That nigga done rebranded. That nigga was he got tired of getting killed on his podcast and wasn't making nothing because the nigga, you gotta remember, the nigga had done went solely and bought into the podcast and shit, had to put a desk up, was buying memorabilia and buying merch and shit, all of that. And then that nigga was like, oh, niggas killing me on this shit. And nigga rebranded his whole podcast. I forgot the name of the shit. I'm gonna bring it back up. I'm gonna go get it.
Yeah, that dude was trolling so hard, man. That motherfucker ended up in the hospital for health reasons and came out the hospital still trolling. I said,
Bruh,
damn, bro.
Listen, the nigga was talking shit about Bud so much that after the Bud fight, right, the nigga was in the basement. He had to do his podcast in the basement. Wow. While he was doing clothes, while he was washing clothes and shit. You could barely hear him. And then all of a sudden he went dead and he popped back up. I was like, yeah, man, you got to put out the damn house. Because you went from being upstairs to downstairs to like, nigga, I wonder how much money you put on Earl and lost. And then,
but I think he was just buying into the narrative because that motherfucker had like Bud gear and shit.
Yeah.
Like he had like a Bud fucking face on a cup and shit.
But listen though, that was after Bud beat Earl, right?
No, that was beforehand. I saw it. Yeah, because I said this dude's trolling hardcore, man. He was trying to follow
he had a desk, he had a whole area.
Yeah.
Like when he was shooting the shit talking about Bud, and then the ass whooping happened, and then the nigga was like, if you type in the boxing outlet, it don't pop up. There's a whole nother damn YouTube channel.
Because you gotta think, leading up to that Earl fight, man, it was a lot of people was getting a lot of views trashing Bud and shit. If you trashing Bud, boy, you was getting a lot of views.
So he bought into that. And I'll be real with you, bro. I think that he took from 78 Sports shit because the nigga's a dog breeder. Need not say less. The nigga's a dog breeder because if you watch 78 Sports, he goes live in the morning time talking about boxing and shit, and he would jump on, trail boxing right after he went off, and then later on in the evening, he would talk about the dog breeds.
Yeah.
So that's what I think that nigga was thinking, but he got caught up in that talking shit about Bud shit. But
yo, that Earl Spence ass whooping them put a lot of them dudes out of business, man.
Bro, there's a lot of niggas from that, like, I don't even want to show the nigga, the PVC Central nigga. A lot of them niggas is no longer around or like they don't hit your algorithm anymore because they don't got shit to talk about. They can't create no fucking content.
Well, I was an obvious Spence man, and I survived because I didn't just stick to one boxer. You know what I'm saying? But
it's not about being like a Spence fan. I'm talking about like these motherfuckers had fucking Bud in the Roots joint. They put the Roots of Lamar.
Oh man, yeah, man. Yeah. Man. That was like, man.
Like these motherfuckers went overboard with it and shit.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Well, you know what? I'm sorry, because I spoke to the man on.
But I got cook, bro.
Go ahead.
It was good cook, man. It was good cook, man. And salute for getting Blair on, man. Good murderers roll time, man. But I gotta cook my lady stomach sideways.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Okay, because I gotta get ready too. Because she come home and ain't nothing ready. I already know what's up.
All right, brethren.
All right,
Peace to y'all,
salute, man.
Salute. And you know, because of them guys, you know, I gotta do them. I gotta get them right quick. These, like you talking about these guys right here?
Oh yeah, I seen that shit. Yeah. That's what old boy exposed all them dudes.
Bro, listen, I spoke to him. He said I can use this shit anytime I want. So
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell.
Let's call my little team. He ain't have a mark.
To keep it 100, because we're not used to seeing Crawford perform in this magnitude. Crawford's performance looked different to me.
Fake ass Louis Farrakhan ass.
Crawford's
that shit was
power,
funny.
I said this yesterday too,
It
looked
looks
different
different
to me.
Yo, that shit was funny as hell, bro.
yo, bro, when I said when you done this shit, I was like, yo, you niggas.
That nigga right there is goofy as
Oh my
hell.
god.
My man said he looked different to me.
Oh my god. Yo, bro.
Crawford, in his previous fights, we can go back the last 5 fights, the last 10 fights, or the last 6 or 7 fights that he had in the welterweight division before this fight. We've never seen Terrence Crawford knock anyone down in the first 2 rounds of none of these fights. We also never seen Crawford puff anyone's face up that fast.
Bud fucked Amir Khan up really fast, really bad.
Yep.
Previous fight in the welterweight division, we haven't seen.
And Dongo, he dropped in the first round.
He stopped him in the second round.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think he never even fought like that. He never in his life never fought like that.
Oh, there you go.
There's nobody Terrence Crawford ever beat that looking like
That's old boy. That's the big troll right there.
Best fighter he ever fought. You know what I'm saying? So that what made it crazy right there. That how he got beat. That's not. I still can't grasp the fact that Crawford. I can see Crawford beating Spence. I can see Crawford KO Spence. But the beatdown, just the physical beatdown, wear and tear on Spence's face. I've never seen Crawford do that before. I've seen Crawford put hands on guys. And I've never seen the deterioration of his opponent's face. With each shot he's throwing is disfiguring Spence's face. I've never seen him do that in any fight. I'm trying to see where is this power, where did it come from? I get it. Crawford got knockout power. But I'm trying to see where the destructive power that he displayed last Saturday. Where did it come from?
Yeah, I like when he
I'm not
got
talking
the
about
females. He got the females real
the one
good.
punch. A punch you don't see and you get knocked out. We know Crawford got it. I'm talking about the punishing, destructive power. Each punch, every shot he was hitting Spence with was a deadly shot. I've been wrestling with this for a couple of days. I'm not saying Crawford cannot knock out Spence. I said that in my video. If I had to rate his power, I said Crawford had more power than Spence, right? As far as just one hitter quitter knockout power. I'm talking about brutal. Each shot I'm hitting you with, your face is deteriorating. You're looking like something off Night of the Living Dead after the fight. Spence didn't even look like Spence. I'm saying, where did that
The Night of
power
the Living
come from?
Dead.
Now people gonna say Chuck is making up excuses. I'm not taking away his win. I'm just asking you, when did he get this kind of power? That's all I'm saying.
First of all, I'm gonna say this shit because I know Earl Spence ain't gonna say this shit. I'm not gonna keep it fake, my nigga. I gotta keep it 100, my nigga. I ain't never seen Terrence Crawford whoop nobody like that. So how he whooped the second best welterweight in the world like that, but he couldn't do nobody else like that. He didn't do Dave. Man, it's a lot of niggas he didn't do like that. But he did Earl Spence like that. Come on, man. In Vegas, where he wanted to fight, where neither of them are from. Neither of them are from Vegas. We could have hosted that shit in my city. Like, what the fuck, my nigga?
You said in my
No
city.
drug test before the fight. No drug test after the fight. Come on, man. It's documented that all of these fighters are using PEDs. Why are they not testing?
Damn.
Huh? All of these so-called
This nigga said
big-time fighters are doing drugs, and
PEDs.
y'all ain't testing them, man. And y'all let them get out there and fight each other, man. Yeah, man. The boxing
care about the best.
He was the funniest.
Fighting the best. That's what I care about.
Oh, this
Nothing
dude's
more
a
and
fucking.
nothing less.
This
So when you
dude's a
say,
duck
how do
case
I
right
care
here.
about the fight? What are you expecting? I don't understand. What are you expecting? Somebody need to explain to me what is it that you guys are expecting? Oh God! I enter a page of Earl Spence lost. Oh God! No more, man. The LDBC is finished. Actually, I can't talk about boxing no more because what is it that you're? I'm confused. And again,
Yeah, I like the
got no
part when he
beef.
was like,
I got
he's
no
like,
beef.
I
I
don't
swear to God, I
care.
got no
I
beef.
don't
I
care.
think it's more than Terrell that actually has this thought process. That's you guys' thought process. That is not mine. Look at this pussy ass nigga. Get your fucking weird faggot ass the fuck out of here, you faggot ass nigga. Get this fucking. I just want to put him on me. I just want y'all to see this. Did you see this goofy faggot ass nigga jumped on naked with big fucking warts on his chest? Naked.
It was definitely something. It was a very real. It was
Yo,
actually
this nigga retired from this shit
not
after
only a
Bud got.
surreal
I mean,
moment,
after
but
Earl got whipped.
All right.
Thanks for life, that
Terrence
nigga.
Crawford. All right. Put his stamp on his legendary status. I can't refer to Terrence Crawford as just the great fighter no more. He is beyond the great fighter. Beyond Hall of Fame. He's a legendary fighter. And nobody cares about them in real life. Nobody gives a fuck about them in real life. They ain't never accomplished shit in their life. They ain't got no purpose in their life. They're a bunch of dusty, rat-infested, flea-infested monkeys. That's what they are.
God damn.
So I can expect them to swing on me on the branch. You're a fucking monkey. That's what monkeys supposed to do. You ain't got a mind of your own.
Why you sound like you crying?
In fact, man, this motherfucker went racial as hell with it. Against his own people, man.
Yo, this nigga he went from being LDBC strong like that to a game. He a gamer now.
Damn.
Yeah. But heard a lot of niggas.
Hell yeah. I remember that dude Black Fight Fan. That motherfucker that said he quit. Fucking that shit was just crazy. Him and his girl quit and shit.
Word to mother.
You're a fucking goofy.
The only one.
You ain't shit.
The only one. I thought kept it real was Knockout. Oh yeah, this part's funny. Yeah, I thought Knockout was the only one that kept it real. He was like, yo, man, fucking he beat my boy ass, man. Like, he ain't make no excuses and shit.
They was so. I used to watch them, bro. I used to watch these girls, bro. I'd be like, yo, because before they were the winning team, it was just, they was just, like it was like a clique or some shit, like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I used to fuck with T like that, and then like shit happened, and then when I saw this shit right here, I swear to God.
I was dying because this chick right here with the glasses told me I don't know shit about boxing because she asked me, if you such a Terrence Crawford fan, how do you see Terrence Crawford beating him? So I broke down what Errol did, and then I broke down what Bud does. And she said, you don't know shit about boxing.
So I was on the Discord with the chick on the right. We be in a group sometimes and shit. And she used to slaughter Crawford, man. Now all of a sudden she like, man, Crawford's sexy. I was like, what?
Listen, the dark skin one with the braid.
Yeah.
If you pour her a cup of Frank Martin jizz before he fought Tank Davis.
Oh yeah, they thought he was gonna beat Tank, right?
And drink that shit straight. No chaser, no mixer, no nothing. Like, and you know what? Just cause I know that like that she really ain't like that, I want to hear her. I want to hear her cry. Cause she was damn. I thought tears coming out her eyes. Like he need to get back with Blue.
She was like,
You
I
ain't
know,
shit.
I
When
know.
he was so strong. I know that was when he was younger. I know.
I know.
I feel like his clover laying rocking on me. You gotta go back to the basics. You gotta go back to what got you here.
She looked like a give me $40 bitch.
Yo, she said you gotta go. She said the Club of Lane moment. You gotta go back to the basics.
I thought he was the king of the basics.
Yeah.
Oh, Blue, please. Blue used to have this man strong. Keep your nutritionist, your meal prepology.
Really emotional watching Spence take his loss in that fashion. Spence
Oh, they got him
lost
too,
and
huh?
outdone. I think Spence is going to recover mentally.
Man, that dude, Ego, man, he was a whole hypocrite, man. Yo, this dude went from, when Crawford was, you know what I'm saying, went undisputed at 140, he said, Crawford is the Michael Jordan of boxing. And then all of a sudden he goes to 147. Then he just switched up on him.
Here go the guy we was talking about.
No,
Yeah, he was on the first one too.
With steroid, man. Steroid, man. Steroid king. I don't even know if
they put the tears on him.
That dude, Cheney, he still can't punch. So you must be getting real.
He said he still can't punch.
Fake though. That stuff ain't working over here. Maybe we're stuck like crazy. He punches is super soft.
Terrence Crawford, you cheat.
You stupid.
You cheat. You know, this is my opinion. I believe Terrence Crawford wanted credit so bad. He wanted credit by any means necessary. That he went the extra mile with the gas mask, Victor Conte. So he went the extra mile.
He said Victor Conte.
I think what he did was, I think he was juicy. The same way this girl, Alicia,
You stupid.
Just like her. I think he was, because it's obvious that somebody behind them knows what they do.
When Derry James was feeling on the glove of Terrence Crawford, Derry James felt like something was wrong with him. I'm going to tell you that right now. And I guarantee you, Earl Spence knows something too. They know that something happened on the side of Terrence Crawford. It wasn't just Terrence Crawford's skills and his ability. It was something totally different. And also with Errol Spence Jr. Now, family, we all know when we hear things and see things that happen in other people's lives, you know, or on the news and things like that, we be like, dang, man, that's screwed up, man. Dang, that's messed up. But when it happened close to home, when it happened like to one of our family members and things like that, you start seeing things a little bit different. You feel me? You taking another approach to it. And by Derrick James seeing the way that Terrence Crawford swole up Errol Spence' face, and we all know it's not easy to swell up Errol Spence' face. It's not easy. I'm gonna tell you that straight off. It's not easy to swell up Errol Spence' face. And that's the reason why Derrick James was feeling on the glove of Terrence Crawford. Now I did a video a while back showing that Derrick James was squeezing on the gloves. And Derrick James, he didn't do that for no reason. The man had some kind of concern that something was off. Yeah, something was off. Now, Errol Spence Jr., he healed back up like Wolverine. Less than a week later, this man looked like he's never been in the ring.
Yo, word. Oh my God.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something now, family. When this rematch happened, Derrick James is gonna beef up the security.
Spence versus Crawford. The first fight is not a real fight.
My man
It's a
said he held up like Wolverine.
WWE fight. If you want to understand what scripted and WWE looks like, go and watch wrestling. And when I say wrestling, I'm talking about if this man with the rock is cooking, shit like that. Or if you want to see Stone Cold Steve Austin and, his aneurysms and his diatribes of, basically telling you to go fuck yourself, basically. You need to pay attention to those things. Because the scripted variation, the scripted aspect, the scripted association behind it is as simple as this. These things are what we call scripts. They're storylines. They're there to thoroughly enthuse you.
All right, I just want to take a quick look at Victor Conti, the founder of Bioclo, infamous steroid distributor, and the role I think he played in Terrence Crawford's camp, why Terrence Crawford brought him into camp, and the effect that had on the Errol Spence fight. Well, look at maybe potential reasons why Terrence Crawford was able to dominate Errol Spence in such a way to where the fight needed to be stopped. It looked like he could have actually killed Errol in the ring. If not for the referee stopping it, he bludgeoned him, cut him up like I've never seen Errol cut up that way. And I've never seen Terrence Crawford do any other fighter this way. And Terrence Crawford, he brought Victor Conti into his camp in April of 22.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still can't believe they said, yo, my man said, he said Errol Spence healed up like Wolverine.
Hey, look, I ain't even play the worst one. I'm gonna play the worst one now. Dog. Like, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna play the worst one right now. This is the worst one.
Been saying it. I say this in all my videos when I talk about Terrence Crawford. Go back and watch Terrence Crawford's fight with David Ebenezer. He does not look like the same Terrence that fought Spence. Go back and watch the Crawford versus Porter. He does not look like the same Crawford versus Spence. Crawford has been on the decline. I keep saying this, and I've been saying this. And you have the best performance of your life at the end of your career. Now you on Good Morning America talk shows. It doesn't happen like that. You got 154 is the highest you want. Who you gonna fight, Jerome Book Evans? You already said you ain't fighting him. Who you gonna fight, Keith Thurman? Huh? Tony Harrison at 154? Who are you gonna fight? So since y'all always counting Terrence Crawford's pockets, this man need to take the rematch. See, Errol Spence and Derrick James want to come back stronger in this second fight. Watch and see. See, the stuff that Terrence Crawford did won't work in the second fight. See, they had a game plan for Terrence Crawford in the first fight. Errol Spence's body failed him. Everybody knows that. Matter of fact, Terrence Crawford fans knows that.
We've established that when tape goes on skin, then gauze plus sweat equals cast. That's a fucking cast. Now, detractors are gonna say it's legal in Vegas. The A side was Errol Spence. Why wasn't this in Texas where it's illegal? Because Bud refused to have this fight unless it was in Vegas. So Bud chose a place where he can get away with it. Bud is doing this himself.
Let me do this. Because I'm sure by the y'all video, y'all niggas gonna have questions too. Because I'm okay with Bud beating Errol Spence. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I got no beef. But what the fuck you ain't gonna tell me is that was something shaky in that fucking water in Las Vegas.
Wow, in the water. Way in the water.
I have a lot of inconsistencies that just does not line up and it don't sit well in my spirit. It don't. Question number 1. What other fighter has Bud Crawford mangled in the way that he mangled Errol Spence Jr.'s face Saturday night? And go. Don't worry, I'm gonna pull up all the pictures. Everything I'm gonna say is gonna be supported in fact. Just so y'all know that. So nobody think I'm over here just making up shit because I feel sorry for Errol Spence. No, the fuck I'm not. The fuck if I am. Name one fight. Name one fight where Errol Spence's face got mangled like that. So you mean to tell me the same man, Errol Spence Jr., who broke Ugas's eye in the fight prior to this, could not even scratch Bud Crawford when he caught him with a 3-piece in round 7 before he got caught?
Now, why out of all the Terrence Crawford fights, this the most brutalest, bloodiest fight Terrence Crawford ever had? Because he had the steroid bag. Victor Conte. When I was saying that he was on steroids and people saying, oh man, they tested him, they did this and that type of testing. The man, the company that do the testing, Victor Conte worked for him. He know how to pass the test. You see what I'm saying? The Crawford fans ain't gonna like this. The Crawford booted bandits ain't going to like this. The same man that said,
for years and years, all Crawford fans were talking about how much he deserves. And you guys prove. You guys. Between $1.5 million pay-per-view buys. Niggas been talking about all the stuff that y'all been saying. This fight should have been upwards of $1.5 million. Running around here telling me how much motherfucking people fuck with Bud and how much people love Bud and everybody but Bud and Bud views and Bud views this and Bud views this and Bud should get this and Bud deserves this.
He on his way to see his damn probation parole officer for his pedophile case.
And Bud deserves that for years and years. You motherfuckers did this for years and years, and it is 700,000 pay-per-view buys. It did 700,000 pay-per-view buys. Motherfuckers telling me for years and years on how Errol gotta give this and Errol gotta give that because Errol Spence could have did those numbers by his goddamn self. He could have did those. Errol Spence could have fought.
this is He Knows Everything, bringing you that heat and fire. We keeping a foot on the gigs. We keeping a foot on the
Go ahead,
gigs and celebration.
Terrence Crawford? Why did you cheat? You strike me as a guy who supposedly has ethics, morals, and values. Why did you cheat? See, when a guy's a cheater, you have to start putting 2 and 2 together. You have to start asking yourself, where did the cheat start? We're going to have a personal conversation here. The cheating started in the avocado fight. If you guys want to know who Avocado is David and
You hear the names they was calling this nigga before Boots fought him, and then they knew his name when Boots fought him?
Oh yeah. That was, I made a video about that. I was like, it's funny how Boo's team called that man every name in the book, but then when they asked Bozy in the corner when his son was fighting him, he was like, Avanesian is a good fighter.
Did the cats eat?
No, real shit, because that's the biggest name that Boots had on his resume by proxy of Crawford. Hey, what's up? I'm just tapping in. Shout out Pop. Shout out Pop. Shout out the panel. Shout out the chat. Man, it's been a hell of a day. It's been a hell of a day, but I'm going to keep it boxing for right now. So I've been in and out on the stream. I saw what's up. Shout out Blur the Player Cobb. I heard him earlier talking about fighting the dude in Japan. Jin. His last name escapes me at the moment. Got a lot on my mind. But yeah, man, that would be a great fight. But he wouldn't get credit for it. I don't know if I agree with what he was saying about him fighting Boots. I understand that people criticize Boots' resume, but I think that Blair being the smaller name, coming up and getting the bigger name, if he did stop him within 5, I think is what he said, then he would get credit. You know what I mean? That would boost his profile. But that's neither here nor there. This these you reaching back in the archives for these Spence fans talking about Crawford did this and Crawford did that, and none of that been proven. I saw a lot more evidence for Fury in the rematch with Wilder having tampered gloves, and he'd been tested positive for steroids before in the I want to say it was the Klitschko or a fight shortly after that, right before he got on that cocaine. But and that's all I gotta say for right now. Y'all got it. Hey, Bud Stops Canelo, how you feel about these? How you feel about these Spence fans still grasping on the straws? Hey, chill out.
But yeah, man, we done clocked in 5 hours, man. Y'all on the land, because it's starting to get loud over here, man. The family's home.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on, man. Appreciate chatting it up with y'all and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yo, Smoke. Whenever you get a chance, play my joint, man. When you coming or going out.
Well, I got you, man. I got this 22-year-old brat running around here fucking with me.
All right.
Nah, but I'm just gonna say this, man. It was a great week.
I don't like it very much.
You don't have to like me. You still gotta love me. It don't make me no never mind. You're my father. You were mine first, and then can't nobody change it.
I don't want no smoke.
Oh shit.
But it was a great night of boxing and shit like that, man. Hollering at Blair was pretty cool. The only thing is, that's why I had to double down on it, because I'm like, it'd be kind of strange to say you don't get credit for beating a top 5 guy, a top 5 ranked guy, and he's got a whole country behind him. You feel what I'm saying? He's South Pacific Asian champion, IBF Asian champion, all of this other stuff. It's like, yo, listen, if it is what it is, bro, then, it's not about, building a rocket and launching to the moon. It's about, getting the momentum to get the money to build the rocket to go to the moon. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to start somewhere. And I just making a connection of what he was saying in Japan and shit like that. I just wanted to know, would you consider a fight with, Jen Sasaki? Would that be a way that, is solution oriented as far as you getting a buzz and having people talk about you differently? So when you do come back to the table, it's like, look, I went over to Japan, I beat one of their notable contenders or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? So, I'm knocking off everybody but beneath this. So I'm destined for this belt. I'm the best person to fight for the belt. So that's all I was saying. But at the end of the day, it was a great, great show, Pop. CJ, I know you just dropped in late and everything, but it was a great show, bro. Salute to Bo, salute to Crush, salute to you, Pop, and salute to the body work and shit like that. So I'll definitely see y'all on the next one.
All right, bro.
Good shit. Salute. Go
Hey,
ahead.
look, man, y'all know what it is, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up on Sunday, man.
Hey, man, it was another barn burner, as always, and we'll see y'all soon on the next one, man.
Y'all stay up, man. Y'all know what's up.
We out. Peace.
Am I the last one to go?
Yeah, you last one to go. You got it.
Go ahead, CJ.
Let's rock. Yeah. My opening and closing statement at one time. I know I just opened. I'm gonna close with it. And yeah, man, shout out Blair. I love how he pull up, keeping it real, tapping in with the grassroots, man. That's us, man. We the real boxing fans that when it's worth it, we pay for the fight. And so we're gonna support you, man, if you really doing your thing. So I ain't got no problem with Blair. I wish I could get that Boots fight. That would be interesting. I think it's a much better fight than most people think, man. It's an interesting stylistic matchup because, like Blair said, he gonna throw them hands. He ain't gonna lay back in the cut and be intimidated by his opponent. He gonna get in there, and he got underrated power, like he said, dropped Broner several times. So, and shout out to him. But man, I ain't got too much more to say. Y'all, we had and I hate to even end it on a down note, but it's just real life, and I know most of y'all give a fuck about it. Right at a real critical impasse with my mama and her health, so y'all pray for her, please.
Yeah, we're gonna do that, man. We're gonna do that, man. Right? Because I already know. I just lost somebody the other day. Not even yesterday.
From the hospital right now, so I gotta go. Hey, shout out to
All
y'all,
right,
man. I'll see
all right, CJ. Crush me up out of here, bro. I'm about to shut it on down with the. Yo, I appreciate you pulling up, big bro.
Oh yeah, see you there, young man.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna catch some coffee and donuts in the morning.
Got you. I see you there.
I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
All right, peace out.
Okay. Dipset, okay. Let's do it, y'all. Come on. My Lord, you know just how hard I try to live my life. Nasty. Dipset, we here. Let's do it, man. Wait on the way you day someday. Long time, man. Yesterday's still time, but tomorrow Harlem, biggest with my muscle, you be dazzled, but hustling's a hassle. Percocet, Demerol, capsules of action. Cops wanna cuff you, niggas wanna clap you. Bitches might burn you, they running with that clap too. But the monster made it. Do it for those incarcerated who had it confiscated. Hate it when they take powder. Upstate, he take showers. Baby mom on Greyhound for 8 hours. see a man face to face through a glass. On the phone 10 years, he got chasing that cash. Cocaine, he had the game in the smash. Felt like the towels when the planes went on crash. It wasn't 911, but it was 911. Gave him 9 + 1, dropped a dime on done. I told him get his 9 and run. Turned himself in, I had to find that dumb. That's too long.
Just how hard I try to live my life.
Dipset bitch, Dipset bitch.
Waiting on the way to day someday. Yesterday Florida, y'all with me?
Hey yo, them niggas from the 3-2 said I can't breeze through the 40 if I cop bottles. We can't believe you. Me who? Please boo. Landing in that G2, same color as beef stew. Favorite letters GQ. That's me true. Peace brew, Hebrew. Lawyer on my side, keep me out of jail. The feast stew. Steep woo. But it might lead to that R2D2. The mobsters creep through. We the new PE shit and P. To the hood, y'all don't need me. I need you, cause my mission's insane. You couldn't vision the pain. Always a snitch in the game. What you a prison of fame. Neither one as long as my digits the same. He looking frigid, dig it, make sure them digits get changed. Cause I can't be in hell cell. Shout to Mel, Cash and Hell Rel. Z doing 3, he even fell hell. He coming home on 07 and 12 cells. Cause you must have known, I can't trust the phones. For the dough, you'll be like dough, stuck at home.
Now, Lord, you know just how hard I try to live my life and get it right. I'm trying to see some light, and I'll be up way someday. Yesterday was good, it's all about tomorrow.
Yo, nowadays, dog, they raid up in the ballparks. Blaze up when they cross sharks. We raiders of the lost ark. I'm like a ball player, shake up and cross narcs. They get mad when I lay up in the poor spots. More props, R.I.P. my poor pops. Can't see his sunshine like the 4 tops. My antennas are blocked to scanners. I got blammers, you'll drop your hammers. Lawyers to watch lawyers, cameras to watch cameras. Niggas to watch bitches, Nana to watch grandma. In pajamas, I snuck out to watch Santa. Now look at the killer, you gon' watch Santa.
Oh my God.
Just how hard I try.